Welcome back. I am hanging out at La Tostaderia with Chef Fernando. This guy's got a story that you will love. Comes from Mexico, goes to Canada, opens a taqueria, comes down to the United States, opens a carnitas joint here in Grand Central Market, then goes to culinary school, elevates himself in the world of food, and opens up La Tostaderia.
Really fresh seafood, great ingredients, and they definitely take their time with every plate.
It's a cross between a great ceviche joint and a taco stand and a tostada stand. So he tells me that he makes a burger.
Patrona burger at the window.
The Patrona burger is delicious, combination of cheese and shrimp and aioli.
It's not your typical seafood burger, what you get in a lot of other restaurants.
It can't be beat, it's delicious.
He says if I don't love the burger, he's gonna buy free lunch for all my crew. I hate the burger.
Ah.
All right, what's first?
Okay, mango, red bell pepper, chives, and then
Let me guess, cilantro.
cilantro, exactly.
Can't believe your middle name's not cilantro.
Apple cider vinegar, salt, agave nectar.
Okay.
Avocados from the capital of the avocado, Michoacan.
You just drop Michoacan in as often as you can, don't you?
I love my steak.
I know you do.
So you just toss it, put
Okay.
all together.
All right, time for the burger?
Yeah. Wild Mexican shrimp.
Not frozen.
No frozen.
Okay.
Makes big difference.
Makes a huge difference.
Salt, pepper, butter. The bun also is Oaxaca cheese.
Oaxaca cheese is like jacked mozzarella.
Yeah.
That's gonna be kind of what actually holds this burger together.
Yeah.
It's like the duct tape in Mexican food.
Now we got the buns,
Okay?
chipotle aioli,
And before culinary school, he called that chipotle mayonnaise.
lettuce, tomato. Now we have our shrimp cook with the Oaxaca cheese melting. Onion. We're gonna use the avocado mango radish.
As much as I think I'm gonna love this, I'm still gonna tell you I hate it, so you gotta feed my crew.
Cheddar, potatoes. This is for the crunchiness. Done.
Haven't had to bust out the hunch in a while. This one might deserve it. I got good news and I got bad news.
Tell me.
Good news is that's fantastic. The bad news is the crew's hitting the vending machine. When you bite into it, you get the saltiness of the cheese, the texture of the cheese, the shrimps cook perfectly, and then all the accoutrement, the shredded lettuce, the chipotle mayo, the tomato, the raw onion, the phenomenal salsa with the mango and the avocado. I pride myself in my burgers. I'm known for my burgers. That right there, in my expectation level of burgers, that is about as high as they go.
Thank you.
Outstanding.
Thank you.
Patrona burger?
The bread is really moist. It's got some nice aioli sauce on it. It's really tasty.
You can tell the seafood, it's not frozen.
All these extra little toppings on it makes it the bomb.
You order the fish tacos out.
You come to a market like this, you stereotype that it's not that wow factor. Yeah. This is like high-end, fancy restaurant, elevated Mexican food.
Completely unexpected.
La Tostaderia, fresh as can be. It's everything that you need, basically.
I got some place for you. Take it home. And anytime when you see my place, you're gonna remember about me.
I won't forget you, my brother. You know I love this. That's awesome. Thank you.
Thank you.
A really off-the-hook spin on bacon cheeseburgers. This is Dad's Kitchen.
Dad's burger, enjoy.
You have to get the Dad's burger.
Unlike any other burger I've ever had.
The best part about it is the bacon and the blue cheese literally seared right into the burger.
3 Dad's burger, medium rare.
An amazing combination.
That's made it the top
You
seller.
always want to come back and have it again.
So when Julio Pace and Christine Collins bought the joint nearly 2 years ago,
All right, I got 2 Dad's burgers.
they made sure to keep it on the menu. So kitchen manager Luis Becerra could keep on cranking out more than 7,000 a year.
So juicy, best burger in town.
Let's do the Dad's burger.
Okay,
Chop the bacon, small squares.
the bacon is going on top.
Yes.
Okay.
Gonna crust it on the burger.
Gonna crust it.
Yep. Make a little bit of the bacon. It's going with blue cheese.
Interesting.
People love bacon and blue cheese. 8 ounces.
So you're hoping that that all sticks together.
Yes.
You think you got it?
Yeah. Don't say anything.
What, is it quiet time right now? We don't want to scare it?
Concentration. There we go. That's the burger right there.
Who made this up?
I did.
This is your idea?
Yes.
That's awesome. Now what?
The Aleppo spread.
The
Aleppo chili spread. Yeah. Aleppo is the chili from Syria.
It tastes like hot paprika.
Yeah. We have roasted garlic. We need to brine it up.
And what are you gonna do with the oil?
We gotta use it for the spread, actually.
Oh, it smells awesome.
A couple eggs,
Gonna work as some binder.
a little bit of salt, pepper, blend it up.
We're now putting in the garlic oil.
Aleppo pepper and lemon juice.
Good to crush you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Squeeze it, and that's it. It's Aleppo spread right there.
get me all that to go.
Take it.
Let's make the burger.
All right.
Oil it down. Bacon goes down first.
Yep.
Salt and pepper.
We need to use this press.
We got to make sure the bacon cooks all the way through.
Yeah.
Because if it doesn't cook all the way through,
And when you
then
flip it, all the flavor come out.
go.
Flip the burger.
There it is. Holy crustification. And it's just sitting there cooking in that bacon fat galore.
Burger bun.
He's so killer.
Here we go.
The bacon smashed on it. Can you guys make your own fries too?
Yes, every morning. Let's put some spread.
Good fry, man.
Thank you.
Stand back, this will get messy. Drum roll, please. This is juice, dude. It's probably the juiciest burger you're gonna try. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the bounds, and this is out of bounds. This thing is righteous.
Thank you.
Dude, take a look here at how the bacon and the cheese have just melded. Killer burger. This is a cross between Hodad's and Squeeze In. I mean, this is up there at that level of burger greatness. Something so simple, done so right. Grand slam. All right, Hodad, this is the joint. How's the food?
Food's amazing, and the story is even better.
That's my kind of joint. This is the OB Noodle House.
Ocean Beach is a really small beach community. They're very proud of their identity.
This restaurant definitely fits it. 40+ taps of really good beer.
And what goes with beer? Of course, wings.
Spicy garlic wings.
The absolute best wings that I've ever had.
Okay, so what are we gonna make first?
We want to make the sauté sauces that we use for our garlic wings. Start by just turning up the fire.
Whoa,
It's pretty hot.
can't wear a little hair care product and be around that. Okay, so hot oil.
Hot oil, ground ginger, into the hot oil, garlic,
There we go.
ground lemongrass.
Nice.
And then we got the ground onions. And then we stir this for about 40 minutes.
Who
Then we
stands here for 40 minutes and stirs this? So now it's sauteed down?
got our chili paste right here.
Okay.
Chili flake, adding some heat right now.
Seriously.
You got the habanero.
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 I'll be jumping bullet.
Okay.
You be
Habanero.
habanero.
All right, guys. All right.
So what are you gonna put in?
All of it. Then we're bringing some more heat.
So hot.
Thai chili pepper.
Next up?
Peanut butter. Good old
Okay.
peanut butter. Hoisin sauce. Just give it a sweetness to it.
And a little color.
And then I'm gonna stir it.
How long is this gonna cook down?
Let it cook for an hour until
Okay.
the oil starts boiling. And then let it simmer and get all the flavor for a day or so.
This stays in there for a day?
Yep.
What are we gonna make next?
Wings. You gotta look at these suckers. We prefer to use the mid-thighs. We got some garlic, salt, pepper, sugar. Make sure we get all the wings in there. Now we add the chili oil saute we just made.
Okay, so let them marinate for a day.
Yes, sir.
And
Marinate
drop
for
it
a
in the
day.
fryer. What temperature we're gonna cook at?
350.
350. All right, so the wings are done.
Now we put on the wok. My brother Kyle, the wok master.
Okay, so hot oil.
Garlic. We're gonna put some pepper.
You ready?
Some wings. Top of that, put a little seasoning, sugar, granulated garlic, and white pepper. And this one, some green onions. And that's it.
So nice little crisp, quick little saute.
Gonna be a little spicy, but let me know how you like it. There's some ranch. Garnish it with some cilantros.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
A little bit of heat, not too much. Good amount of spice to it, a little bit of sweet, just a little bit of the crispiness on the skin. They're tender, they're juicy, there's a lot of flavor, a lot of depth of flavor. I'm impressed. Tell me that wing is not the bomb.
That's excellent. Not too spicy on the outside, but just the right amount of heat. Really, really good wing.
Now, you know on Triple D, I love finding the old school joints, and boy, do I have one for you. A joint from 1901. So here I am on the east side of Bakersfield, California, right by the Southern Pacific Railroad. Now, from 1901 to 1935, this place was a lot of different joints. But since 1935, everybody in Bakersfield knows this place. This is the Pyrenees Cafe.
Pyrenees is a landmark. The food here is incredible.
Good flavors, made from scratch, right from home.
And right from the Basque tradition.
Ossobuco.
This old world menu has been a long-time staple here. So when Julie and Rod Crawford took over in 2014, they weren't about to change it. Basque food, is it hard to explain that to people in Bakersfield?
No, everybody in Bakersfield gets it. It's hard to explain to the rest of the world.
Traditionally, it is ethnic food that comes from the Basque region between France and Spain.
And French-born chef Gilbert Hernandez knows a thing or two about the Basque people.
It was the best sheepherder.
The best sheepherders.
Oh, yeah.
People would ask the Basque to come to the United States to raise sheep. These are poor people
Yes,
living
exactly.
in the hills.
Yes, with nothing, they used to make a meal.
So they have to become creative.
Yes.
And they use every part of the animal.
You can get everything from the pickled tongue to soup or whatever the specials are for the day.
Fried chicken ready.
They're the best at it. It's really kind of a mainstay.
It's not Southern fried chicken by any stretch of the imagination. And I think the garlic just makes it something different.
So what are we gonna make today, Chef?
Fried garlic chicken.
We're gonna fry the garlic or we're gonna fry the chicken?
And we're gonna fry the chicken.
Okay, let's go.
All right.
Little chickens.
Yes.
He just takes a knife right through. No question of where the joint is. That was a no lookie. Now you're showing off.
Now we're gonna season the chicken. Salt, black pepper, garlic powder, chicken base. And we're gonna put some fresh garlic.
Okay. A lot of garlic. Little olive oil?
Yes. You're welcome.
There we go. Perfect. Now, how long are we gonna let this marinate, Chef?
At least 2 hours.
At least 2 hours.
Yes. Then after, we're gonna put some buttermilk. And then after, we dredge it in the flour, seasoning flour, black pepper and salt.
That's it.
That's it.
But we're not going to the fryer. We're going to this?
Yes.
This is the Basque way of doing it because nobody in Pyrenees Mountains had. Okay, no. I like how he just takes his time, just nice and easy. And how long do we cook it?
15, 20 minutes.
And what comes with this, Chef?
This come with the green beans and French fries. There's the chicken.
Very nice. What's in the garlic sauce?
Fresh garlic with olive oil and a little bit butter and parsley. And here is your Basque garlic chicken.
The garlic on the outside is very strong, but the garlic and the flavor inside the chicken is what is really nice. It's tender, it's juicy, lots of flavor. The crust on the chicken is great. I have restaurants called Johnny Garlics. I have one in Bakersfield. But if I was gonna ever make fried garlic chicken, that would be the example. Outstanding.
The garlic just hits you right away as soon as you bite into it. Probably don't want to have your first date after you eat it, but it's very, very good.
The best chicken that you'll ever have.
Even though it's rooted in humble beginnings, Basque food is peasant food. Cuts of meat nobody wanted, and you had to figure out a way to make those meats flavorful and tasteful.
So let's say that you're 2 hours east of Los Angeles and an hour north of San Diego and 4 hours southwest of Las Vegas. Where does that have you? Right in the middle of the wine country of Temecula. And you're saying to yourself, I need a place to eat. Well, you gotta check this out. This is Hobo's Barbecue.
That is so good.
This place is just outstanding. It's the best barbecue I've had in Southern California.
All right, let's pull this.
Everyone's gonna tell you that Al is a great guy.
I mean, he would give anybody the shirt off his back.
Literally. Al Borda had mad success in the t-shirt business, and then his late wife, Holly, convinced him to open up a restaurant.
She loved the barbecue so much, she wanted to do a barbecue restaurant.
And that was it.
Holly loved Gorilla's barbecue.
Triple D joint. And you know Gorilla. You know the great Benny Lynn.
All because of you.
I've known Al for quite a while. You're a great fan of food. You tasted barbecue from all over the country.
Yes.
And this is what you put together, Hobo's.
It's a lot different than your average barbecue place.
What are we gonna make?
This is gonna be our house rub.
All right, let's get into it.
So we're gonna have raw sugar,
Brown sugar,
kosher salt, paprika, black pepper, turmeric for color, cocoa powder,
garlic.
cinnamon,
It's a lot of cinnamon, Al.
crazy like that, espresso, cumin.
Now, what are we gonna use this on?
Our brisket sandwiches, our big guy, our lumberjack.
A lumberjack sandwich is delicious. It's got the brisket on it. It's got the potato salad. It's a hearty sandwich.
Now, that's a big brisket.
It's certified Angus beef.
I mean, that's pretty high-end barbecue, buddy. It's got great fat, got great flavor. So we're gonna dry rub this?
Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna go to the Old Hickory Smoker.
We do 12 hours at 200 degrees.
Okay.
And then we crank it up to 275 for another 4 hours.
All right, so what are we making now, Big Al?
Potato salad dressing.
Okay.
Mayo, apple cider vinegar, black pepper,
There we go.
onion powder.
Okay, celery salt.
This is parsley.
Excellent.
Garlic powder, Dijon mustard.
It's a nice fortified mayo.
Cooked potatoes,
Boiled.
red bell pepper.
jalapenos?
Jalapenos, de-seeded and deveined, so they're not spicy. Cilantro, roasted garlic.
Nice call there.
Kosher salt, fresh black pepper. And then we finish it off with our house dressing.
All right. Nice looking brisket, nice bark. Look at this fat right here. That right there is where all that flavor is. That is really good.
We're gonna use thin slices.
A little bit easier to eat in a sandwich. So the potato salad.
Brisket, the house-made pickles, a little potato salad dressing, and sriracha for a little kick. That's it.
Did you just eat off my plate, Al?
A little bit.
Oh my goodness, are we gonna have a talk? I need a napkin. Oh, thanks, Ham. I get so much richness and good smoke from the brisket itself. I get a little bit of that spicy acid from the sriracha, and then I get to taste that pickle. And the contrast between the hot meat and the cold potato salad on the crispy bun all plays together really well. That's a lights out sandwich. I mean, really like a dynamite, legit sandwich.
Thank you very
Well
much,
done.
Chef.
The meat by itself is incredible. It's just really tender. I really like the potato salad. It gives a whole bunch of flavor profiles while you're eating.
Sitting here with a UFC great. This is Dan Henderson and his daughter, Danny.
I've known Al for a long time. I love the sandwiches. And the pulled pork is awesome here, too.
Which is just one of the meats going into the lasagna. Wait a second. Lasagna at a barbecue joint.
I've never had lasagna like this before in my life.
It's like a meat pie. It's like the perfect combination of Italian lasagna and barbecue.
So we're brining chicken for what?
Barbecue lasagna.
Ow, we just did great. And now you're gonna make me lasagna?
Everyone seems to love it. It's very good.
We'll see.
Hot water.
So the sugar.
Kind of melt it down a little bit. Salt, fresh garlic.
Okay. Red chili flake, some thyme.
Cool the water down before the chicken goes in so it doesn't start to cook the chicken.
How long are you gonna let this brine?
24 hours.
Bring it out, dry rub it into the smoker, and how long is it gonna go in the smoker?
About 4 hours.
What temp?
225.
Shred it. And now we're gonna make barbecue lasagna.
Yes, we are.
Oh, that's gonna be good.
Put a little sauce on the bottom to keep it from sticking.
We got noodles that have been cooked off.
And we'll start building our layers. Do pulled pork first.
You think that's enough pork? I was kidding.
Yes. A little more sauce.
Okay, so we're gonna glue it all together with some cheese.
Another layer.
There you go.
A little sauce on it. Our second layer is gonna be the pulled chicken.
It has all my favorite food groups in it.
Top layer, spicy Cajun sausage.
That's been cooked and rendered down. A meal like this looks like you're gonna be feeding UFC fighters.
We decorated every one of these with initials, a couple hearts. We wrap it.
It's gonna go in the oven for an hour. I can't wait to see this.
There we go. I'll give you a normal size piece.
You got a ton of protein, good amount of cheese, and a lot of noodle. Al, buddy, I'm gonna tell you, it's exactly what you want. When you want some pasta, you want some barbecue, because that right there shouldn't work for a lot of reasons because of how big it is and how much flavor there is, but it is really good. You got enough meat in there, but not too much, just done in balance. That is true indulgence, dude. Well done.
It's richer and heartier and just has a really good flavor.
I didn't know what to expect eating barbecued lasagna, but it's phenomenal. It's really good.
If you want the best barbecue in town, you go to Hobo's.
Absolutely.
Enjoy, you guys.
Nicely done, buddy. You killed it.
Thank you very much.
I'm impressed.
That's an honor.
Proud of him, that's really good.
Norwegian meatball lefse wrap. Dehydrated Idaho russets, rehydrate with water. Extra virgin olive oil.
Okay.
Kosher salt. We need our mashed potatoes and our flour.
Now we're gonna ball it up.
We're gonna roll them out.
So for every lefse you make, you have to go through this whole process.
Correct.
So if you tried to pick this up, it would just break off.
It would tear.
And you have your Harry Potter sword, and you're
Correct.
gonna be able to pick that up. This place is magical.
This is the lefse wand. And then you come over to the griddle and you roll it out. It's gonna cook usually about 35 seconds each
But
side.
once it gets cooked,
it will hold together enough that you can use it as a wrap. Okay, our next game plan is we're gonna make our yay toast gravy.
yay toast.
Yay toast. This is a roux, so I
Got it.
kind of brown the butter and I brown the flour a little bit. Milk, white wine,
Great.
Madeira wine, kosher salt, our yay toast cheese, nutmeg.
Next, meatballs.
Start with our rye breadcrumbs, milk and cream, eggs. The toasted flour that we end up with
Right.
from making lefse, we save it and use it.
Well done.
Caramelized onions, salt, black pepper, allspice, ground beef and ground pork. Chill this for 3 hours
And then we're gonna bake them off.
for 8 minutes. About $4.75. We've toasted our lefse, green cabbage. And then this is the suricole, which is a sweet and sour purple cabbage with caraway seed.
Caraway with it.
This is the yay toast gravy that you saw.
Yes.
Meatballs. Roll it up, kind of like a burrito. Cut it in half.
How have I existed this long without having this? Delicious, tender, nice meatball. Yeah, toast sauce. Lights out. Wow, that's good. So I'm here in the southwest area of Portland, Oregon to check out a place where the chef came from a long background in the corporate world. And finally, one day he said he's gonna break free. That's right, he's gonna do things on his own terms, do things his own way. He's gonna cook from his favorite seasons and his favorite regions. Wait a second, that'd be a perfect name for a restaurant. This is Seasons and Regions Seafood Grill.
Salmon salad on the fly.
The seafood is so fresh and it's always delicious.
Got monkfish linguine. There's a lot of good mom and pops in Portland, and this is definitely one of them.
It's just out of this world.
And out of the box, which is how chef and owner Greg Schwab rolls.
We take the best of the season and we use world cuisine recipes. So what that means is that we can do whatever we want.
If you want to make it, you can do it. You can do it how you want to do it.
It kind of switches it up depending on what's available, which is pretty great, but I haven't had a better cioppino in Portland yet.
Cioppino with crab cake, pick up, please.
The fish in the cioppino is always super fresh.
The sauce is outrageous. It's got great spice. It's got great depth of flavor.
So what are we gonna make?
Northwest seafood cioppino.
Okay.
Okay. We're gonna make our cioppino broth first. Olive oil, carrots, onions, celery, puree garlic, thyme, pepper flakes, black pepper, ground fennel, marjoram, oregano, bay leaf, kosher salt.
Next up,
sugar, red wine vinegar, red wine, lemon juice, basil puree, anchovy paste for a little more fish flavor there, clam stock, tomato paste, diced tomato, crushed tomato, water.
How long is this all gonna cook down for?
2 hours.
I assume that you're able to just mix in the seafood that you like when you have it, when it's fresh.
Yes.
What are we running today?
We're gonna top it with a Dungeness crab cake.
A crab cake goes on top?
Yes.
That I haven't seen.
Pre-cooked onions, egg, roasted red pepper, parsley, Tabasco for heat, Worcestershire sauce, Old Bay seasoning, Dijon, and now
local Dungeness?
Yep.
Just a little binder of the breadcrumb. Make that into one big crab cake for me, and that'll be fine.
There you go. So we're gonna give our ring just a little spray, some panko, the crab, and then panko on top.
We're gonna pan fry this?
Actually, we're gonna deep fry it.
Time to build it?
A little clarified butter, salmon, little rockfish, salt spring mussels, white wine, lemon juice.
Some of the cioppino base that we built. Fantastic. Mussels are open.
A little more salt, pepper, a little parsley.
Smells fantastic.
Crab cake, chive on top.
And that's all she wrote. That's really good. That broth is fantastic. Typically, when you have cioppino, you like to have some bread or something to dip it into. And this crab cake on top is perfectly crunchy, which would be kind of like the crusty bread going into it. Works incredibly well. Thank you, Chef, for wrecking it, because this is what I'm gonna expect now is a little salty, crunchy crab right on top. Something I didn't see coming, but I definitely would eat all day for the rest of the week.
Excellent.
Starting now.
We've got cioppino.
Oh, the cioppino is good. The crab cake is delicious.
It's always so flavorful, can't be beat.
So I'm here in Eugene, Oregon, home of the Ducks, University of Oregon. Now, what else can you expect when you come to Eugene, an hour and a half off the coast of Oregon? Exactly, great fresh seafood. That's because they got this joint, Fisherman's Market.
Every time I come in here, they'll be bringing fresh fish in, whether it's gonna be salmon or albacore or halibut.
They're live right there, they cook them right there, and they serve it right here. And I eat it.
Ryan, he just is an expert on fish.
That's because Ryan Rogers is the real deal. Hardcore fishing in Alaska for decades, while running this joint since '97. All the fish that's here is coming from...
Mostly all from Oregon.
You have all your buddies and all the hookups and...
Yeah.
It's like it was swimming yesterday.
Some of it still is.
You see the crab in the crab tank, and then they cook it up for you fresh. It's just amazing.
Crab dinner with fries and slaw.
They cook the crab in a crab pot right out the front door. Can't get any fresher.
All right. Whoa!
hot.
for you.
But that is hot crab.
That's outrageous. Without question, the most seafood flavored crab really, I think, has to be the Dungeness. Some lemon juice. I'll take a little dip in some butter. That slaw, nice crunch, really refreshes the palate. That's the freshest experience you can get.
It's juicy, it's succulent. You don't even need the butter, it's so wonderful.
Dungeness crab dinner.
Dungeness crab is especially sweet.
And it's got such a really good flavor. You can't get it fresher.
I like the Fisherman's Market because there's just nothing else like it. It's extremely unique.
Kind of a crazy place. You got tanks making noise and coolers and people buying fish. Dudes cooking right there.
It's different food than you can get from anywhere else.
You can get fish and chips with any kind of fish?
Any kind of fish.
Seriously?
Yep. Can't get bored. You can always try something new.
The Cajun crawfish pie.
Time for pie.
What is that you're putting on top?
Sour cream.
And what do you have over here on the salad?
We got smoked salmon, house salad.
Dude, that's outrageous. You smoked this in-house?
Of course.
You're so gangster. Let's look at this. Great crust, not soupy, not too thick, tender. There is tender and succulent, and the texture of it is awesome. I didn't know about this sour cream thing you're doing, but it's excellent. This is crazy, man.
It's perfect. Just enough spice to have a little kick.
This is to die for. It's so flaky.
It just can't get any fresher unless you caught it yourself.
If I'm hungry, I just say, we're going here.
This is a full seafood culinary experience. From the live tanks to the fresh seafood market, doing the food, dishes like that. How much do you think we can fit in the back of that car? You know, I'm only about 8 hours away from my town. Ice it up. So I'm here on the 99E highway, about 17 miles from Eugene, Oregon, 97 miles from Portland, in this little farming community. Now, this is an unincorporated town called Lancaster, and the lady that owns the town, well, her son happens to own the only restaurant in town. Now, you think that's interesting? Wait till you see the menu. This is Junkyard Extreme Burger and Brats.
Okay, I've got a Wisconsin and a Chicago.
I'm a big eater, and I like big hamburgers and big hot dogs, and this is definitely it.
You can expect to get messy.
We never suffer from lack of food when we come here.
And that's how owners Craig and Kim Zumwalt like it, big and bold. After working in Nashville's music biz, Craig headed back home and opened this place in '06. How many people live here in Lancaster?
Probably about 30.
Wow. Is this a trailer?
It's a race trailer.
And then you built the shed on next to it?
Yes.
Awesome.
Okay, I've got a party in your mouth and a fried cheese pizza.
Today I'm having the fried cheese pizza. The best part is the cheese, and that's what the crust is.
And what are we gonna make?
We're gonna make crustless pizza. It's a fried cheese pizza.
The Temple of Health. You guys should have a gym right next to this place. All right, let's hit it.
Take our pineapple right over here to the grill. Boom. We're gonna take our Parmesan, about like so. Cheddar, onion, a little gorgonzola.
All the members of the cheese family are showing up for this.
Pepperoni. Throw a little mozzarella on there.
More cheese.
More cheese. Now we're gonna run that homemade pizza sauce right across here. And a little olive. Now we're gonna throw on our grilled pineapple. Then our in-house pesto. Take our dome. Voila. Cooks for maybe 2.5, 3 minutes. So we're gonna top it with some sliced tomatoes. We're gonna cut it.
Wow, that holds up a lot better than I thought it was going to.
Mm-hmm.
This right here is just a gigantic thing of that crunchy fried cheese that you love on the outside of a quesadilla. The fact that you put toppings on it, God, it's crazy. Look at that. Fried cheese, can't beat it.
Hey, here, Carrie, here's your fried cheese pizza.
It's extremely addicting. You have to share it. Everybody wants to try it.
I've never seen a fried cheese pizza anywhere else.
Junkyard is unique foods that you just can't find anywhere else.
This is a hidden gem.
I'm telling you, dude, we've seen some crazy stuff on Triple D.
Yeah.
This is up there. Crazy Craig in the car carrier.
Loving it.
Very nice, brother. Just across the Morrison Bridge from downtown Portland and across the street from the Oregon Ballet Theater, now I give you these specific driving instructions because I drove by the joint twice, is this place, Bunk Sandwiches, where two dudes are scratch making the not-so-ordinary sandwiches, made by a couple of real food fanatics.
All right, I've got a cured meat.
Tommy Habits.
How the Rubens doing?
And Nick Wood.
Coming your way.
Who met at a fine dining joint.
I hired Nick. He was my sous chef.
We always just really enjoyed making sandwiches, so we decided to open a sandwich shop.
Hallie!
We just make whatever we want.
There's always something different.
Like Bunk's own house-cured pork belly.
You can put pork belly on anything and you're gonna be all right.
From a po' boy.
Oh my God, so good.
To a Vietnamese banh mi.
Very fresh.
Even their Reuben.
I'm dying to try the pork belly Reuben.
All right.
Fantastic.
This is the best Reuben in town.
Not something you see on every sandwich menu, but I'm down with it. So we got a pork belly.
The cure is just gonna be these the dry ingredients. We'll start off with a little bit of this chili flake, some black pepper, fennel seed, and we're just gonna buzz that.
I think this is one of the biggest mistakes people use is not using really fresh spices.
Yeah, put a little brown sugar in there. So yeah, this is like 50-50 salt and sugar is what I do.
You meant fitty-fitty.
50-50, yeah, for sure. Put a little bit on the bottom first.
And you're just gonna pack that bad boy right down into it.
A little bit on top of there. Rub it down real good. A little garlic, and we'll put some of this thyme on there. We're just gonna grate a little nutmeg.
A little bit of nutmeg, a little more patty.
Yeah, just rub it in. It's good to sit for a couple days.
And then we're gonna roast it off, slow cook it.
It cooks for like 4 hours.
Now we're getting into Russian dressing.
Pretty simple. It's just mayonnaise, ketchup, whole grain mustard. I'm gonna put a little egg in there, chopped pickles.
That's a great looking dressing.
Just a little salt and black pepper, red wine vinegar, a little bit of Worcestershire. The last thing I do for my Russian dressing is I just stir in a little bit of bacon fat.
Oh,
because
a little bit?
Just a little bit.
Maybe I should try this deliciousness. Wow. Oh, dude. I don't even know that it's fair to call that Russian dressing. I mean, you gotta call that liquid Moscow or something sexy. So we have our cured
pork belly.
Now cool it down, slice it, make a sandwich.
Totally.
Wow. Sorry, I'll put it back. I'll wait for the sandwich.
We take some dark rye, Russian dressing on there. A little Swiss.
Swiss,
yeah.
okay.
And then our pork belly. A little fresh cracked pepper, our sauerkraut. Brush this down with some butter.
Talk about the meanie panini.
Toss this on there.
And you put the slamma on the clamma?
That cooks for just a few minutes. We just crisp it up a little bit, and then we put it in the oven to finish it. That's it.
Look at that bad boy. Oh. You get the subtleties of the pork mixed with the really nice rub you put on it. Slow cook it, render down the fat. You guys are great, man. When I come back to Portland, I'm coming to Bunk.
Right on, cool.
Load the trunk when you go to the Bunk.
Right. We got a table here for you.
I'm gonna make up all my Bunk words and send them to you. Green Mesquite Barbecue in Austin, Texas.
2 chopped beefs.
Gracias.
Owner Tom Davis has been making his favorites since '88.
Beef plate, potato salad, bean.
Their barbecue is the best in town.
From brisket and ribs.
The ribs are really tasty.
To scratch-made jambalaya.
This is Texas jambalaya.
All kinds of sandwiches.
Catfish poor boy.
And even this Texas favorite.
Chicken fried steak.
Big here?
Very big here. Start out with eggs.
And how long you guys been making this?
20 years.
Really?
20 years. All right, milk. Whole milk only, please.
Okay, so this is it.
Eggs are whisked. All right, we got your self-rising flour, seasoned pepper.
So it's salt, sugar, pepper, and then red, yellow, and green bell peppers that are dried.
It's a sweet black pepper is what I call it.
I love this bell pepper thing in here.
That's wonderful. And it adds a little bit to it. Ranch, rye, russet mix. Once you get it all nice and mixed up, all this.
Wow, that's a lot of seasoning. Now, do you go flour, blah, blah, blah?
I go milk.
So you don't put the flour on first. I come from the school, if you put the flour on it first, it helps the egg wash stick to the flour.
Everybody says that.
Yeah, I mean, who cares about those culinary procedures and processes?
And I get yelled at every time I do it. I probably do it backwards. We double dip all our chicken fried steaks.
So it's got to have a thick batter on it.
According to my employer. I was so sorry, so sorry.
You know what? I'm definitely eating something.
This from here.
Throw another basket on top?
Yep, because it will float for about 3 minutes. She's ready. Shake, 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 shake.
Get away. You're gonna shake, shake, shake me into ER.
Very hot.
They're close switchers.
And smear all kinds of gravy on it.
We can cut it with a fork, so you gotta know you got some tender factor there. So I like it. I think I pick up that ranch dressing in there a little bit. That's probably the crunchiest or the biggest batter I found on one.
I love it. I love it.
It's half gone.
I'll be
over here.
I've been known to take wings out of people's hands.
No, I could tell.
Oh, heaven.
That is some thick batter on that, huh?
Yeah, it's very good.
Thank you, sir. Definitely excellent food.
It's an awesome place.
It's barbecue, and I love barbecue.
Love the green mesquite.
All right. Great service, great food.
There's one thing that I think we're pretty sure on. You have a love affair with food.
I love
man.
it.
You love coming to work.
I love coming
This
to
is
work.
not even work, is it?
No, it's fun. It's home.
This is a made-for-culinary TV movie. Hotel restaurant vet, been cooking since he was 13 years old, returns to San Antonio, Texas to open the mega breakfast and lunch joint, serving over 20,000 scratch meals a month. This is Magnolia Pancake House.
Corned beef hash.
Robert, what are we into?
We're gonna make some brine for corned beef. We're gonna start with some cold water, kosher salt, brown sugar, pure #1.
Little pig salt.
Helps preserve it, helps give it a little color. Cinnamon stick, mustard seed, black peppercorn,
Juniper.
ginger, whole clove, allspice berries, bay leaf, garlic clove, celery, carrot,
Mirepoix.
and onion.
Now, how long is this gonna simmer?
10 minutes.
The big monster brisket.
Certified black Angus brisket.
This is riddled with tremendous flavor because of the integration of the fat. The brine's done.
Now we're gonna shock the brine.
You know what this is. This is the punch bowl at the Flavortown High School prom.
We'll add our brisket to the brine, fat side up.
And how long are we gonna brine this? Week?
14 days.
Whoa! This super savory brine, locked in for 14 days?
Yep.
Out of bounds. Okay, so we've got one of these that's been brined. Look at that.
We're going with an onion.
And another onion.
Pickling spice, and then some whole clove garlic. About a gallon of water. Foil on top.
Oven?
350, 4 hours. So now we're all done.
Oh, look at that.
Oh. I've chased this flavor profile my whole cooking career. We'll cool it down in the refrigerator overnight so it reabsorbs those juices.
The brisket's cooled and chopped up. Now it goes to the buffalo chopper?
Correct. Now we take the garlic and the onions and we put them in the RoboCoupe with raw onions, pepper, salt, and garlic, and we make a puree.
We've got the puree, the brisket, and the potatoes.
Now it comes together.
This is the beginning of righteous hash.
Start with some potatoes, add our garlic onion puree.
And then now, ridiculous amounts of corned beef. It's mixed together. We go on flat top or saute pan?
Saute pan. You gonna do the flip?
I'll do the flip.
Ooh, that's crispy. Hash, and your favorite thing.
Chicken in the pool.
Doing the backstroke.
There's an orchestra of flavor. It is the way it's supposed to be done.
It's been this lifelong quest for me.
So here we are in Georgetown, about 30 miles north of Austin, to check out Monument Cafe. And he's been mixing farm-fresh flavors with a taste of Texas since opening this joint in '95.
Get the King Ranch casserole.
There's chicken, and there's cheese, and the pepper. It's really a Texas thing.
So let me get this straight. Where does King Ranch sauce come from?
To feed the ranch hands down at the King Ranch, South Texas, they used to make this.
Okay.
Start with some oil, add our onions, bell pepper, and a little bit of celery. Cook that down.
Okay.
Garlic, sliced mushrooms. And down we deglaze it a little bit with some white wine. A little salt, black pepper, comino.
Down here, the comino is cumin.
That's what you're calling cumin?
Yeah, comino.
Camino.
Comino. A little chili powder. A little Rotel tomatoes and green chilies.
So we've got canned tomatoes with some like a hatch green chili. Smells like Mexican food.
Flour in.
If you have fat, that's when it starts to work together and build the roux.
Where'd the fat come from?
The fat came from one, we started with oil.
All right.
Now he'll slowly add in a little chicken stock.
And finish off with some whole milk.
So you just sit there and let this reduce a little bit.
How long you reduce that?
Maybe 5-6 minutes.
And then it's gonna settle and...
Yep, tighten it right up. Yep.
And then we get to eat. That's the best part. And race the cars. That'll be later.
Blow them doors completely off, melt the toast.
So now we're about ready to assemble the casserole and put it in the oven.
I don't know the word casserole exactly works.
Enchilada stack or something?
Cashelada.
Guess.
Looks like a bit of an enchilada.
I know. I like cashelada. I'm gonna change it.
Okay.
I'll go and get the Sharpie and change all menus by this afternoon. Okay, so hit it.
Ladle the sauce down.
So the tortillas don't stick and don't dry out.
Exactly.
And whose recipe was this?
Everyone in Texas has a different recipe. Local.
This is a staple?
Yeah. Did you grow up on it?
No, my mom was not a good cook. Sorry, Mom, you know you weren't.
Pulled chicken.
Dark and white.
Yep. Grated Monterey Jack and cheddar cheese. More sauce.
Thanks for using dark meat.
More flavorful.
Oh, yeah.
It's got the most flavor. It's got the most fat. Okay, so 3 layers of it. This is the last one.
Yep.
Is there gonna be any cheese on top of it?
Yep.
We'll just serve that half to Matthew and then that half to me.
Sounds good.
Into the oven, man.
All right.
And then how long will it bake off?
About 45 minutes, 350-degree oven.
Not covered?
Not covered. Here's our King Ranch casserole, serving it with pinto beans and roasted root vegetables.
I like the corner.
You just jumped right in and took the corner.
You got three more.
Yeah, there's three. Those green chilies that come through, creamy, not spicy, which gets misinterpreted a lot of times when we talk about Tex-Mex food. Just like Matthew was saying, having that dark meat, I think you did the right balance.
No, real good consistency, man. Not too wet, not too dry.
Shovel down a plate full of that?
Easily.
Look at the smile.
Cashelada.
Cashelada.
That's like Texas comfort
Texas
food.
comfort food.
So I'm here in El Paso, Texas. I'm in a strip mall, and I'm looking for, wait for it, barbecue. Now, wait. Listen. I felt the exact same way. I mean, El Paso, Texas, real deal barbecue, strip mall. You gotta be kidding me. Until I heard about this dude. He's got a big monster smoker that's a stick burner. I mean, no gas assist. It's real deal. This is Desert Oak Barbecue.
Pull these briskets,
Everything I've ever tried on this menu is awesome.
run them in.
So there's a lot of great food in this town. Is there a lot of barbecue?
Not really. It's the only barbecue that I consider barbecue.
What's different about here is the way they smoke it.
Which is a trick that owners Rich Funk and his wife Suzanne have borrowed from another part of the Lone Star State.
It's a Central Texas-style barbecue, which they use oak.
This is a stick burner barbecue.
Yeah.
So you're back there and you got to keep this thing rolling.
We cook day and night.
And the specialty of the house is?
El Paso stuffed potato.
Here you go, El Paso potato with brisket.
Stuffed baked potato is powerful, you know? You get that baked potato and cheese and beans, and you have beautiful, moist brisket.
It'll definitely fill you up.
What are we making first?
Jalapenos toreados, and we're gonna top the El Paso stuffed potato with them. Roast the jalapenos.
No oil, no nada.
Lime juice, soy sauce.
And the onions.
Marinate overnight.
What's our next step?
We're gonna prepare the potato. We wrap it in foil, throw it in the smoker.
How long does it take to cook?
About 4 hours.
I can put on there what type of meat I want?
Yeah.
I want to see what the brisket's all about.
Big old fat brisket right here. We're gonna trim it, and we need a perfect shape.
And where did you learn this crazy technique?
It was a lot of trial and error.
You've been on trial a lot? Now, Salt and Pepper City.
This is ready to go in the smoker. 18 hours, between 250 and 275.
Make it happen, Captain.
All right, let's make a potato. I'm gonna roll it, soften it up.
Beat it up is more like it.
You know, it's just a garnish at this point.
Some butter.
Salt, pepper, cheese, sour cream, some chives, and some brisket. That's a 1/4 pound right there. Some beans, and our jalapeno.
Anybody ever eat the whole thing?
Yeah.
What football team do you play for? There's a lot more going on in this than what most people would call the average stuffed baked potato. Wow, toreado is one of my new favorite things. One thing I like on your brisket, it's not overly smoky, nicely seasoned, good bark, beans are delicious. The whole thing is a package deal, man, besides the fact that it's not a human size. It's like 4 human sizes.
Yeah.
Excellent.
All right, Jesse, do your thing.
When I'm hungry, I definitely get the stuffed potato. Great flavors, great zest to it.
The brisket is just consistently moist in the middle. Incredible.
You've had good barbecue?
Yeah.
In a strip mall?
This used to be a food truck, actually.
No, this is a strip mall, buddy. You can't tell me it was a food truck. I can tell there's no wheels on this.
1/4 pound of brisket.
Desert Oak has definitely the best barbecue here in El Paso.
Just a delectable delight.
You're the real deal. Everything that you're doing really mindfully. And that is what it takes to be great at barbecue. Nice job.
Thank you.
Firehouse burger, it will set your mouth on fire.
Because it's loaded with a 3-pepper hot sauce.
Looks like mustard, but it's not.
I'm actually nervous at this point.
Okay, we're gonna make some firehouse sauce for you. Vinegar, add serrano, jalapenos, habaneros.
Okay. Did I see habanero plants in the
You
back?
saw habaneros in the back. We grow our own because we want to make sure they're good and hot.
Go back there and pick out the prime
Pick
ones.
out the ones we want and throw it in that little old pot. They just cook till they're soft. These are done.
No gloves or anything with that, Edie.
Absolutely not. We're just kind of blending these things up.
There is no way that that is not going to be 1,000,000 degrees.
Along with that goes garlic, onions, radishes. You're just gonna love it.
That is going to kill my mouth.
There we go. Then we're going to pour this in here, add some mustard.
Whose recipe is this?
We really don't know where this
Someone
came
said,
from.
I want something spicy.
I want
Edie came
something-
back here and went,
And that
part of me right now is dying to just take a taste of it, and the other part of me is just praying that the bun and the burger and all the apparatus will cool it down enough.
cool it down.
So now we're gonna put this on the burger.
Yes, we are. We're cooking the burger for the firehouse.
So this burger's gonna go salt and pepper. What else goes on this burger?
We have our cayenne butter. We're gonna melt a little butter, cayenne pepper, and let's see. Okey-doke.
Quit looking at me and add more.
I just want to see if you're going to be able to handle this.
Okay.
That butter's going to go right on top of this patty. Ooh, maybe a little bit more.
Some American cheese.
Wonderful mustard sauce. A little bit more, a little bit more. Jalapenos, lettuce.
See how quick she covered it up with the lettuce?
I did. I don't want you to see it. Onions, tomatoes, pickles. And there it is.
This is kind of like licking the volcano in Flavortown. Oh, that is hot. That is really good. Oh, gosh. Nice hot, and you still get flavor. My mouth is like literally on fire at this point. If I just keep eating it, it'll cool it for like 20 seconds. Oh, my tongue's completely numb now. I almost bit it off. I bet you that's flammable. You could take that sauce and put that on raw chicken. It would cook it. You know what? I dig that.
Spices that they use, amazing. I'm starting to tear up. They're burger tears. Happy tears.
They're definitely not your cookie cutter burger.
Can't get it anywhere else.
Pollo Shihaokai sandwich.
A lot of fun.
This is for the marinade. Soy sauce, oyster sauce, fermented black bean paste, Chinese spices, and just a little bit of salt.
And how long are we gonna let the chicken marinate in that?
2 days, 48 hours.
Really?
We make the Shihaokai sauce. Garlic clove, soy sauce, oyster sauce, sesame oil, sugar, salt, and chicken stock. Now that it's boiling, we put the cornstarch
to thicken
it out.
And we're gonna dredge the chicken in
Flour, egg, and cornstarch. Our chicken is just get out of the fryer. Choose your bun.
That one. A little bit of the pork fat.
Toast it up. Shihaokai sauce. So we sauce the chicken first. A little bit more sauce. Romaine lettuce. Piece of chicken, pickle, turnip, and carrots.
Can't beat that. That is moist chicken. This is ridiculous, dude. You're dangerous. What's this one?
Bobó de camarão, which is
That's what I was gonna say.
Brazilian shrimp stew.
Okay.
We boil some yuca. We have some coconut milk. This is then the oil that's extracted from a seed of the palm tree in Brazil. Blend it. We're gonna start working on our stew. Corn oil, red bell peppers, green bell peppers. Saute this. We are gonna go in with the onions, minced garlic, diced tomato. Mix the shrimp, our yuca puree, pour it right here, salt, hot sauce, some cilantro. Bobó de camarão.
This has got a nice baseline. I mean, it's just delicious. And I love spice.
Exactly.
This is outstanding.
Bobó shrimp stew.
This is not your typical stew. A little bit thicker because it has yuca inside.
It's a very Brazilian dish. Tastes is like home.
We're at the Saigon Noodle and Grill in Orlando, Florida, hanging out with my buddy Justin Warner and the famous Vincent. The pho was dynamite. Now, time for shaken beef.
Your shaken beef right here.
It's a lot of mix of veggies in there, a nice little sauce.
Why do they call it shaken beef?
Isn't it due to the cooking process? It's like semi-stir-fried?
Yes. We have one piece of beef right here.
Is it always New York?
And we can have the New York, the ribeye or the flank. This one, the ribeye. Put it in the bowl here. Sugar.
So the sugar.
There's some soy sauce. This one, seasoned mix.
That's the magic.
Yes. And this one, the oyster sauce.
Made with real oysters.
I can imagine.
In your mind, was there a little bubble and there was oysters?
Yes.
Oh,
Can we get a graphic right there?
very creepy.
We had the wok right here.
Nice and hot. So it's gonna go into a real fast fry right into the oil.
Ooh, I did not see that
I
coming.
didn't see that coming. It really does something to the texture and the flavor that you can't reproduce by just going into a hot pan with a little oil.
That's it.
Wow.
That's it?
Yes.
Wow, save that oil.
Oh, can you imagine the flavor that's in
Right,
that
no
oil?
beef.
Okay. Butter?
Butter, yes.
In Vietnam?
Yes.
A lot of
Didn't
French
see-
influence.
I didn't see that coming.
I didn't see it coming.
Okay, put the beef back in here.
Okay. Here we go, here we go. Hey, hey, hey!
Now we season.
So garlic, little soy sauce, special seasoning.
Yes, and oyster sauce. That's it.
Let's go, baby. Green onion. Yellow onion.
This one, couple minutes.
It's hot and fast, baby.
Here, the rice.
Oh boy.
Yep. Lettuce. Cucumber, put some color.
The daikon and carrot is of my favorite things.
This one has house special vinegar.
A little sugar in that, I bet.
Right.
It's gonna be so refreshing compared to that beef.
It's like half a steak, too. Wow. Oof.
Was that a Jackie Gleason oof?
Yeah, I'm pumped. To the moon.
All right, here we go.
Mm.
You know, such a big flavor because the beef itself got that heavy soy, the oyster, the garlic, all that coming through. The refresh from the salad, just clearing up the palate.
Mm.
And when you jump back in, you get the bright, fresh green onion. You get a nice little bite out of the yellow onion. Then you get super tender steak from the soy.
Every bite is like a perfectly cooked bite of steak.
You call it shaken beef in Vietnamese also?
We call the bò lúc lắc.
Oh, that's what I was going to say.
Yep.
Bo, right, is beef.
Beef, right.
Guy is chicken, correct?
chicken.
See? That's why I invited him.
There you go.
Delicious, chef.
Coming out of Drunken Sloppy.
What is this?
This is Drunken Sloppy. So it's
No, I didn't say who am I. I said, what is this?
Sloppy Joe. We start with bacon fat. Add in our green pepper and our onion, ground beef, flour, water, and now all the delicious seasonings. Granulated garlic, onion powder, pepper, salt, yellow mustard, Worcestershire sauce. Got a little bit of brown sugar in there, ketchup, and finally the chili sauce. And we do per magic sauce, butter, onion, IPA, celery seed, pepper, nutmeg, granulated garlic, salt. Add our flour to make a roux. Add the milk, cream cheese, processed cheese, Parmesan cheese, mozzarella cheese, Swiss cheese, pimento cheese. It's really getting nice and thick. And finally, our beer cheese.
Delicious. I love the Sloppy Joe sauce. I love the multiple textures from the ground beef to the bacon to the shredded beef. And the beer cheese is beer cheese.
Yes.
It's not joking around beer cheese.
Nope. Got a Drunken Sloppy in the window.
It fills you up big time.
The fact that it was smothered in the beer cheese sauce, it was righteous.
Short rib pappardelle.
The short ribs are off the hook.
The fresh pasta is so delicious.
So we're gonna make pappardelle. 1 part high protein, 1 part semolina.
Got it.
Start mixing it, egg yolks and water.
Go for 6 minutes. Start extruding. Beautiful.
That's a portion.
That's a portion.
That's a portion.
Okay.
Now we're gonna season our short rib, sea salt.
Fresh cracked black pepper.
So these are going in the oven, 45 minutes till they're seared.
Ribs are down. Sweat the veg.
Oil, garlic, mirepoix, black peppercorns,
Okay.
bay leaves, cherry vinegar, port,
Just a touch of red wine.
amber honey.
Honey. Is that a mom thing or a school thing?
A little bit of mom, a little bit of school. House-made chicken stock, a little bit of tomato paste in there.
This goes over the top of the short
Over
ribs,
the top.
covered into the combi for
18 hours.
18 brief hours. What else do we have to work on?
Oh, we'll make the truffle paste.
Spanish truffles, beautiful. And you're gonna do what to this?
Puree it.
I've never seen that many truffles go under the knife.
Sea salt, Tuscan olive oil,
She's making paste.
but it will preserve because of the salt.
That's dangerous right there. We build the dish.
Olive oil, shallots,
Shall we?
raw, short rib, chunky, fatty. You okay with that?
Absolutely.
Truffle paste, salt, pepper, Parmesan bechamel,
What's in this Parmesan bechamel?
shallots, brandy, and white pepper. Cream, thicken with a slurry. Add salt, Parmesan,
Sounds great.
fresh peas, fresh pasta. Cook it a little bit more in the sauce.
Tighten the sauce up.
A little bit of parsley. Here we go.
Such a petite portion.
Grana Padano and pea tendrils.
Take a picture. That's one of the last meals you want to eat. Short ribs, delicious. But you know what the real sing of this is? Parmesan bechamel and the truffle paste intersecting the richness of the meat and a pasta that is light but sturdy enough to carry it all. The only thing that makes that better, come with a free pillow and a napping area. Oh, my pillow's here. Bye-bye. Thank you.
Short rib pappardelle going in.
So I've had the lamb burger.
There's your lamb burger?
The presentation just knocks me out.
It's just a huge bite of deliciousness.
So we are going to make our braised lamb. We're gonna make our stock that we cook it all in. Oil, boneless leg of lamb.
I like that.
Once it's seared off, we're gonna go ahead and use the drippings to make our chicken stock.
It's got all that flavor in the bottom of the pan.
Deglaze the pan with water.
Now we'll just throw the whole yard bird in there.
Whole chicken, mirepoix, thyme. Got
Bay
some
leaf.
bay leaves, good amount of garlic.
And that's some Florida humidity.
Yeah. Granulated onion, salt, and some black pepper.
All right, how long will this go?
About an hour and a half.
Pull the chicken, we'll strain it.
Yeah. Now we're gonna finish our lamb. We're gonna put in some garlic.
I love the no-fear garlic.
Bay leaves,
The what?
The no fear garlic.
Just get it.
Yeah. Some Greek red wine and chicken stock. Cover it with parchment and aluminum foil. Put it in the oven for about 3.5 hours.
And let it cool a little bit, then shred it. Now we're gonna make the
Beefsteak.
which is Greek meatball.
80-20.
Yep.
Chopped up onion, parsley.
Wow.
A little. Garlic. Dry
Ooh,
mint.
yum.
Salt, pepper, cumin, eggs, and some panko to hold it all together. Form it into a patty and throw it on the charbroiler to make a burger with it.
Okay, chef.
We're making our Hellenic sauce.
Okay.
It is mayo-based.
We've got mustard, ketchup, honey, lemon juice.
It's delicious.
I'll have that on a flip-flop.
The last thing we make for this is the pickled onions, water, white wine vinegar, red Greek wine,
Okay.
sugar, salt, fresh garlic, bay leaf, warm it up, dissolve the salt and the sugar,
Right.
and then just pour it right over thinly sliced red onion, and they use it to top our burger with.
What else is incorporating into this burger?
Vlahotiri cheese.
Buns toasted, little spinach.
Our Hellenic sauce on the bottom.
Look at the size of this.
Lamb's out, nice and tender.
That's not how much you're putting on there.
Oh, yeah. I can't do
You are
it.
gonna wear this.
That's unreal.
No way this is gonna look sexy. Warm yourself up. You gotta make sure that you can release the jaw.
Oh, really good.
There's so much flavor in this, all the spices that you have going on in the actual burger, but then you get to the lamb.
It's her first day on Triple D and she's already stealing my job. You nailed it exactly. It's delicious. This sauce right here, we might want to go ahead and start bottling this by the gallon.
It's just a beautiful bite of food.
Pelican Republic, messy and phenomenal.
Lamb burger.
The lamb is just juicy and delicious and fall apart. Between the onions, the spinach, and the taste of the lamb and the burger, it was just extraordinary.
As soon as people come to town and ask, where should I go? The answer is always Millie's.
Alligator ribs, 2 minutes out.
I've had a lot of alligator tail, but nothing compares to the alligator rib here.
Alligator tail is kind of like chicken, where this actually seems to be more like a pork. That's really good.
All right, what are we doing next?
Our dry seasoning for the alligator ribs.
Dying to try this. Well, we will be trying this. I don't have to die.
We got our brown sugar, chili, garlic powder, onion powder, cinnamon, smoked paprika,
Salt and pepper.
gator rib rack.
More meat on it than I anticipated.
Then you thought, right? Cut them straight down.
So easy.
Right.
We're gonna let this dry rub sit for a while.
For about an hour.
Then they go on the smoker, 40 minutes. Meantime, we'll make some barbecue sauce.
We start with some onions, spiced rum, garlic, ketchup,
Brown sugar,
apple cider vinegar.
molasses.
Oh, my favorite.
It's not just for breakfast anymore.
Paprika,
Cayenne?
salt,
Chili powder.
and coriander.
All right, how long does it take for this to cook down?
25 minutes or so.
Got it?
Ribs are off the smoker. That barbecue sauce that we just made, that is so darn delicious. Just gonna give them a little
He's
toss.
his best hype man, I swear.
Always.
How long they can go on the grill?
Just for about 5 to 10 minutes.
All right, chef.
Ribs are coming off the grill.
It's interesting. I never thought of eating through the bone on a sandwich, but
You gotta have the bread up there to soak up all the barbecue sauce, right?
there you go.
Freshly sliced jalapenos, a little green onion.
I've had a lot of gator. Never had the ribs. That's probably one of the best ways I've ever had gator, if not the best way. It's tender, it's meaty, it eats like a pork rib.
Right.
The barbecue sauce, dude, I compete in barbecue. I'm in the Barbecue Hall of Fame. The barbecue sauce is delicious.
Awesome.
Anybody ever says they don't like gator, send them to Millie's and have them come try that.
There's a lot of food trucks you could choose from. This one is one of the best. There's always a line here.
We're going to make a brine for an approachable sized piece of pastrami.
Approachable.
Yeah, start with pink salt, allspice, coriander, whole cloves, whole black peppercorn, nutmeg, mustard seed, bay leaves, red pepper flake, ginger, cinnamon, a little bit of sugar, kosher salt, garlic cloves.
Are we gonna let this simmer?
We let it simmer and melt.
Okay.
We're going to ice it.
Ice it so we don't poach our meat.
Exactly.
Got it. How long will the flat sit in here?
A week.
Really?
Let's see what we got.
All right, beautiful brisket. Then it gets a dry rub of black pepper and coriander. Got it. What are we smoking it with?
Hickory.
What temp are we gonna run at?
About 2 1/4. About 5, 6 hours.
Yeah. I'm such a pastrami junkie. My mouth just, you can hear the sirens going off. What are we serving it on?
Rye bread with spicy mustard.
That's a normal portion?
Yeah. Give it a try.
It's tender. You're not confusing it with a lot of other stuff. Every bite you get is just creamy, delicious. I mean, like, that level pastrami. Excellent job.
Thank you.
Excellent job. You're the Prince of Pastrami.
No one's called me that before.
I'd be the mayor of Flavortown having a summit meeting with the Prince of Pastrami. And Dean's not the first generation of singleton to bring in the catch straight from the boat.
Got 45 pounds there, bub.
His dad, Ray, was a commercial shrimper who started this place back in the 60s.
Jill, travel eggs.
And this family tradition goes back even further.
Couple Menorcan chowders, please.
Menorcan? Majorcan? Menorcan.
Menorcan chowder.
Menorcan.
There's a little island off Spain called Menorca. That's where my heritage is from.
Red chowder.
Well, you can't get it everywhere. It's got a unique taste. It's loaded with clams.
And where are these from?
From Cedar Key, right around Tallahassee. Right around there.
Okay. They're frozen.
Frozen. We get them in fresh. We put them in the freezer. The reason why is, for one, it's easier to shuck. Two, it saves all the salt water and all the juices stay inside of it.
Okay. Okay.
Take it, take your knife. Get the clam out. All the salt water stays right with it.
Mamma jamma, that's a big clam.
Yes, sir. Call them chowder clams.
So we're gonna take all of these out, and then we're making Menorcan chowder after we run it through the buffalo chopper.
Exactly.
They're still a little partially frozen, so they won't gum up. They'll just cut into nice pieces.
Yep.
All right, boss.
First, we're gonna add crushed chopped clams. Yes, sir.
I'm out of here.
Crushed tomatoes.
Told you it was gonna splatter. So we're making Manhattan clam chowder.
Basically, a little bit different.
Let me guess, granulated garlic.
Got it.
Granulated garlic, capital of the world.
A little lemon juice, a little Worcestershire, clam base.
Wow.
Water.
Now, how long will this last?
About a day, maybe two.
Really?
Yeah, and then we put bacon in.
Pre-cooked bacon with a little bit of its fat?
Yep, leave the juice, and we stir.
Let the clams cook, let it all kind of come together.
For 90 minutes. Then we add onions, celery, bell pepper.
Celery and bell pepper?
Yes.
I'm over here in the splash-free zone.
We add potatoes. Top of the splash, son.
There you go.
We're gonna stir it in.
And let that go until it heats back up?
Until it gets to a boil.
What about salt and pepper and all that kind of stuff?
No need.
Not necessary.
Nope, clams added.
This will be interesting.
There you go.
Looks like Manhattan chowder. Oh, it's great. Reminds me a little bit more of the seafood cioppino than it does Manhattan chowder. A little spice, a little acid there from the lemon juice, clam flavor, got good bacon flavor. Really good, man. No wonder you go do so much. I could very easily put a bowl of this down today. Seriously, I'm gonna polish this thing.
And Menorcan clam chowder.
The texture is great. The clams are good, and it's loaded with other goodies.
It's got a lot of flavor in it.
Big flavor, but it's light.
Yeah, I love the fact that they're actually chunks of clams. You can see the seafood in it. It's so good.
Not a burger in the window for Dax.
The burgers are phenomenal. The wings are just
Oh, you just went from burgers to wings. It is easy to get distracted with everything that Jeffrey Lemerin has been rolling out of his truck since 2016. Where did Cheffery come from?
Jeffrey was just a play on words from my first name, Jeffrey.
What is the food?
We're known for our burgers, and we'd make elevated bar food from scratch as much as possible.
In a trailer?
Yeah. Flipping 2 barnyards.
The barnyard, it's amazing.
When you take a look at it, it's about this big.
You need napkins, you need wet wipes.
All right, Chef.
So we have our dry rub for our barnyard burger with cheese, bomb sauce, fried chicken, bacon, and all the...
Oh, it is the barnyard.
It was either that or the petting zoo.
Barnyard.
Mustard powder, onion powder, garlic powder, cumin, coriander,
allspice,
smoked paprika, chili powder, black pepper, instant coffee.
Okay, I'll take that in a rub. Why does it look like cocoa powder?
Because it is.
Ah!
We're shaking, baby.
What's the next step?
We have marinade for the chicken. Dry rub, salt, pickle juice, which we make in-house, hot sauce, buttermilk.
And boneless, skinless chicken breast?
Correct.
How long is this gonna marinate for?
Overnight.
Next up.
We're gonna make our barbecue sauce. We have our apple cider vinegar,
Worcestershire, molasses,
Dijon, brown sugar, salt, liquid smoke, dry rub, ketchup, chipotle,
in adobo, and some garlic.
Let's kick it.
Hit it. Let's kick it. Delicious. Is this a base sauce for anything else?
Yes, we're gonna make the bomb sauce with our barbecue sauce. Garlic.
That's definitely bombish.
Bacon grease, honey, Dijon, Thai chili, and here's our barbecue. And there it is, the bomb sauce.
That's good.
Thank you. All right, so now we're gonna make our burgers. 2 pounds of ground Angus, 80-20, 1 egg.
Win in Boca.
Pepper, a little bit of salt, get it on the grill.
Next.
Chicken that we have in our marinade we made, dredge that with cornstarch and flour, half and half.
Down on the fryer.
For about 5 minutes.
Anything else going on this monster?
Cheddar cheese, fried chicken, the bomb sauce, more cheddar cheese, bacon.
Whoa!
And then we top it off with more bomb sauce. Voila.
Holy barnyard. I haven't broke the hunch out in a while. Chef, it's flavor on flavor, and then there's some flavor. But Barnyard is a little PG because in the Flavortown theaters, that is R-rated for ridiculous.
Barnyard burgers right here.
Best fried chicken on the planet. The bomb sauce is rich, sweet, with a little bit of tang.
It's just so messy, but so delicious.
He's got great talent.
Here we are in Tampa, Florida, to check out some righteous Mexican food in a school bus. This is Taco Bus.
Welcome to Taco Bus. What can I get you?
The bus is fun. You feel like you're in this little corner of Mexico.
Two chicharron taco.
Very authentic Mexican food.
Tacos are awesome.
Two tacos coming up.
Chicken burrito. Got a little bit of an addiction for it.
Steak tostada.
This is my favorite food.
That's one of the biggest taco trucks I've ever seen. How big is that school bus?
It's about 35 feet.
But when Renee Valenzuela opened this joint in '91,
First we go cargo vans and little trailers. We needed a bigger kitchen. Order up.
so they got a bus.
Carne asada burrito coming up.
And since '99, Renee's using it to crank out the classics he grew up cooking in Mexico.
Fish tacos. We want to do food that's very authentic, very deep in Mexico.
From fried pork rinds with salsa verde
It's spicy. It's really good.
to the Mayan standard conchinita pibil.
The meat is just tender and just goes down like water.
And this regional specialty with pulled pork and ancho pepper sauce.
Chilorio torta.
Never seen it. I've been eating Mexican food all my life.
To make chilorio, first we're gonna make carnitas. So we got a Boston butt right here. We're gonna take the fat out.
Okay, so we'll cut it into small pieces.
Right, put a little bit of salt. And now we're gonna put it into the hot pork lard.
Builds a little crust.
Right. Put some Mexican bay leaves.
Allspice. Interesting, I like that.
And orange. There you go.
Everybody in the pool.
Simmering is frying slowly.
How many hours?
About a couple hours.
All right, so it's all cooled down now. We'll shred it.
That's right.
I like that spice with the allspice in there. We'll shred it, make the sauce, and then make the torta.
That's right.
Got it. Anchos. Love anchos.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. And pasillas.
Pasillas. We got a hot griddle. We're gonna put them in there. It's gonna help awaken the flavors.
And then we're gonna steep them in hot water?
Right.
Okay, so we keep the lid on it so it keeps the peppers submerged. Nice. So what are you doing with the seeds? We're just opening them up here?
Right.
You can't make the sauce with the seeds and then strain the seeds out. They become too bitter.
That's right.
We take all these, now we're gonna grind these up.
Yes, for the chilorio sauce.
I know this routine.
Put the red peppers in the blender. I'm gonna put a little bit of the water.
Okay.
Mexican oregano, as you know, is different.
One of my favorite. Comino.
Vinegar. And then garlic cloves and salt. After we put it through the blender, we're gonna strain it. Then we're gonna put the sauce. We're gonna fry it.
A little bit of the lard that we cooked the pork in.
That's right.
This is gnarly. That's what you gotta do right there. You gotta cook off a little bit of that bitterness.
I'll put the carnitas already shredded.
And we're just gonna sit there and cook this up, let it coat, and then we're gonna make the torta.
That's right.
We can't make this sandwich fast enough. So this is homemade bread.
Yeah, refried beans at the bottom. So now we put the chilorio on top.
Refried beans almost work like the mayonnaise.
That's right.
Okay, a little queso.
A little queso on top, the jalapenos, then tomatoes, white onions, marinated onions.
Cabbage, nope, stingy with the cabbage.
Okay, and cilantro. Here you go.
Look at that. That's out of bounds, dude.
All right.
The freshness of the bread right off the bat. Then you get this hot, a little bit spicy, the meat. Then you get the crunch of the onion and the little snap from the jalapeno. This got to be one of the best tortas I've ever had.
All right.
I mean, one of the best, dude. That sandwich rocks. So I'm here in Ormond Beach, Florida. Well, do you think really great Southern food that's been chefed up? Well, you will after you check out this joint. This is Rose Villa, Southern Table and Bar.
We got a lot of tickets coming in. Let's get this food out.
This is really the jewel and the centerpiece of our downtown.
Shrimp and grits.
It's just leagues above whatever else you can find around.
Which is pretty much what business partners Pat Sullivan and Sylvia Herrera are going for. What differentiates it from everybody else?
It's better.
There you go. Point.
You know, Southern inspired with French influence. Bourbon pork chop going in the window.
Mom always made pork chops and applesauce, and Sylvia has put a twist on that and turned it into an adult dish for me.
The bourbon glaze is fantastic. It has a sweet, tangy flavor to it.
What are we making first?
Bourbon barbecue pork chop. So we're gonna make the brine. Salt, brown sugar, water, and then we add the root beer.
So a bone-in chop.
Let these brine for at least 24 hours.
What's next?
The bourbon barbecue sauce,
I got you.
ketchup, brown sugar, apple cider vinegar, bourbon,
Good amount there.
molasses, root beer, coffee, Worcestershire, granulated garlic, granulated onion, chili powder,
Mustard and...
cayenne.
How much is that going to reduce by?
About a third.
Barbecue sauce is done. What is this getting served with, by the way?
I do a tree fruit chutney.
And what tree fruit do we have today? Tell us about it.
Diced peaches, apples, sun-dried cranberries, garlic, ginger,
Ginger, nice call.
apple cider vinegar, sugar, lemon juice.
Here we go.
Red pepper flakes, dry mustard, turmeric, ground coriander, and a little cinnamon.
Can't have a chutney without some cinnamon. And we'll let this cook down how long?
10 to 15 minutes.
What else we're gonna make?
Goat cheese grits. So I do half water, half milk, and we will add our grits, cook them down with butter, and our heavy cream, goat cheese and salt to finish them.
Fantastic.
So we're gonna take one of our pork chops out of the brine. Then what we're gonna do is we're gonna make this house seasoning.
Okay.
Sugar.
Not salt?
I mean salt.
Ouch.
Granulated garlic.
You scared me to death.
Ground pepper, granulated onion, and ground thyme. Oil our chop, season it.
Grill it, and when it flat tops is when you're gonna glaze the barbecue sauce on it?
Yep. So now we're gonna plate this up. We've got our goat cheese grits right here. Put on our pork chop, token vegetables,
Token.
tree fruit chutney, little bit of chive oil.
The chutney is the kiss here. The chop itself is great. It's tender. It's got great flavor in it, but the sweetness and a bit of the acidity from the chutney, richness of the chop with a good sear on that, and then the tang of the goat cheese grits. I mean, the medley of what you put together, when you get that perfect bite of all three, dynamite.
The bourbon barbecue pork chop.
The only thing I like better than drinking bourbon is eating food cooked with bourbon. It just provides such a richness.
How's the pork chop?
Really, really good.
I hear there's a new game in town you gotta check out, where they're doing burgers and tacos like you've never seen before. This is Latin House.
Yellowtail, up.
Talk about Latin fusion, this is where it's at.
Your Matla burger.
Thank you.
It's a great restaurant.
One that Cuban-born chef Michelle Sanchez opened in 2012 after some truly dedicated service.
I was in the Air Force for 4 years.
Thank you for serving our country.
Thank you very much.
And he's still serving. This time, a mix of Latin cultures close to his heart.
Sticky nacho carne asada. My wife is Mexican, and so a lot of our dishes are that Cuban heart with the little sidekick of Mexican flair.
The chimi burrito, that is my favorite.
It's kind of a mix between a Cuban and a Mexican burrito. We're gonna do our vaca frita for our chimi.
Vaca frita!
Vaca frita. We're gonna start off with our chopped onions. So we got the green peppers, whole garlics, and then our bay leaf. This is USDA choice flank steak.
Just gonna cook it down. While that's working, we're gonna make the mojo?
Correct. Classic mojo marinade, sliced onions, naranja agria.
Come on, sour orange, baby.
Chopped garlic.
And a little bit of salt.
We're just gonna let this kind of marry together.
So this is the vaca frita. This is the flank steak that's cooked down. I should probably just try this for like,
Yeah, just test. So what we do is shred it by hand.
In the ropa vieja style.
Exactly, and removing all the little connective tissue that you have.
Whatever you're saying.
Once it's all shredded, we'll go ahead and take our mojo, pour it over the top.
All right, let's do this.
Exact translation of vaca frita, fried cow. So you gotta get it nice and crispy. While that's going, we'll take the tortilla, throw it on the flat top, give it a nice little warm up.
That's it?
Voila. All right, so we got our 3-cheese blend. You wanna start on the base. Chuchi rice.
Isn't that your mom's name?
That's my mom's nickname, is Chuchi. Put the sweet plantains directly inside the burrito. Then we take the vaca, and we roll, squeeze the ends, roll again, push in. Always make sure you push it in because it will blow up on you. And when it gets dropped for the flash fry.
Whoa, 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 whoa. You're gonna fry it?
I'm gonna drop it. Cool.
Oh, Jimmy football.
There you go. I'm gonna slice it open. You got all that goodness inside.
Look at that.
The avocado lime, the crema mexicana, sour cream. We use these as our fries. We call it our tangled love. Our fresh pico de gallo, the chimi burrito. And don't do the fucking knife thing. Do it the right way.
You get the salty beef and this deep, rich beef flavor. And then you get that super seasoned rice. And then all of a sudden, that fried sweet plantain comes in. I mean, wow. That is a Thanksgiving in a burrito. Just Cuban style, with Mexican influence, with French fries on top. So when I first heard about Florida, one of the terms I heard was snowbird. I said, what's a snowbird? Well, it's everybody that wants to avoid the snow. They fly on down to Florida, enjoy the great weather. So how do you feed all these East Coast folks when they come down to Key Largo? If they want some real deal, old school Italian-American food, well, you bring them right here to DiGiorgio's Cafe Largo.
Seafood.
risotto.
They brought a little taste of Italy to the Keys.
Chicken marsala in the window.
Hands down, the best Italian food you're gonna find anywhere.
Coming from the DiGiorgio family cookbook that Robert inherited from his restaurateur father, Pasquale. When did you come over from Italy?
In 1962, I was 21.
What year did you open your first restaurant in Miami?
1968.
Robert followed in his dad's footsteps and opened this joint in 1992, doing his own take on the family classics.
Truffle lobster mac and cheese.
Truffle lobster mac and cheese is to die for.
The pasta is fresh. It's made from scratch.
Well, we have a pasta extruder here that my father bought and handed down to me.
Beautiful machine.
We're gonna make a version of cavatelli here.
Okay.
You have two different kinds of semolina. One's grainier, one's more powdery. Put them in the hopper of the pasta machine.
Okay.
Salt, pepper, garlic powder combination.
Then we go with the eggs.
We add water until we get the desired texture.
Look at this. Can I just have one of these in my house? Oh, look at how gentle it is. Throw me some soft music behind this, please.
Somewhere turning.
Like little tears of angels. Gorgeous.
We're gonna take our whole fresh Florida lobster. We're gonna let it cook for a few minutes. And we're gonna add our celery, carrots, and onions.
Little garlic.
Cracked black pepper. Our brandy.
Brandy makes a dandy.
Gotta add my water.
Okay. Now, how long is this gonna sit here?
About 2.5 hours.
Awesome. Strain it.
Let's get our frying pan hot. Some of our reduced stock. Ready to add our heavy cream.
Let that reduce a bit.
We're gonna add a little roux to thicken it up. Then we have a combination Asiago, Fontina, Parmesan, mozzarella, little smoked provolone in there.
Living on the edge.
Fold in our lobster.
There we go.
Our house-made cavatelli.
There's a ton of cheese in there.
House-made truffle breadcrumbs.
Okay. And then we're gonna throw it in the salamander, toast off the breadcrumbs,
Top of
and
it.
then we're ready to serve.
We're ready to go.
Okay. Look at that. That lobster is out of bounds. We got a lot of great restaurants in the area, but to know all the history, sharing your recipes and your experience with your son, you're doing it right, buddy. You're doing it right. Thank you, sir. We're here in Daytona Beach, Florida, where a husband and wife from Venezuela moved to the United States for a better life, and they become janitors. They're janitors until they realize that the world needs more Venezuelan food. This is Arapita Beach.
We are ready with the plantains.
This is as authentic as it gets when it comes to Venezuelan food.
Jesqui tostones beef.
You guys ever had food like this? Have you ever had? Never. That's because Daytona Beach isn't exactly overflowing with Venezuelan joints. So Cesar Altamar and his wife Yelis started schooling folks about their country's cuisine. Had you opened a restaurant before?
No, it's the first one. It's the first time. In my family, every time we are cooking, that's our favorite hobby.
Did you order patacon beef?
I really like patacon. That is the sweet plantain. And then you get the shredded beef, the cabbage, tomatoes, and the garlic sauce, and then another plantain on top.
Start it off.
Okay, we have the beef. We put in the hot water, peppers, onions.
And a little salt. Very simple cooking process.
Yeah.
How long is that gonna take?
Around 2 hours.
Till we can shred it. Okay, next.
And oil, the onions, green peppers, sweet peppers, and tomatoes.
Okay.
When this is fried, we put the shredded beef, salt,
comino,
peppers, sazon. This is like anoto, soy sauce.
A lot of soy sauce in Venezuelan food?
Garlic.
Last but not least, the stock from when we cook the beef. And how long does this cook, chef?
10 minutes, more.
Annatto.
It's important for get the right color.
What do we make next?
The garlic sauce. Mayonnaise, onions, the most important.
The garlic.
Cilantro. Water, salt, oil.
And mustard.
We have the garlic sauce.
Next, the plantains?
The sweet plantains, the patacon.
The patacon.
You cut the top and bottom. Try to make 3 slits. Peel. You cut in 2 slices. Then we fry. Flatten to the fryer.
And how long?
Until it's very good and browned.
Okay, chef.
We start with the garlic sauce, shredded beef,
big
cabbage, more garlic sauce, tomatoes.
And ham.
Yeah, ham.
Didn't see the ham coming. What kind of cheese?
Shredded Venezuelan cheese. And this is a soft Venezuelan cheese.
The whole thing?
The whole thing, yeah. It's a big plate. You wanna try?
No, I wanna invite my friends over. A lot of unique foods. There is nothing that will prepare you for that. The sweetness of the plantain is the first thing you got. You get the richness and the creaminess of the cheese. The beef is delicious. It's got a little acid, it's got a little bit of garlic. just the tanginess that you love of it. The garlic sauce is awesome. Sings all the way through. It's an enormous dish, but delicious.
Patacon beef, table number 6.
Balancing the flavors because of the sweet and the salt. It's good.
I feel like I could just smack these two on top of each other, eat it like a sandwich.
Go right ahead.
I kind of took it from her.
We were fighting over this, actually.
I think it's enough for the whole family to enjoy. You ever find yourself cruising around town thinking, well, I want some Jamaican food? You know, like some stewed oxtail or maybe some curried goat, or better yet, some stewed peas with pigtail. Well, if you're in Kendall, Florida, you're in luck. You gotta come and check out this joint, Jamaica Kitchen. On point.
Lips burning, tongue burning, sweating.
You want some water?
Food is excellent.
This is pretty much authentic as it can get.
Like Jamaican?
Yes, very Jamaican. I'll be back tomorrow to get stew peas and pigtail.
Yep, she said pigtail.
It's quite good.
Or how about some stewed oxtail? Or some curried goat? Wow. And check this out.
I'm having a Chinese chicken.
In a Jamaican restaurant? What kind of food do you call this?
Jamaican and Jamaican Chinese. Curry shrimp with white rice.
It's the food Cheryl Chin and her husband Anson grew up on in Jamaica.
Here, just your peas.
Where Chinese immigrants, including many of their relatives, had been settling for decades.
3 of my grandparents are from China. My own parents were born in Jamaica, and the recipe has just been passed on for years.
I'm from Jamaica originally. I love both.
Now, why don't you call it a Jamaican Chinese restaurant?
We consider ourselves Jamaicans first.
So they're doing the Jamaican classics.
The stewed oxtail.
This is actually the tail of a cow. It's really good though.
This is the Rolls Royce of beef.
Cooked up by head chef Alfred Kong.
Start with some water. Allspice.
This is allspice, not Chinese spice.
No.
Garlic powder, brown sugar.
Chicken base. Salt, ketchup,
You know?
Scotch bonnet pepper,
3 of them. That's why you wear the glove.
green onion, regular onion.
We're almost filling our pot up.
But it'll come down when it starts boiling. Tomatoes, soy sauce.
Soy sauce, thick soy sauce, though.
Eh?
That's not like regular soy sauce, is it?
Mushroom soy sauce.
Oh, mushroom soy sauce.
And browning.
Browning caramel. Oh, to add some color to it.
Yes.
Okay.
Put it on fire.
Put a lid on it, let it simmer for what?
About 3 hours.
3-hour
yeah.
tour? Okay, then you be Ginger, I'll be Gilligan. Like the never-ending pot symphony. A lot of stewing is the basis of Jamaican cooking?
I would say so.
You can.
I did.
You will.
I will.
Okay. Now it's ready to serve? This looks outstanding. I like that. All that flavor in the bone really makes that nice and deep and rich. Nice and tender. Just falls right off the
bone.
That's a nice dish.
It's tender, very flavorful meat.
You go some places, oxtails like eating rubbers, but this is very tender.
And this is the curry oxtail.
This is the curry.
Oh, I want to try some curry oxtail. That's it. This I could get going on. Oh, man.
I love oxtail.
That's awesome oxtail. I'm salivating.
Spicy.
Not too spicy at all. I gargle with Tabasco.
Mostly spicy. That's what Jamaicans like, spicy foods.
I always get the spicy beef patty.
Almost like a national dish, where everyone in Jamaica eats it.
It's like a meat turnover. Don't be a wuss. Get a
Texture?
super spicy.
Give me super spicy.
Super spicy. All right? That's got
Yeah.
like 45 peppers in there.
That's fantastic.
That's the Jamaican hamburger.
That's a Jamaican
equivalent.
hamburger.
Pretty much.
And
that's
the little red
equivalent.
dots mean
4 red dots means super hot.
means trouble. Where was I on this? If you keep eating it,
Here, guys. Sorry.
I'm not hot. I totally handle it. That's legit. And if you want legit, what is exactly in here?
That's a pigtail.
Yep, tail of a pig.
With stew peas, if you don't have the pigtail in it, I don't think it's a full dish.
I don't see you jumping in on this.
I ain't hungry.
I ain't hungry. Well, there's another one, Donner's Drive-Ins and Dives. Pigtail. Strange.
You get out of the mind that it's a pig's tail and you just enjoy the flavor.
Very nice.
Let's have the best food, and it's not only Jamaica.
You cannot go into a mainstream Chinese restaurant and find dishes like these. Sui man, which is a noodle soup.
With barbecued pork, chicken, and shrimp.
The phu ga.
That's bitter melon, stuffed with shrimp and pork.
It's Chinese food that we used to get in Jamaica.
Pork and ham choy.
It's delicious.
That's pork belly with pickled mustard green that they're making by the gallon.
So we put the pork in, a little sugar.
Just 1 tablespoon?
Yeah.
Okay.
A little salt. And eyeball it.
So about 1.5 tablespoons.
Yeah. Mushroom sauce.
Mushroom soy.
Bean sauce, 2 tablespoons.
One of my favorite.
This is oyster sauce.
Oyster sauce.
Ginger.
And since it's gonna sit there and stew, you don't have to worry about chopping it up.
Right.
Okay.
Green onions.
Got a cup of those. White onions too?
White onions.
Water?
Water, yes. There you go, guy.
Holy garlic, Batman, how much?
That much.
Well, I have Johnny garlic, so I guess that's Jamaica garlic.
sesame oil, black beans.
How long do we put on this stove?
Hour and a half.
Yeah, I gotta tell you, Alfred, this is the most unique layout of food I've seen.
Really?
Oh, yeah. I don't think I can buy that at Myers Restaurant Supply.
We made that.
No.
Yeah, we did.
Really?
I want to thicken it up with some cornstarch.
Like a roux? Like a slurry?
Yeah, whatever you want to call it.
Whatever I want to call it. So in go the pickled mustard greens.
5 minutes.
Another 5 minutes, let it set up. Oh, it's looking good. Now you're talking to me. And that I like. See the sauce on that? Money. Big, deep, rich flavor. That's good.
A little bit tangy, and at the same time, it's a little sweet.
Almost every day. I always like to have a home-cooked meal.
We always like the Jamaican dishes because I
Jamaican,
can't
right.
cook them at home.
So you come and get your fix here.
Right.
I like it.
When curry goes, you have to come in and try for yourself. It's just delicious. We called it a humongous order.
And you're just snacking on yours while you're waiting for the order.
Right.
I like the way you roll. Keep these, send them to my mom. She'd be so proud of me. I wouldn't eat broccoli, but I'll scarf down a pigtail. When you're cruising the coastal states like, you know, California or Florida, there's usually two things people are looking for. That's good beaches and great seafood. And from what the locals tell us, we found both here at the Whale's Rib Restaurant in Deerfield Beach, Florida.
Pound of large stone, steam dip switch.
We're about 100 yards from the ocean. The fish is always fresh, always.
Mussels and garlic butter.
The rock shrimp is the best.
Best clam chowder since I was 8 years old.
Made the same way since owner Dale Stevenson,
Who had the oysters?
opened this joint almost 30 years ago.
A lot of repeat business from people when they were kids. Now they're 30 years old. They're coming back with their kids.
I've been coming here for 20 some odd years. It's exactly the same.
With a staff that keeps on coming back, too. How many years?
19.
What'd you do, start in kindergarten?
Yeah. Oh, I love you.
And kitchen manager John Keener.
We got 2 dozen raw oysters going to the bar side.
He's been here since '93. It's not fresh, you're not
We
carrying.
ain't having it.
I like the attitude.
I've got a medium and large stone crab here. They are in season right now.
Awesome crab cakes.
You haven't even been into it yet.
Yeah, I had one earlier. This is my second plate.
1 dozen oysters. Pick it up.
I've had oysters, but not fresh like this.
In the shell,
That's how I shot.
baked with Parmesan, and this classic,
Oyster Rockefeller.
done the whale's rib way.
Very good with the tomato.
With a tomato slab. Is that normal?
It's normal for them.
First of all, what type of oysters are we rocking out?
From the Gulf of Mexico.
Are they fresh?
Oh, definitely.
Did you shuck them here?
Yes, sir. Steamed spinach here.
Press the water out of it.
Definitely. You didn't want soup on your oysters. Give it a coarse chop. Go in the bowl with it.
Not starting out with the frozen. Okay, so fresh
Nope.
spinach steamed.
Diced onion. Italian breadcrumbs.
Okay.
Parmesan cheese. Teaspoon cayenne pepper.
Supposed to say it like cayenne.
Cayenne pepper. About an ounce of black pepper. White wine. That's all she wrote.
Wow, so that's very spinachy.
Very much so. We're gonna put the Rockefeller mix on top of the oyster on the half
A
shell.
little tray wrapped in tin foil so you don't have to scrub it too hard.
Go easy on the dishwashers.
Holy pinch, Popeye.
Slice of tomato, a little provolone cheese.
Tomato.
Tomato, yeah. A little parm on top just to brown it up.
I have never seen it made this way. This is the most unique.
Welcome to Deerfield Beach.
Okay.
In the oven she goes.
So they're gonna go down for about 10 minutes?
A little under 10 minutes.
Nice and bubbly?
Yep.
Tomato?
Tomato, buddy, I'm telling you. Wait till you try it.
Look at the hot, molten lava of spinach and such. What do you think? Go for it?
I say go for it.
Little hot.
How's that tomato, huh?
Oh, that's good. I do enjoy the acid from the tomato. As odd as it sounds, it really does work in there. And the spinach is nice. You really do get real spinach out of that. That's a really good Rockefeller. The burnt cheese around the edge, it gets you.
It's hot.
Like flaky, they're tasty.
Very fresh tasting.
Black and dolphin, baby.
This is the best of Deerfield.
The main reason I came to Florida was to have the seafood. It's delicious.
And I wouldn't really go anywhere else.
People who live around here hang out. They kept us going, and for a tiny little place, I think it's fantastic.
So I'm in Key Largo, Florida, and of course it's raining, but I'm right here on US 1. Now, I've heard about this place from just about everybody. They say the food is outrageous. They've got a fish market in the restaurant, but I don't know how they came up with the name. This is the Fish House.
Fried crab conch.
You take your first bite, you're hooked.
Pan sauté grouper.
So phenomenally fresh.
Shrimp bundles.
This is my good buddy, DJ Irie.
I've heard about it. I had no idea was this legit. If you're coming to the Keys, you don't stop at the fish house. Why'd you bother?
But that wasn't the case when Doug Brew and CJ Berwick bought this place back in '87.
You know, I didn't do a lot. 6 lunches was a big day.
So along with their son, Phil, they spent their days working and their nights in a trailer out back. How did he talk you into this?
I think it was mutual, really.
Over the years, they built a big following with a revamped seafood menu.
One shrimp and octopus salad, conch chowder,
And this Fish House original,
one yellowtail matacumbi.
served up by Chef Joey Flowers.
It's fresh, it's healthy, it's a fantastic dish.
Matacumbi.
We have an upper matacumbi and lower matacumbi. They're keys down here.
All right, get after it. Tell me how it works.
All right, fresh chopped tomatoes, chopped onion, capers, fresh basil.
And is this the salsa that's going on top of it?
Yes.
Okay.
Olive oil. We'll do some fresh lemon, salt and pepper.
Mix this up, let this marinate come together.
In the fridge, overnight.
And how are we gonna prepare the fish?
Yellowtail.
Yellowtail's one of the best down here.
Oh yeah, local fish. You can catch them anytime. Then we're just gonna top it with the matacumbi sauce. Just in the convection oven, about 475.
Oh my gosh, it's screaming hot.
6 to 8 minutes. Matacumbi.
Nicely done. That's it, simple approach.
That's it.
Delicate, tender, taste the fish, little brininess of that caper, little kick of the onion and the shallot, nice little tomato basil combo. That's the exact Florida Keys experience I wanted to have. Really dynamite.
A Picasso dish, if you will.
Presentation is always beautiful.
This stuff comes out of the water about 300 yards over there.
They have their own fishermen that fish for them.
And while you could reel in a fresh catch at their in-house fish market,
We've taken the shrimp home, we've taken the yellowtail home.
most of these beauties head straight for the kitchen.
If you love fish, you're gonna love the Fish House.
When I came down to the Keys, this is the seafood restaurant I wanted to come to. You can't hear the seagulls, you don't see any boats, and you got a freeway in your front yard.
Right.
Yet this is probably one of the greatest seafood experiences I've had down here.
Thank you.
I was in Orlando, Florida back in 2017 when a hot tip came in from someone in the know. A buddy of mine says, hey, Guido, I know how much you love mofongo, and I know how much you dig funky joints. I got the place you gotta check out. So I did, and the rumors were spot on. So much so, he had to double in size to fit all the fans. This is Willie's Pinchos.
Carne frita with tostones in the window.
It's authentic, it has all the flavors. It's exactly what you're looking for when you think of Puerto Rican food.
Chicken and pork 911 in the window.
Puerto Rican dishes are very big and filling. They don't miss out here.
Carne frita with tostones.
I sat on Triple D, and that's what made me want to stop by, and it was the best decision.
Yeah, the best decision I made too, because Willie Garcia's got a good thing going on. What kind of restaurant was this before you?
It used to be a pizzeria.
It was a pizzeria and now it's a pincheria.
It's a pizzeria.
And what does pinchos mean?
Pincho means skewer, meaning a stick.
On a stick.
Yes, sir.
Here we go. This is 6 years ago. Always impressive, and to be able to come and find Puerto Rican food with some adventure, you definitely have taken things to another level.
Thank you.
They gotta love it.
Shrimp pinchos.
Puerto Rican culture is known for its spices, its flavors. So when you come to Willie's Pinchos, it's genuine Puerto Rican style food.
What are we gonna make?
We're making the mofongo with the pork fry.
So you get the plantains in,
We put them in hot water.
makes them easier to peel?
Yes, and then we...
Nobody told me that.
That's what you're learning here today.
Look at this.
Look, that's it. So we cut it on chunks, and then we fry them. Now we're gonna make the house mojito. We take the garlic.
And we're gonna use this to season the pork.
Exactly. The salt, pepper, and garlic. Mash it down like that together. Vegetable oil.
So this is pork butt that's boneless.
And then we do it overnight.
And then we're gonna fry it off?
Yeah.
All right, let's put it together, man.
We take 2 head of garlic, adobo, and then we mash it down.
Right?
Mojito again. Then we get the plantains.
I can already smell it. Just give the onions a little kiss.
Then you go from the like ice cream.
Look at that.
Then we get the pork. And then you get your cilantro sauce and you get your mayo ketchup sauce.
Oh, that's good mofongo, buddy. I've never seen it with a cilantro ajo either. So just different people have different ways?
Yeah, we don't play with the rules.
Delicious.
Yeah.
Mofongo has to be pureed. We still have to have big pieces. So you get soft, and then something that's almost crunchy like a pretzel nugget. Nice job, brother.
Thank you.
Back in 2017, I did a show called Guy's Big Project. I brought all these people in and had this great show, and there was one guy in particular that stood out, and he said he's doing real deal barbecue. Looks like real deal barbecue. He says next time you come to Central Florida, you gotta check it out and let me cook for you. I'm here. This is Rashad Jones, and this is Big Lee's Barbecue.
Big Lee's smoked chicken and mac and cheese.
Ocala is a better place because of Big Lee's barbecue.
I need more Big Lee's burn ends.
Big Lee's is big flavor.
Brisket is looking spot on.
A great natural flavor that you can't find anywhere else.
Would you call this Carolina barbecue, Kansas City barbecue, Texas barbecue?
I call it Big Lee's barbecue.
And there's definitely a story behind that name.
Big Lee's was inspired by Leon Archie, which is Rashad's uncle.
He inspired me.
What were you doing when you decided to get into the world of barbecue?
Working with at-risk kids to help them make better choices in life. I don't believe there's bad kids. I believe there's good kids that come up in bad situations. So you gotta give them a different situation. It's like food. You put the attention into it, it's probably gonna come out really good.
Rashad brings something different to the table that a lot of people don't really bring.
Big Lee's smoked ribs and a Kathy.
They're good ribs because they have meat on them.
We love the Kathy, the brisket with the mac and cheese. I mean, you create a little space of heaven.
Okay, chef, let's see it.
This is our Big Lee's house rub. Salt, coarse ground black pepper, granulated onion, granulated garlic, oregano, basil, rosemary, thyme.
And thyme. All right, so you bring in the spare rib. You're gonna cut this down?
Yeah, I'm gonna knock some of this down. I like to get some of these little bones out.
Get some of the flap meat.
Get right in here. That's squared off pretty nicely.
You'll pull the silver skin. So what happens with the brisket?
A little bit too much fat on it. Knock that off, part of the point.
They both get the same dry rub. Are we gonna let this sit?
Absolutely, 24 to 48 hours.
What kind of wood they going on?
Central Florida oak. Low and slow, we don't really do time and tempo on a lot of things. Once the brisket has developed its bark, we're gonna pull it off the smoker. For this slab of spare ribs, I'm gonna let the color develop. I'm also gonna wait for it to get really tender so it bends easily, and then I'm gonna pull it.
What are we into?
Flame tang barbecue sauce. Butter, kosher salt, ground black pepper, cayenne, cumin, kind of let the aromatics from those wake up a little bit. Rice wine vinegar, apple cider vinegar, some bourbon, a bit of hot sauce.
Worcestershire?
Not too much. Granulated garlic, granulated onion, light brown sugar, yellow mustard.
And then a boatload of ketchup. How long is this gonna cook down?
Till the brown sugar dissolves.
A little bit of sweetness, the ACV's the right amount. I mean, that's my kind of barbecue sauce.
Now we're gonna start on the Kathy, brisket stuffed mac and cheese. We're gonna get into our cheese sauce with a little bit of butter. You let the butter brown just a little bit. Kosher salt, tiny bit of sugar. Processed cheese.
That gives that nice silky creaminess.
Extra sharp cheddar.
Ow! That's how sharp that was.
And milk. Let this cook down. All right, so now we're gonna stuff the mac and cheese with chopped sauce brisket.
Gorgeous. Do you have current registration on this rig?
Yes, sir.
Cop pulled up just now. I almost had it. Oh, the fat just melts. Wow.
I'm gonna sauce this. Dump these cooked noodles in here. Let them get nice and saucy. Go down with a layer
of
shredded Gouda.
Now brisket.
Cover that up with a little more Gouda.
And then the rest of the mac and cheese goes on top of that. And then more sharp cheddar. That's all she wrote.
This is going on the smoker, 30 minutes max. I'm gonna slice you up some ribs.
Look at that.
There you have it.
Love the barbecue sauce in the meat. The sharp cheddar on top, dynamite. I mean, mac and cheese with a dollop of smoked brisket on top of it would not be the same. There's something about infusing the flavor of that brisket into the mac and cheese. There's more smoke ring than there is meat. Juicy is an understatement. Dynamite bark, seasoned all the way through from that dry brine. That barbecue sauce, there's definitely good heat in it, definitely good vinegar in it. Every single thing here has its own uniqueness about it. That's what takes this to the next level.
Oh man, these ribs are looking great.
I love the ribs. The flavors are marinated through the meat.
They're really juicy, and I love the smokiness in it.
What do you think of those ribs?
They're delicious.
And no sauce on them.
Naked.
You are what?
No.
Have you ever had stuffed mac and cheese?
No, amazing.
Have you tried the sauce yet?
Yes, nice flavor. It elevates the meat. It's really good.
There you go.
Thank you, Rashad.
Enjoy.
So you guys are so gonna dig this one. Here I am in Atlantic Beach, about 15 miles outside of Jacksonville, Florida, to visit a joint that was a dream of four sisters. Now, people around here say that they are running the real deal Irish pub in a strip mall. This is Cohan's Irish Pub.
Hey, ladies. Shepherd's pie.
I just love this place.
The best Irish comfort food.
Cabbage up. Corned beef and cabbage, just incredible.
They know what they're doing.
Because they grew up on it.
The Culhane sisters, they are awesome.
Oh, good.
That'd be Mary Jane, Michelle, Linda, and Anya Colhan.
Thank you.
Who opened this joint to serve the food they love.
Recipes from Ireland, our mother cooked, what our grandmother cooked.
So they brought in longtime friend and head chef.
Thank you.
Olive Davis.
I tricked her. I was like, come on, I just need you part-time. And then I sucked her in.
And now,
2 orders of Guinness stew.
she's cranking out all the family favorites.
Come on, the Guinness stew.
Tastes like beer and tastes like beef at the same time.
It's so succulent and melts in your mouth. I love it.
So what are we gonna make first?
Our house seasoning blend. Put it in Guinness beef stew. White pepper, black pepper, dry oregano, dry basil, garam masala, curry powder, clove.
Got it.
Nutmeg.
Wow, it's a lot of nutmeg.
It is kosher salt, onion powder, garlic powder, granulated garlic,
Dried
mustard, sugar.
In Montreal steak seasoning.
No,
What is it?
It's a roasted granulated garlic.
Roasted granulated garlic.
Yes.
Who made this?
And me, I did, yeah.
What did you do?
Now you just, wait till you see it all mixed up. Wait till you see it all mixed up.
Okay.
All right, can I mix it up?
Go.
All right. All right, and it does go in everything. Wait till you taste our beef stew. You're gonna love it. Top, bottom, run.
Gooseneck.
Yeah.
A lot of flavor, a lot of connective tissue. Definitely is one of the kind of meats that you want to trim, clean up, and cook a long time.
Yep.
She slices, she dices, she chops. So we cube all this up. Meat's all cut.
Marinated overnight in Guinness beer.
Look at that.
Our house seasoning blend, fresh thyme. Use it the next day, tenderized, enough for us to cook it in 3-4 hours.
Let's go.
All right. I am making our demi-glace. Veal bones.
Wow, we're getting serious about the dinner.
Yeah, I am. We'll help brown them up a little bit.
Right.
Yeah. Carrots, onions, leeks, celery.
Pop her in the oven. How many hours?
About an hour and a half. Put it in the oven.
Holds it down with her foot. Kitchen warrior. Ready?
I'm ready.
Oh, whoa. Let's roast to the most.
Some red wine to get the fondant off the bottom of the pan.
She's serious.
Transfer the veal bones to a stock pot. More wine, water.
In?
In.
And how often are you making this a week?
Once or twice.
Girl cooks.
Bouquet garni.
We've got some rosemary and some bay leaf.
Peppercorn and whatnot.
More Guinness.
More Guinness, oh yeah. Tomato, a little bit of tomato paste. It cooks for, 6 to 8 hours, depending
Add
on...
water a couple more times.
Oh yeah. And then we just keep it on real low.
Then we'll take it, strain it, cool it, skim the fat, and ready to go.
And ready to go, yes sir.
All right.
Guinness beef stew. Oil in.
Oh, we're hot.
That's hot.
Oh, there you go. I usually like to stand right up there in a fire suit. Oh, you can't tell there's any Guinness coming out of it.
Meat likes Guinness
I mean,
too.
I can smell it. Meat likes Guinness.
We add in our onions, carrots, and the cremini mushrooms. Sweat it down for about another hour.
The flour goes in to make the roux.
Stir that up a little bit.
I have Ngalen. I don't know where I got German from.
Oh yeah, look at that.
I love it. Wow, that smells great.
Barley.
And that's just to thicken it up a little bit as well?
Yeah. Adding a bouquet garni. A little bit of the seasoning blend again. Then we add in...
Look at the demi.
I'll go up high like you did.
You could run your Hemi on that demi.
And then
Just
it
let it
cooks
reduce.
down again. It thickened up.
Ooh.
The meat all broke down. It's all Guinnessy.
Look at that.
This is a good, full belly dish.
Now you can smell like Guinness. This is rich, flavorful, full of depth. It's outstanding.
Thank you so much, Chef Guy.
Really nice, rounded, roasted flavor. The carrots playing perfectly. Little velvety texture from the mushrooms. And the meat completely just dissolves in your mouth tender.
Thank you.
Great job.
Thank you.
So impressed. Phenomenal.
And the Guinness stew for you.
I love the beef is juicy.
It is the bomb.
It is.
So I'm here in Hollywood, Florida. Not too long ago, in this same downtown area, I went to Krakatoa, a funky little Indonesian place, serving up a type of food that people have heard about, but probably haven't tried that much. So it can't be that I'm at another place where the same situation has happened. I mean, everybody's talked about Peruvian food. Everybody knows lomo saltado. But did you know that Peru is known for their street sandwiches? This is J28.
Here comes the beef.
This place is just amazing. The people that open it obviously show love that they have for their cuisine.
Empanada. It's very creative. The food is on point.
And it's served up by brothers Javier and Marco Rondon, who are repping the Peruvian tastes I know about, and then some. When I think about Peruvian food, I don't think about sandwich shops.
In Peru, sandwiches is very popular. Like you guys do hamburgers.
Right.
We do sandwiches.
If I come here, I get the same thing if I went to Peru.
Pretty much, yeah.
So if I look for a while, I'll be kind of perusing the menu.
Definitely.
Perusing the menu. I'll be here all week. Try the mushroom quinoa bowl.
Mark, I got your mushroom quinoa coming up.
The quinoa mushroom bowl is fantastic. It's got the right amount of seasoning and flavor in there just to make every bite pop.
What are we making?
This pepper is called ají amarillo, and I use it as a base for the mushroom quinoa bowl. It's a little spicy.
Right.
We need to boil it down 3 times so
Okay.
we get the spiciness out. Peel the skin.
Okay.
And then in the blender. That's it.
This is ketchup to the gringos?
You can say that. Yeah.
I just did.
Exactly.
Thank you. This is the sauce for the mushroom quinoa stir-fried.
Amarillo paste, the one we just did.
Don't mix that up with the baby food.
This is my secret recipe, so don't share with
I'm
me.
not gonna tell you.
Thank you. Garlic goes in, ginger paste, red wine vinegar, soy sauce.
Arriba. I'll have some of that to go. All right, chef, let's fire it up.
Oil,
Cremini mushrooms, toasted off in the oil, hot and fast.
red onions, Roma tomatoes.
Just scarring those veggies right now. The jus that we made with the ají amarillo, the soy sauce, the ginger, and the garlic. The mushrooms in.
The switch works.
Cooked quinoa.
A little bit of juice again. Quinoa at the bottom. A mushroom mixture with tomatoes, onions, the juice,
My mouth is starting to water.
green onions, and cilantro.
You get these big pieces of the mushroom. It's got a lot of texture in it. But you know what the key is, this? This quinoa has been cooked so perfectly, each little bite pops, 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 giving you this little extra bits of texture. That's one of the most basic dishes we've ever done on Triple D. But I will tell you, the flavor is through the roof. Anyway.
I'm so happy right now.
Here's your mushroom quinoa.
I like how fresh it is, how light it is.
It gives a good, consistent flavor every single bite.
Yes, Burt Reynolds' younger brother does live down here in South Florida. It's my buddy Rich and Chad. So are you a quinoa fan?
Yeah, this is perfect dish for me. Mushrooms are tender and marinated. It's amazing.
Making the turkey sandwich.
I stumbled across J28 2.5 years ago. Been coming here ever since.
A lot of people don't understand the J28. July 28th is for...
It's the Peruvian Independence Day.
Yeah.
And we open on July 28 also.
So it's not just great food, it's Peruvian pride.
I've been to Peru, and the sandwiches here are always perfect.
Here's your chicharron sandwich.
The chicharron sandwich is one of a kind. The pork belly, it's made to perfection.
We're gonna make a pork belly chicharron sandwich.
That's right. We're gonna make the rolls.
Okay.
Flour, sugar, salt, yeast. Mix it a little bit as water goes in.
Okay.
After 2 minutes, we add shortening.
We'll let this mix how much longer?
10 minutes more.
And then we'll cut it, proof.
For 2 hours.
And then we'll bake.
For 20 minutes.
Got it. Where are we at?
So this is our fire sauce. In Peru, is usually this pepper, the rocoto peppers.
I got you.
We took this other pepper called limo. This is spicier than this one, but
Okay.
both together, the combination is really
Yeah,
good.
I bet.
Salt, oil.
And a little water. Let's see it.
So this is the marinade for our pork belly sandwich. Ginger, oregano, 5 spices, brown sugar, salt and pepper.
Ají amarillo.
That's right. Ají panga paste.
Ají panga.
Garlic paste, red wine vinegar, soy sauce.
How long is this gonna marinate in the pork belly?
Overnight.
Then we're gonna boil it in the marinade and water.
Drain the water and we fry it.
Crispy, slice it, go.
That's right.
All right, let's see it, chef.
Our beautiful Rosetta roll. Listen to this. The crunchy,
I hear the crunchy.
the mayo, sweet potato,
Okay.
the pieces of pork belly on top, pickled onions pickled with a little bit of lime juice, and some cilantro also,
And the fire sauce.
carrots. This is our sandwich.
Look at that. I have to smash it down. I can't get my fat mouth on my fat sandwich. When I think of chicharron, I think of Mexican chicharron, the crunchy skin.
Yep.
The bread gives me that crunch. After that, you get that creaminess of the sweet potato, the much-needed acid of the onion, and the tender, juicy pork, and then the little icing on top, that pepper sauce. This is fantastic.
Thank you so much.
You want to eat more. You want to eat the other half. You want to eat the one that the person next to you is not finished yet.
Right, chicharron coming up.
I taste the pork. I definitely taste the onions. All the flavors just pop.
The bread has a nice crunch on the outside, but it's very fluffy inside.
How many of those sandwiches can you eat?
I could probably do 3.
Thanks for telling the truth.
After his 3, we take about a dozen of these empanadas home.
Coming here is almost as good as actually going to Peru.
I love everything that I get here.
If this is what I've been missing in Peru, I gotta go. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
You see, this is a husband and wife team that got this dynamite restaurant. He is a culinary rock star. So much so, it's called the Culinary Cafe.
Chicken waffle, 2 minutes.
The food is always good. I've had everything on the menu twice.
You always get something unique and different.
Old Bay Dolphin, okra perlu.
Fresh fish. The ingredients are locally grown and harvested. I mean, absolutely amazing.
Old Bay mahi-mahi.
You can't go wrong with anything on the menu.
Love our fresh fish here. We're super close to the ocean.
Cornmeal snapper, chow chow, table 3.
The cornmeal snapper and chow chow is an unbelievable dish.
The fish is always hot and crunchy with the cornmeal coating, and the chow chow kind of cools it down, and there's a little bit of kick in that aioli.
We're gonna do a good old down-home cornmeal fried fish.
Look how fresh this is.
This is hyper local, right?
We're just gonna fillet this real quick.
Look at that. I mean, just hit me with a little bit of salt, pepper, and some lime juice. I'm good to go.
Super abundant, right? This is a sustainable fish.
It'll be standard breading, seasoned flour into an egg wash, and then our cornmeal mix.
Okay. Whatever you want to do. You're the boss.
Just put the knife down.
Seasoned flour, egg wash mixture, and then cornmeal, flour, and cornstarch.
Boom, drop them.
Now we're gonna make our chow chow.
I eat bucket of chow chow.
Nice.
Okay? Anything pickled, crunchy,
Yep.
southern, I'm down.
Green bell peppers, pickled green tomato, red bell pepper, roasted corn.
This is my amount of chow chow, by the way.
One feeding?
Yes.
There's really not anything that this can't go on and be good.
Chow chow and a hot dog.
Fantastic.
For sure.
Exactly.
Oh my goodness.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Next, we're gonna make our marinade white vinegar, a little bit of water, sugar, salt, pepper, granulated onion, granulated garlic, lemon with zest. Pour this right on top. Mix by hands.
Versus mixed by face?
Yeah, what else?
Mixed by foot?
Yeah. Yep, thank you.
If you want to try chow chow the way I think Grandma made it in the South, that's that.
Right, fresh, crunchy.
What else do we have before we put this together?
Smoky habanero aioli. Eggs, roasted garlic, lemon juice, smoked paprika, Dijon mustard, white vinegar, salt, pepper.
Stick blender, it's a good tool.
A little oil. So there's your mayo. These are habaneros, cooked down with a little bit of sugar.
It's gonna be warm.
A little bit of water, white distilled vinegar, salt, pepper. Then we just blend this right back up. Just take a little bit of this, blend it right in.
My mouth just went into full-on salivation.
So now we're gonna plate our dish. We're gonna start with the chow chow, aioli. Snapper's gonna rest right in it. Chopped parsley.
Go ahead, Chef. The real beauty of the fry on this, you get everything you want of that extra crunchification from the cornstarch.
Let me get in there.
He's going for the big piece. He's going for the big piece. I tell you, he's gonna go for the big piece.
What's really nice about cornmeal is it adds a lot of flavor.
Ow, it's my toe. Don't worry, I got 9 more.
Oh, it's really good, all together.
Better than good. Fantastic. I'm just trying to get that perfect bite.
That's it.
It's easier if I get it good.
Go for it.
I figured it out.
Chow chow chaser.
I like to party.
And cornmeal snapper.
Fish that's delicate like snapper, you have to really have a delicate fry. The cornmeal on it is just crunchy enough. You get that little kick of heat, and then the chow chow is perfect.
It's called a turducken. Just one of the handmade, homemade specialties transplanted New Yorker Mark Rebhan and his son Matt are cranking out.
Need some fries down?
At the restaurant and butcher shop, first opened by Mark's dad 32 years ago.
Well, basically, I mean, you have a chicken, a duck, and a turkey. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take this chicken and cut it right down the back. I call this a scissor cut here. You wanna get your knife tip in here. This is the oyster meat of the chicken, best part.
Right, now the duck.
Same way.
I like this.
All right.
This is kind of like culinary Disneyland for a dude like me.
All right.
Big turkey.
If I'm down far enough, this is gonna pull right out. Stock pot.
That was money, dude.
Yeah.
Okay, can I try this one?
Sure, absolutely. Be my guest.
I feel a good finger cutting coming in.
And you're just gonna kind of go down, pull the meat. There it is. Good job. We're gonna take the duck and the chicken. I'm gonna hit it with a little Cajun seasoning. Throw the duck down. Same with the chicken.
Chicken goes on a little, this is the super hot side, a little less hot.
Right, right. Okay. Now what I'm gonna do, put some of them blackening seasonings on there. Virgin olive oil here. Get it into the seams, the pockets where you took the thigh bones out. A little blackening on this guy. And take some of this cornbread stuffing here. Now you're gonna go to your spinach stuffing here, and you're gonna put some andouille sausage.
And you guys make the andouille sausage also?
Here on premises. Some roasted red bell peppers.
Oh, that looks good.
And now you're gonna take your duck inside this turkey. You're not doing as much now.
Just kind of hiding him in there now.
Yeah, now we're gonna go to the chicken.
I bet you have a lot of friends come Thanksgiving and Christmas time.
You're just gonna take it, and you're gonna bring it up and turn it like this. Sometimes it's best to have a friend help you hold it. I grab it.
Let me see if I can find somebody. When is your spring clothing line coming out? 'Cause you're really doing a Mac job. Dude, you make that look so easy. That might be one of the best looking, uncooked food items I've ever, I mean, it's just beautiful.
You just want to kind of set it up in here.
Now, how long does Superbird take?
This Superbird here is going to take about 12 to 13 hours at 200 degrees.
How many?
12 to 13 hours.
Hot.
1, 2, 3.
All right.
I feel better.
I say, hey, you do.
I'm gonna cut it right down the middle.
Steam coming off that. Oh, you should smell that. Holy moly.
How's that look for you?
Oh, man.
It's a good combination.
Definitely the richness of the duck and the fat. And then, you know what I pick up in there is the andouille.
Mm-hmm.
And the chicken has such a lighter texture than the turkey.
Yeah.
That is a flavor fest right there. So I'm here in Boynton Beach, Florida. Love coming down here for so many reasons, and one is the food. I mean, you find every type of food you want down here. You got Puerto Rican, Dominican, Haitian, outstanding seafood. You've got it. But when I hear there's a joint that's doing farm to table, and I'm talking real farm to table, like bringing in whole animals, breaking them down and using them in every possible way, that's my kind of joint. This is the Butcher in the Bar.
Charcuterie board up.
It's not the same old food.
They use the best ingredients.
Scrapple biscuit up.
It's a hidden gem. It's absolutely phenomenal.
That's exactly what Eric Anderson and Mard Houdin were going for when they opened this joint and added Chef Logan Gates to the team.
We really wanted it to be a bar with really great food.
Premium, not pretentious.
We focus heavily on locally sourced anything.
So you can break down whole animal from beef to hog to goat to sheep to...
Use every part of it.
Amen.
Logan's an awesome butcher. He can pretty much perform magic back there.
Porchetta plating.
The porchetta is perfect with the bread and the remoulade. Yum.
We're gonna cut out the porchetta. Taking out the tenderloin.
Beautiful. I had my hacksaw. Okay, just use yours.
Start deboning.
Look at that. It's not your first rodeo.
We'll just fillet it. Open up the skin.
How sexy is that? What are we gonna fill it with?
The rub for the porchetta. Salt, whole fennel seed, lemon zest, garlic, parsley,
curly leaf,
rosemary, thyme, black pepper, and sage. Now we're just gonna season all parts of it. Now we're gonna roll, tie it up.
A little cinch. Go to the oven.
450.
Build it crackling on the skin.
Drop the oven down to 285 and cook it for about 3 hours. Pull it out, let it rest.
What are we gonna make?
The gremolata that goes on top of the sandwich. Curly parsley.
Big surge in the curly parsley business now.
Garlic, lemon zest. Add in the oil until all that oil is emulsified.
I mean, that's pretty rustic.
Yep. All right, so we're making our porchetta sandwich. Remove the skin, then we will slice the porchetta. Heat it up on the flat top. Ciabatta bread, the gremolata on top and bottom, the porchetta. Our salad, radish, fennel, lemon, vinaigrette, and we're gonna top it with the pork rinds from the outside.
It's just butter. You've cooked it down so long, it's just outrageous. It's super tender, it's super moist. The radish and the fennel, you get great crunch from it, but you also get a nice clean finish. Some of the best porchetta sandwiches I've ever had. Kind of just like a drop the mic and I'll walk.
Porchetta sandwich for you?
For me, it's the texture with all the crackly bits.
Love the gremolata. It's perfect, honestly.
One porchetta, one hot dog, one butcher burger.
We're the local farm that brings them this amazing pork that they season up. We provide the eggs.
Hey, buddy, what's going on? He just does an awesome job with our beef.
Hot dog coming up next.
The New York dog here is freshly made. Everything complements it.
Best hot dog I ever had.
What are we getting into?
House-made hot dog. So I'm gonna take out the chuck roll right now.
We'll start to cut this into usable strips.
Yep. So let's make the seasoning for the hot dogs. Coriander, granulated onion, granulated garlic, nutmeg.
A lot of nutmeg.
White pepper, salt, and curing salt.
Okay.
Season the meat.
This is the coarse grind. Change out the dye and run it 2 more times.
Yep. I add the ice in the third grind to make sure it stays as cold as possible.
So it's always ice. It's not ice, maybe. Anybody? This thing on? Hello. Then we'll come to the food processor where we whip it.
Until it's nice and sticky.
I mean, it's pate.
So we're gonna
give it a little spin.
Once we get it cased,
Uncovered in the fridge for at least an hour.
and it'll smoke for how long?
Hour and a half at 185.
What kind of wood?
Apple.
And now we're making the mustard.
We take our dry mustard seeds and we blanch them twice.
Twice?
Blanch them twice.
And what's it rinsing off?
The outer coating, which can sometimes be slightly bitter.
That's what I've been doing wrong.
Blanched mustard seeds, apple cider vinegar, water, paprika, turmeric,
There's your color.
salt, and sugar. Blend it on high. Yes.
That's delicious. You're also gonna make the sauerkraut, aren't you?
We're also gonna make the
You go
sauerkraut.
for it,
We're going to salt and bruise the cabbage. I let this sit for as long as a day. Squeeze out all the water, add caraway seed,
Don't get carried away with that.
crushed bay leaf, black pepper into our fermenting jar.
How long is this gonna go?
10 days, but can go as long as 2 months.
And the bubbler up top there.
It creates an airlock, which makes an anaerobic environment so that you can properly ferment. Steam our hot dog. Warm up the kraut.
If you're just tuning in, short of catching the steer, this guy scratch made the hot dog. Wow. The only thing I don't like about this, chef, is nothing. I'll pretty much just sum it up with that. Just look at how juicy that hot dog is. That's outrageous. Like goosebumps. The sauerkraut, I want to eat by the gallon. The mustard, I want to be entombed with it. Whew. Welcome to Flavor Town, baby. I'm here in Marathon, Florida, down in the Keys. You're gonna dig this. Herbie's Bar and Chowder House.
The chicken smashed potato.
We're gonna make the brine, water,
brown sugar,
kosher salt, orange concentrate,
orange concentrate. Okay, I like it.
lemon juice, ginger.
Got it.
A sea salt blend.
Red chili flake, little granulated garlic, yada, yada, yada.
Yep. Rosemary, fresh thyme, fresh sage.
Simmer for 15, 20 minutes. And how long is this gonna brine?
Overnight.
What's our next step?
Making a buffalo sauce.
Regular old buffalo sauce isn't good enough?
Nope. Hot sauce, the Reaper sauce. It's also another style of wing sauce. White pepper, chili, cumin, ginger, mustard, cayenne, turmeric.
There you go with that concentrated orange juice again.
And the butter. We have our buttermilk and the buffalo sauce that we just made.
So this goes in brines for another day?
Yep.
Next up.
Caramelized onion cream sauce, clarified butter, salad oil, onions, sea salt blend, white pepper, garlic.
And deglazed little white wine?
Cream, a little bit of cream cheese, and let that reduce. And we've got to make the chicken flour.
Got it.
AP flour, basil, oregano, cumin, thyme, ginger. Guess what?
Garlic.
White pepper.
White pepper. Oh! How did I miss that? He teed it up.
Rubbed sage.
Chili powder.
Mustard, cumin, coriander, parsley, paprika.
Are we missing salt there? Or?
Thank you.
So now the chicken comes out of that to high gluten flour, into an egg wash, into this, and then we go to the fryer. And all we do is just take a regular baked potato, smash it, throw it in there when the chicken's cooking.
That's it. Top them with the green beans, our chicken, onion cream sauce, scallions on top. Bon appetit.
And that chicken is layered with flavor, and it soaks up that brine, so it's super juicy. And the caramelized onion anti-speedo gravy is the piece de resistance. I mean, that's what ties this whole thing together. This is a stick-to-your-ribs kind of a meal, and it's really done with real culinary process. Well done.
I like it.
So I'm here in Fort Lauderdale, Florida, and I got this buddy, and he says next time you come into town,
hey man, check this out.
oh, dude, that's awesome. Anyhow, he says next time you come into town, you gotta find a great seafood restaurant because I'm a, what are you again?
I'm a vegetarian.
It means he only eats vegetables and seafood. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Vanilla Ice. Dude, what are you, stuck in the 90s?
I'm always stuck in the 90s, the best decade ever, man.
This is Pirate Republic.
There's a lot of Brazilian influence, and there's a lot of influence from all around the world.
That global flavor was picked up by Brazilian-born owners Roberto and Claudia Garrios during their many high seas adventures.
We spend most of our life on the Caribbean on a pirate ship.
You have a real pirate ship?
Oh, yeah.
Arg. That is cool. So you summoned your, like, inner pirate energy and applied it here?
Yeah.
And where did the recipes come from?
Around the Caribbean, Venezuela, Brazil.
What's the dish we're gonna make?
The moqueca.
And what is a moqueca?
The seafood stew.
Okay.
Here is our golden corvina.
What else is gonna be in this?
We're gonna make the pepper sauce that I use in the moqueca.
Okay.
Those are mild. Biquinho pepper. Bode pepper, that would be goat.
That's a goat pepper?
Goat pepper.
You really got a problem if it's a ghost pepper.
What's that one?
Dedo de moça would translate to lady fingers. That's a little spicy.
Gotta try that one. You like spice? Uh-huh. I love spice.
And this is the malagueta, which is also known as piri piri.
Very nice.
Little touch of salt, little touch of pepper, in goes olive oil. Hit it up. You have to try that.
Ooh, that's real good.
Now we're getting into building the base of the sauce.
Correct. This is blended oil, garlic, a little onion, bay leaf, salt, pepper, our house-made pepper sauce.
That's as much as you put in? That's like 2 tablespoons.
You made all that for that little?
Oh, we've used it a lot in other dishes, too.
Oh.
Okay. Bell peppers,
Bell peppers
great.
go in.
You guys cook at home a lot?
It's a challenge when you start to do the veg cooking because you got so many different flavors and spices you can throw around. It's all about how you prepare it.
Pureed tomatoes?
Yes.
And this will cook down for how much longer, Chef?
About half an hour.
Got it. All right, Chef, let's get into this.
The moqueca sauce you just made, corvina, shrimp, clams, salt, pepper. This is dende oil from a palm tree.
Okay.
And it's traditionally used in this dish. And coconut milk. Then we go over the pan.
I feel terrible, too. We've got to make Rob one.
You gonna make it one for me?
I guess we could share. He'll get one bite and one bite only.
Then we add calamari and mussels.
As soon as they pop, we're ready to rock.
Ready to go.
Look at that. There's a lot of seafood in this.
Smells delish. Let's see what we got here, brother. Mmm.
Not dynamite.
Everything is cooked right, not overcooked. I love the kick. That is really good. Tastes a little Creole almost.
It's spicy, it's tangy. The kicker to the whole thing is the coconut milk. That's what gives it that luxurious, that creamy, that silkiness. It's fantastic. Now, this is where the friendship's gonna kind of get into a different realm.
Pull it back over here.
No, let's just bring it right back over here.
Wait a minute.
I know when you roll into a coastal town like Jacksonville, well, you're expecting to find seafood. But in this town, there's a lot more than that. And as the name of the show goes, it's diners, drive-ins, and dives. And this is Metro Diner.
Pancakes, banana granola.
This is phenomenal food. They cook everything fresh daily.
Stuffed portobello sandwich up.
Our first time here, we looked at each other and said, this should be on Guy's show.
So you wrote in and told me to come here?
I did. I wrote in because I bring people here every time they come into town. The food is awesome. Anything you order.
Pittsburgh steak salad up.
It's absolutely amazing. Real good food. He actually cooks everything fresh.
Salami sandwich up. Runner, please.
It's just a really great diner.
There you go. You guys enjoy.
When I walked in here the first time, I just fell in love with the place.
So Chef Mark DeVoli
2 eggs and grits.
bought the joint.
Need a runner, please.
Then talked his dad, John,
Okay, here we go, fellas.
a corporate restaurant vet, into joining him.
How is it? He handles the front of the house.
He's the ambassador?
Yep.
All right, thanks. You manage the kitchen.
I do the kitchen, yeah. Metro Melt medium.
It's home cooking.
Meatloaf up.
The meatloaf is unbelievable here.
Now, is meatloaf a staple on the menu, or?
It's definitely a staple.
Okay, so get it going.
All right, we'll start with the carrots. We're gonna blend them.
This will break it down to the size that it can be cooked all the way through, but not being a big, intrusive chunk.
Yeah,
Intrusive chunk. Okay?
Without a doubt.
That's a term you use often.
Yeah.
You know what? Come on down for our meatloaf here at Metro. No intrusive chunks.
Celery.
All right.
We're gonna blend them.
Get those to the optimum size.
Yep. The mushrooms.
Mushrooms, very gingerly done. Just mushrooms, not ginger, but you know what I meant. Now, you do the onions.
Yeah. We're gonna blend them.
All right, so this is all ready to go with this nice veggie mix. And this brand new bowl.
And that's been here all 20 years at least, I would
Yes,
be my
it.
guess.
Yep, it's carbon dated AD. All right, now we got some the meat trio.
Yep. Ground beef.
Pork.
Add pork.
Have to.
And ground turkey.
That's the way to get healthy with it. Okay, so you incorporate all the meats.
Yep.
Ready? There you go.
Beautiful.
Well, I like the veggie content. Okay, so what do we got for seasonings?
Pepper, salt, and Worcestershire.
I was gonna say there's got to be some Worcestershire. Anything
Gotta
else
mix
we're
up.
incorporating? What about a binder?
Yeah, a little bit of egg.
Okay. Breadcrumbs?
Yep, breadcrumbs.
I like this.
Yeah.
So you form up the logs.
Yep.
3 out on a tray.
Yep.
Bake it off at 350
Yep.
for
40 minutes.
bring it out, let it cool. Look at that. Like a speed bump in Flavor Town. How do you just keep picking into it right now?
It's hard.
Oh, you got people at the front door.
Good one.
Great.
Should have saw that coming.
So 2 big slices over to the flat top.
Yep, put a little margarine down. The meatloaf on. About 2-3 minutes each side.
This is the art of crustification. And then what do we serve it with?
Mashed potatoes, zucchini and squash, and a little French baguette.
It's just what you expect in a diner. It's a big portion.
Yeah.
I think diners across the world have to take a lesson on this one. Tender, juicy, good exterior crust. But it's the crunchification, adding that extra layer, all that little crunch on the side. And why do you even mess up the plate with vegetables and bread? I just would like I'd like you to float that in gravy.
We gotta check out Sonny's famous steak hoagies. How many rolls do you make a day?
Between 30 and 50 dozen.
30 or 50 dozen. Oh, okay.
We start with the water. This is fresh yeast, heated up in some water.
This is the big shot way right here.
Then I have salt, I have diamalt.
Who?
Diamalt is the food for the yeast, flour. 11.5 pounds to start with. We're gonna mix it for a little while, and then we'll add some butter and shortening. Another 12 pounds of flour.
Got it? It's not your first rodeo, is it there, Johnny?
No. The dough starts being carried by the hook. It's ready to go.
Now we take it out, and where does it go?
It goes into a dough box.
For how long?
About an hour. Then we punch it down, and then it starts to come up again.
This is the one that we punch, fold, put it back.
Right.
Oh, you should feel how warm it is. What size are we going for?
4.5 ounces. Boy, you're good.
That is dead on.
I say that's perfect.
Thank you. I'm out.
That was perfect. We'll put them on our metal pan. We're gonna put them in the metal proof box.
You're gonna get about another 20 minutes.
That's
10
it.
minutes. And then we're gonna roll them out.
We'll press it down with our fingers. We wanna fold it a little up, turn it over, roll it out. That's good. Then I put these in the metal proof box.
And they go around 3.
Yes.
Next thing we'll do is score them, butter them, and pop them in the oven.
Yes.
Take it. The wonderful rotisserie. Slide her down.
Push it all the way down to the bottom, and then it'll stop.
Round and round it goes. It must be the ones I rolled. Interesting how it gets like a little crackle to it.
Yep.
Light crust, but light. That's a good one.
Makes the whole sandwich.
Like the one folks have been lining up for since 1958. Cheesesteak?
Cheesesteak. This is the second. Doesn't get any better.
And what we have here is boneless ribeye, just a little bit frozen, and you're gonna just pop it in the sleeve.
We're looking for like a 1/16 of an inch.
You cut that so thin, there's only one side to it. Goes on the line, yellow onions.
I'm gonna put a little bit of butter on the side.
Always better with butter. And then cover it.
We're just waiting for it to get to a point where we can break it up. Put a little salt on top, a little butter again. Mix it all together. And now I'm ready to put my provolone cheese.
And that's all she wrote?
That's all she wrote.
Whoa.
Thank you, thank you.
A little bit of melted cheese, thin slice on that meat and the onions on a freshly baked roll. You know what the kicker on that is? The butter. The butter is what does that. This is Krakatoa. Were you a cook in Bali?
No.
You just cook the food that you know how to cook.
Yes. Some more is coming.
Today I had the s'more doggin, and it was fantastic. It's a beef dish with a lot of different flavors and vegetables. Combine it with the rice, it's a really nice sight.
We're gonna make red seasoning or bumbu merah, chili de arbol, guajillo.
I know that one really well. Kalanga.
Ginger, candle nut, shallot, garlic, lemongrass, nutmeg, cumin.
A lot of cumin in Bali food?
Yeah, coriander. This is very important.
Turmeric.
Yes.
Tamarind paste?
Yes.
Lime leaf?
Lime leaf, water, shake, salt.
A little bit of oil. Gonna cook it off?
Yes, with oil and water.
Next step, chef.
We're gonna make sambal.
Everybody knows sambal. This is your sambal.
Yes. Red chilies, we call it cabe rawit. Small, but it's...
How was that again?
Right there.
Right there. Why did you go to Texas all of a sudden?
Lemongrass.
More of the lime leaf.
Oil, and of course water.
Smooth. Cook it again.
20, 30 minutes, yeah.
Now it's time to build the dish.
Add a coconut oil, cardamom, clove.
Star anise.
Cinnamon. Simmer this until you got
The fragrance, yeah. Thin slice sirloin.
The red seasoning.
Bumbu
merah.
Exactly. Making sure you didn't forget.
Chicken base.
Oh, so much smell.
Coconut milk. Red pepper. Onion.
Lime leaf. Let me guess. Lemongrass.
Yeah.
And
Indonesian sweet soy sauce. We call this ketchup.
That's Indonesian ketchup?
Let them simmer.
Everybody cooked right down in there.
I think we are good.
Very Thai-esque. So much lemongrass. And the coconut milk. Love the fresh veggies in there. The spice is great. Rustic, flavorful. It's not every bite is the same. Kind of like listening to a song, and all of a sudden you get a lot of bass, and you get a lot of drum, and you get a lot of treble. I'm in trouble right now because that sambal is hot.
We have the s'more for you.
It's juicy, and you get to taste every nuance of the clove, the star anise, the cinnamon. It's just so good.
So there's a time in your life when a family tradition becomes kind of like the cornerstone of your food foundation. For me at a young age, it was simple. Grits, ham, and red-eye gravy. And as an adult, it's still the same. So back in 2008, when I found a diner in Atlanta, Georgia, that was plating that, you know I had to stop in for breakfast. By the way, they have lunch too, and desserts. This is the Silver Skillet.
Country fried steak.
Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives is perfect for the Silver Skillet because the food is great. You can tell that it's homemade.
Sausage and eggs.
If you want great comfort food with southern flavors, this is the place for you.
Pork chops, lima beans, and white gravy.
I grew up on this type food, so I know it well and love it.
Well, lots of folks grew up on this food since Teresa Breckenridge's dad started serving it back in 1967.
My father had the restaurant for 20 years.
Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives started. What season were you? Do you remember?
It was 2008.
It was places like yours that got people to go, wait a second. They're authentic in what they're doing, and they're authentic in the way they've done it, and they're really staying true to who they are. You kept doing it the way it was done. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah.
That's the beauty of it, because people need consistency in this world.
Silver Skillet burger.
Of course, the food is great. I get country ham, red-eye gravy, grits.
Do you like grits?
Love grits.
This is the ratio?
Yes. Serious.
Next on Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives, it's bobbing for margarine in a hot pot of boiling water.
A little salt. Now we add the grits.
Now go to a simmer and cover.
That's right. This is the lid for this pot.
Circa
1956.
I just want to taste them in their natural state.
Okay.
These are tasty. I love grits. Now we're gonna do ham. Each piece we do this to?
Every piece hand trimmed.
So it's hand-to-ham combat. They have to have the bone in them.
Bone in for country ham. Soy sauce.
Wow, a little salty. Then that's brown sugar?
Light brown sugar.
Paprika.
This is a secret sauce.
That's cool. Ham now is gonna go in the magic mixture.
Marinates overnight.
You gonna drag that over my tennies? How do we make the red-eye gravy?
We take the juice, add our hot coffee.
And that is the red-eye gravy?
That's the red-eye gravy. Red-eye gravy, a bowl of grits, good to go.
I'm really happy that you used the side with the bone. That's the best. So let me just try the gravy now. You can tell I don't like this at all.
At that point, you were really day-to-day locals only. All of a sudden, these Triple D people come in.
Yes.
What was it like?
It's just amazing that people from all over the world and locals didn't even know we were there. It was just awesome.
Everybody hungry?
At this point, I think I've probably had nearly everything on the menu, and there's yet to be anything I didn't like.
Mashed potato gravy?
We were talking about the menu, and I said, how's the menu? And they said, it's the same. Yeah, they changed a couple things. They put meatloaf on.
Meatloaf, red sauce.
We have ground beef, add breadcrumbs, milk, onions, peppers, garlic, Worcestershire sauce, salt, pepper, oregano, eggs, and we mix it all together. We'll form it in a loaf pan and bake it at 350 degrees for 1 hour. We serve our meatloaf with our house homemade red sauce. We boil diced tomatoes with salt, pepper, oregano, and parsley flakes. After it's simmered, we add ketchup and blend it up. Meatloaf with the red sauce.
The meatloaf is moist and tender.
In the South, we tend to like more of a soft meatloaf that really brings the flavor out. You can really savor it.
The red sauce is much better than the standard ketchup that you'll get anyplace else. Much better than Mom's.
Meatloaf for the Triple D Nation.
Everybody that comes in, they wanted to know where you sat, what you ate. They come in and they said, we saw this, that's why we're here. All good? All right.
How old were you when you took it over?
33.
Where you got it from and where you've taken it to, did you ever think this is what you would be doing?
No. Country fried steak.
It's classic diner food. It's a homey atmosphere.
Bank is going down.
It's a connection to the kind of food I grew up with, whether it's breakfast or lunch, either way.
I need that burger going, please.
Besides good Southern food.
Mac and cheese, side, order up.
The mac and cheese, phenomenal.
We start by making our roux with butter and flour. We'll season with some paprika, salt, and pepper. Then we add warm milk and half. And finally, we add the cheese. Then we'll boil off our pasta al dente. Strain the pasta, add the cheese sauce, and even add more cheese. and it's going to be transferred to a hotel pan. Top it off with more cheese, bake it off in an oven at 350 degrees for about 25 minutes, then an additional 5 minutes uncovered to give it that nice crust.
Mac and cheese, up.
Mac and cheese is very creamy. You get a lot of cheese flavor out of it.
Fantastic. It's like my mom used to make growing up.
Oh, mac and cheese. Love it. You can't beat this one.
Lemon icebox pie.
Icebox means it's kept cold.
Right.
Okay, but it gets baked.
Yes. Eggs, sweetened condensed milk, lemons.
On guard.
Squeeze them by hand. You still have one lemon left. You've been playing around and I've been working. You're not gonna win.
Ah! It's gonna fit?
It will fit.
Looks like you've done this before.
A few times.
And now we're gonna hit it with what?
Little vanilla wafers.
Now we bake it?
20 minutes.
Then you let it cool down. Now we hit it with a little...
Cream topping.
Well, I like that. A little crunch on top. You know, it'd be nice there's a little lemon zest. But, you know, different day, of course. With a piece that big, I'm gonna have to push the Camaro to my next diner. It's not overly sweet.
No.
Good little amount of citrus.
Just
it's
enough
nice
tart
and cool.
to kind of...
It does a little bit. It lets you know it's there.
Little pucker. Hamburger, fries.
That's what started Triple D. So you're really a pioneer, my friend. We couldn't have done it without you.
Okay, pork chops.
Silver Skillet is often very busy, but everybody waits because it's worth it.
What's the future? Who's going to take over for you when you want to go on to vacation?
I don't know. I just signed a 10-year lease. If I can make it 10 more years.
If you can make it 10 more years.
10 more years.
You make it look easy.
Well.
That's awesome. I'm glad there's 10 more years coming. So I'm right outside of Atlanta, Georgia.
Dude, you're gonna love this place. It's got the amazing sushi.
With my buddy G. Garvin.
Fresh stuff. It's got ramen, all different types of ramen. The broth is amazing. It's the Asian chicken wings. You gotta see what this guy's doing here.
And my buddy G. Garvin was not wrong. This place you had to see to believe. And now they're seeing double with the second spot in the city.
God, come on, man. What are you doing?
This is Yakitori Jinbei.
My man, baby. Let's go.
I forgot your galled beef ribs. I gotta say, this restaurant is like top notch.
We saw the show back in 2018. It brought in more people because they were curious. If it's good food, people are gonna talk about it. The food is amazing.
Miso cod, order up.
And the man behind it all is still eye doctor turned chef, Jay Choi.
I can't stop talking about this place.
He has been ranting like this in the car. Da, 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 on and on and on.
Thank you.
I figured because G Money Garvin was at this visit 4 years ago that we should probably bring him back in for another another meeting. Do you want to go through the list of foods that you love?
Love the ramen.
Jonesing for it since.
1 katsu curry ramen.
So what are we making first?
We're making a broth for the katsu curry ramen.
Ramen, man, is all about the broth.
This is gonna be interesting. So we got pork and chicken bones.
Pre-boiled, washed.
Next up?
So we're gonna bag the kombu. Dried anchovies, bonito flakes. We got pulverized shiitake mushrooms. Roasted leeks, roasted onions, roasted garlic, some roasted ginger.
How long?
18 hours.
Oh!
We add salt, sugar, and fish powder, and then let it go for another 6.
What's the next step?
The pork katsu. Start off with a whole loin of pork loin.
A whole loin of pork loin. I what you're saying.
Thank you, thank you. Take this and tenderize it. Salt it a little bit, dredge it in AP flour, put it into the egg wash, dredge it in panko.
And this will fry.
350. The broth is ready.
Okay.
Smells good.
And the noodles.
There we go.
Take the pork.
Boy, that sounds crunchy.
Top this with some cabbage, and we will add that. Carrots and corn. Green onions.
You and G. Garvin have been friends for all these years, and yet you've chosen to make just me a bowl of ramen. G, I'll tell you how it is.
Tell me. Yeah, the flavor on that broth is insane.
And I love the little carrots and corn.
It's good.
It's not traditional. It's unique and it's funky. Noodles are tender, broth is rich, and the creativity is an A. Nice job.
The ramen here is spectacular. It's the best that you can get in Atlanta.
How many different ramens do you have now?
8 different ramens, 3 different broths.
What'd you bring us?
So we got Asian 5-spice duck ramen.
It's nice to have a new flavor, fabulous, tender duck.
Once again, I only made one ramen for the both of you guys.
He doesn't need to be involved in this. I don't feel bad about this. And how did you do the duck?
We marinated in a miso-yaki marinade. White miso, sake, mirin, sugar, like a sweet miso. We sous vide it.
Way to go extra chefy on me, okay? We sous vide it.
And then we crisp up the skin. Add some of our green onion ginger oil, the noodles, ladle the broth. Stewed shiitake mushrooms, our steamed bok choy, spring onions, our duck breast here.
Ooh, that duck is smoking.
That duck is next level.
Mm-hmm.
Duck ramen.
The duck is so tender, so much flavor.
It just melts in your mouth. The broth here is so rich. It is perfect.
I just want to drink it up.
This is our chicken broth with some duck fat. I have some chicken feet, the backbones, and boil it for about 4 hours and add our veggies. Onions that we've charred off, charred green onions, charred ginger, and garlic. This is gonna go for another 4 hours. Salt, sugar, chicken base, shiitake mushroom stock, heavy cream.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, that broth is beast mode.
I want to be buried in that.
The ramen here is very comparable to Japanese ramen, which is quite the compliment.
And you have another restaurant concept? You guys are partners on a concept?
Yeah, he was...
I can only imagine what this is.
We call it Jinbei West with his kind of West Coast influence.
Incredible ramen, coupled with some really great sushi. I'm a guy who loves food, and because he has so much passion for food, it only made sense.
I love the sushi, the lobster sushi roll, yum.
I think I've tried almost everything on the menu here. You can't go wrong.
What else we got?
We got traditional Korean LA kalbi.
The LA kalbi is like sweet and spicy at the same time, which I really appreciate. It's like one of my favorites.
This is gochujang glaze. Gochujang is kind of like the Korean ketchup. We'll use that as our base. Soy sauce, crushed garlic, mirin, Kewpie mayonnaise, vinegar, sugar, yuzu juice, smoked paprika. We'll drizzle this over the kalbi, get them on the grill, and we'll get this dish plated. Pickled cucumber salad, drizzle the sauce. Kalbi ribs for the Triple D Nation.
Sure, it's crazy, right?
This is delicious. It's mindful, it's simplistic, but it's also that deep, rich flavor, and it's the kind of thing that when you walk in, you got to get it right, but when you get it right, people are going to come back for it.
Well, thank you.
The taste is very complex, so your first bite is different than the last bite. It just melts in your mouth.
It's perfectly cooked, seasoned very well.
I still get people that walk up to me and say, "Was the food really that good?" I'm like, believe it or not, I'm not kidding you. Delicious.
I love this restaurant. We love the Korean fried chicken here. It's delicious.
I couldn't find any good Korean fried chicken, so I decided to make one myself.
What is good Korean fried chicken?
It's gotta have sweet heat and garlic.
Okay.
So we're just gonna build it, hit it with some sesame, green onions. It's a Korean fried chicken.
Oh, that's crunchy. That right there is money.
Flavored really well. Sauce has got some heat.
You really pulled it off, man.
It's nice, man. Good job.
It's a different take of just like the regular Korean barbecue places. You cannot find a better restaurant in a better location.
It's definitely what we look for in Triple D. G knew exactly where to send me. Keep making food like this, and I'll be back.
All right.
Making the food is one thing. Having the creativity is another thing. Having the ability to present it is another thing. And when you can swim that far upstream, that's genius. Well done, buddy. Well done. So I'm here in one of the famous parts of Atlanta, Georgia, known as Little Five Points. I mean, all kinds of great restaurants and bars, good place to go and hang out. And back in 2015, I hung out at this crazy renovated mansion. Southern charm on the outside, with twist on traditional pub food on the inside. And since it's in a historic area, thankfully, nothing's changed. This is Wrecking Bar Brew Pub.
Here at Wrecking Bar, you kind of expect to get bar food, but when you get here, it's so much different.
This place is a real hidden gem in Inman Park.
Mushroom risotto for you.
Oh, the food's incredible. It's all made from scratch, and you can tell.
Cauliflower in the window for table 6.
After I saw Wrecking Bar on Triple D, I just had to come in and try it, and I've been coming regularly ever since.
And that's exactly what Stevenson Roslow imagined when he got the idea to convert a rundown old house into an eclectic local hotspot. I'm pulling up and I see the big old columns. I'm like, oh boy, this ain't a Triple D. But then you drive around the back
And that's when you come down here into Funky Town. That was like 10 years ago, bro. I mean, it's like forever ago that we did this, but it doesn't seem like it. You don't look like you've aged.
You look good.
So what's hot on the menu these days?
Pastrami sandwich, man. Still the #1.
Call my mommy. It's time for pastrami. Oh, that doesn't look terrible.
So we're gonna slice away.
Oh, the pastrami bark on that is out of bounds. What are we gonna do with this besides just throw it at my mouth?
So we're gonna make our pastrami sandwich. We got our marble rye down, baby Swiss, steam this pastrami a little bit, baby colored kimchi, and we got our chili mayo.
Fantastic, man. That is not for the faint of heart. Everybody's playing nice with each other, and then all of a sudden, someone invited the kimchi. It's kicking and screaming inside that sandwich right now. You want to have a food fight in your mouth? Order that thing. Nicely done. You didn't happen to bring one, did you?
Pastrami was my favorite dish, but what I decided to do is explore the menu, and every item explored became my next favorite dish.
Chef has moved on.
I heard he went and got his own restaurant and won a James Beard Award.
Worked for us for 8 years, left 3 years ago, won a James Beard on Monday night. A new chef, Chef Mikey.
Right.
The next James Beard guy, you know?
I like it. Menus stay the same concept of menus, same style of menus. I know that there was a lot of farm to table. I know there was a lot of locally sourced.
We still source everything locally.
I usually get the pastrami sandwich, but I had the rabbit cavatelli today. It's got a nice little bite to it. It's very good.
Our rabbit sausage cavatelli has our house-made rabbit sausage with Urfa chili, Aleppo pepper, salt, and lemon zest. Our cavatelli is a soft ricotta, egg, and semolina pasta that's hand-formed. We boil them, then shock them in an ice bath, saute our rabbit sausage till it's browned, and then add our tomato rabe pesto, blended broccoli rabe, sun-dried tomatoes with garlic, Calabrian chilies, lemon zest, blended oil, and salt. A little butter, and finally the noodles.
Rabbit cavatelli.
The pasta is super dense, super chewy, but light at the same time.
So delicious and fresh. The flavors were really inviting.
The flavors are so different than the other restaurants in the neighborhood. Can't find anything like this around here.
What was it when you got it? I mean, like boarded up in the whole thing? Yeah. You come up with the genius idea that you're gonna take the basement and the back building and put a brewery in it.
Perfect fit.
Did you ever think this is what it was going to turn into? From a closed down building, closed down historical building, you either have to be crazy or be like a real genius. Which one are you?
I think a little bit of both, right? You gotta
He just called himself a
Crazy
genius. Crazy genius.
You said it, I just agreed.
How are things after Triple D, after the little visit?
Things are better than ever. I get people calling all the time. We get people in the restaurant eating those 2 dishes.
Triple D definitely brought in some new people to try out what they saw on the show.
Got the corn puffs?
It's really kind of a step above a corn dog.
Probably one of my favorite items on the menu.
What do we do with this whole hog?
We're making the cheddar wurst sausage for the corn puffs.
Okay.
Take out the shoulder, break this thing down, grind it, and add salt, pepper, chili flake, Coleman's mustard, curing salt, Vermont white cheddar.
And that's it?
Yep. All right, we're gonna stuff some sausage here.
Okay, ready?
All right, let's do this. We're gonna take it off. We're gonna tie it off.
Poke it.
Yep. All right, then we're gonna torque this thing. Watch out.
Whoa, hey, over here.
You gotta get this thing tight, you know?
I bet you do. Get right after that.
You're gonna hang it, let it dry for 12 hours.
Then we'll go to the smoker. How long with the smoker?
40 minutes.
And what kind of wood are we smoking with?
Oak and hickory.
Okay. Now we're gonna slice it.
Cut off the ends. Take off that casing. We're gonna slice our little discs. Dip.
And what's in the batter?
Cornmeal. Got some buttermilk, a little flour, that's it.
I can already tell these are not going to suck. Just a little charcuterie plate with this.
Yeah.
Well, that Vermont cheddar in there, touch of smoke. Get all over that. All right, let's try these.
Ketchup, mustard, little kid style.
Little kid style. Delicious, man.
Thank you.
Nice spice, right amount of cheese. You can taste the pork. I don't think I would have ever thought curry ketchup to go with it. Spot on. Look at that. And you even get souvenir sticks. Chef, well done.
There's such a variety on the menu. My favorite's the trout. It's always different and unique, and I never get tired of it.
Last year they introduced a schnitzel sandwich. Blew me away.
Working mushroom risotto.
What are the two hot items right now?
Cauliflower with pistachio butter underneath and the preserved mushroom risotto.
That's not what people would expect out of a brew pub.
The mushroom risotto is delicious. It's very savory. The mushrooms are great.
We melt down some butter with olive oil and sauteed shallots, garlic, and thyme. Then add in our arborio rice, deglaze with white wine. We then let it cook down a bit, add some veggie stock, and continue the process until the rice is al dente. We'll mix in some Parmesan, lemon juice, and salt to finish. Our risotto comes with preserved mushrooms, sauteed shallots, garlic, thyme, and finally our oyster mushrooms. Then we deglaze with champagne vinegar. Then we confit the mushrooms in olive oil and let it cook for 25 minutes at a low simmer. Saute a risotto, veggie stock, mushroom puree, butter, and lemon. We'll heat our preserved mushrooms in a separate skillet. Star Chef's preserved mushroom risotto.
The risotto was phenomenal. Nice and creamy, yet still was al dente.
Big, bold flavors.
It's definitely like a nutty, back tone to it. It's delicious.
Got a schnitzel in the window for table 50.
You gotta come to Wrecking Bar. They have the best beer, the best food, great bartenders, best vibe.
Well, this is what Triple D's always been about. It's been about finding these places before they were found. You had this gigantic plan. You pulled it off, and you pulled it off with a smile on your face.
Guy Fieri says if it's funky, he'll find it, and y'all definitely found it here.
Crazy joint. It's got to be the crown jewel of the area.
Dream come true.
So I'm here in the West Midtown area of Atlanta. I'm here to check out a joint that's doing tacos. Well, they're not really even tacos. They're doing Korean food. Well, it's not even really Korean. It's more like Korean tacos. It's unconventional flavor fusion that's been on my radar since 2018. And these days, there's a whole lot more of them. This is Hanguk Taqueria.
Crispy shrimp tacos?
Thank you.
It's one of our go-to places in the neighborhood for sure. Something different every time.
Working 3 quesadillas all day.
The flavors bounce in your mouth. They pop.
Beef bibimbap almost ready.
It's exciting to have Guy in Atlanta visiting some of our hot spots. And to pick this place, he's got good taste.
And it was a taste for Korean meats and spices, with Mexican tacos as the vessel, that Tomas and Mackenzie Lee turned into a local favorite. Your wife didn't show?
No, she's taking care of the restaurant.
Is your wife still picking out your pants? Yeah. And he said, I wear the pants of the family.
That's right, but I get to pick it out in the morning.
And?
Those are not the ones that I chose to pick out this morning.
Still one of the funniest lines. There's things out of Triple D that I remember. Definitely funky restaurants are one of them. And you have one of the most creative, funky restaurants with a loyal following.
For sure. Bulgogi kimchi fries.
The kimchi with the fries has a good balance. The greasiness kind of captures with that Korean kimchi. It is awesome.
You say kimchi, my mouth waters. It's like Pavlov and the dog.
Take Napa cabbage, natural sea salt.
Pull all the moisture out of it. That's gonna go for 24 hours like this?
Absolutely. We have our rice flour slurry, Korean chili flakes, chopped garlic, salted shrimp.
And that's what gives it the funk.
Right. Then our ginger juice.
Grated ginger that you squeeze out the...
Toasted sesame seeds, carrots, green onions.
And this will go for another 24 hours.
Correct.
Rub-a-dub-dub, we got kimchi in the tub.
We're gonna marinate the sliced ribeye. Soy sauce. I like to use the pineapple juice. It helps to break down the proteins.
Okay.
Sugar, sesame oil, garlic, onions. And we'll take our sliced ribeye.
Marinates for 24 hours, and we'll put the fries together.
Absolutely. Season them first with sesame oil, and then we have our seasoned salt.
Which is salt and a little bit of Korean chili flakes.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Now that our meats are marinated, add a little bit more sesame oil, and then fresh kimchi inside.
And this all comes together?
Right. Queso sauce.
Hold on. The kimchi and the fries is enough, and now we're putting cheese sauce on top of it?
That's it.
Which is just American cheese, heavy cream, and?
Half and half. Our gochujang, scallions, and there you go.
Fries are the perfect medium. Crunchy. There is nothing more potent than kimchi, gochujang on top, and a little bulgogi to go side by side with it. Thank goodness the queso is there, because it kind of balances it out.
Bulgogi kimchi fries.
The American French fry, the queso, the Korean spices, and kimchi. It is like a international love story.
Kimchi going in the pan.
All right, what are we eating?
Our roasted pork and kimchi quesadillas.
This is one of my favorites. It's not barbecue, it's not Mexican, it's special.
It's filled with pulled pork,
Pulled pork, the old Korean specialty.
Korean specialty. First, season our pork. We got salt, pepper mix here. And then we're gonna cover it and cook it for 12 to 14 hours at a low temperature. And we'll just pull it apart and combine it with our Korean barbecue sauce, which is the soul sauce. Gochujang, sugar, vinegar, sesame oil. Ready to go for our quesadilla. We use sesame oil to brown the outside of it.
So you give that little sesame oil note that's so important in Asian cuisine and culture.
Absolutely. It's got the jack cheese, pulled pork, and then our house-made kimchi.
And the kimchi, such great tang.
Thank you. Pork and kimchi quesadilla on the way.
It's really tender and juicy. It's not overly spicy. It's kind of a smokiness to it. It's really good.
And who doesn't love a quesadilla?
I love quesadillas.
It was kind of a rhetorical question, but I appreciate you chiming in that you love them also.
Bibimbap for Kristen.
Thank you.
So give me the update.
We started partnering up with a company out of Florida that are taking us nationally.
Get out.
And now we have 3 locations.
There's already 3 franchises open?
Yes. How long on the Korean fried chicken?
It's like an American success story. You have a small business owner who's now branching out and has more locations, and he's just growing. And it's what you come to America to do.
Bulgogi beef tacos are ready.
I like Korean food, and I also love tacos. Where else can you go?
I'm gonna get the bibimbap.
You're doing cultural fusion.
Correct.
Which is so fun.
It is so fun because I'm doing what I want to do.
Korean fried chicken tacos.
So what are we gonna make today?
Tongdak fried chicken tacos. Tongdak means Korean fried chicken. We're gonna make vinaigrette to start with, soy sauce, our white vinegar, sugar, Korean chili flakes, pure sesame oil.
And this is the salad that goes on the taco?
Yes, sir. And then we also add onions, cilantro.
Next step?
So we're gonna make the marinade for the chicken tenders. The tenders tend to
be more tender.
We'll add our buttermilk, salt, pepper mix.
Let these marinate overnight, and then what are we gonna batter them in?
All-purpose flour, rice flour.
For the crunchification.
Right. Cornstarch, garlic powder, onion powder, salt, pepper mix.
Let's fry some chicken.
All right. Here's our warm tortillas, Tongdak fried chicken, chipotle aioli, soy sesame salad on top, jack cheese.
Not Mexican or Korean, we're American because we just put cheese on the taco.
That's what the people want.
Great crunch from the chicken. It's delicious.
Korean fried chicken is ready.
When you bite into it, it's got that Korean flavor, and it has a little bit of a spice.
Crispy shrimp tacos on the way.
I order the chicken all the time, but today I had the shrimp. It was so delicious.
Fried shrimp taco.
Yes. This is our dredge. All-purpose flour, rice flour, garlic powder, onion powder, sea salt, fresh cracked pepper. Add our water to it. Marinate for 2 hours. Season flour. Drop it in our fryer. 3 shrimp on each taco. Soul sauce, and comes with a hoisin tartar. Top it off with soy sesame salad.
That's outstanding.
Thank you. Wrapped in a local tortilla.
I give up. I'm waving the flag, bro. That might be one of my favorites.
Appreciate that.
When I bite into that, I'm just like, yeah, that's it.
I think it's the balance of flavors, don't you?
This makes the average taco very boring.
Shrimp is ready.
The crispy shrimp is great because it's so light. I love the creamy sauce that comes with it as well.
It's just got a really nice balance of flavor and get a little spice with it.
2 roasted pork kimchi quesadillas.
When it comes to making delicious food and putting cultures together and keeping it right on the line of interesting and unique, you crushed it. Congratulations.
Appreciate it.
I'd drive an hour to get that.
Thank you.
I mean, I flew 4,500 miles to come get it. Awesome, brother. Thank you.
Appreciate it.
You know, I am always on the quest. I'm looking for the best brisket in Texas. I'm looking for the best chowder in New England, the best tacos in San Diego. So when I come to Atlanta, Georgia, I'm looking for the bomb biscuits, and I hear these people own it. This is Buttermilk Kitchen.
Middle omelet.
The food at Buttermilk is wholesome, it's fresh.
It's farm to table. It's a good feeling to know that the owner, the chef, is from Atlanta and gets all of her ingredients from local areas.
And if you think the chef looks familiar, there's a reason for that. She won Chop Roll. Was it season 8, 9, 10, 11? You won all of them? Season 8.
Yes, sir.
Then in 2012, Chef Suzanne Bezethin
Let me get a French toast and a lox plate.
bought this joint and started making breakfast and lunch for her hometown.
She's doing something magic.
Chicken biscuit.
It's a true drop buttermilk biscuit, just like my grandma made.
Has a little bit of sweet, salty, and crunchy.
Biscuit time.
So we're gonna start with AP flour, sugar, baking powder, salt. Mix the dry ingredients, add the butter. We make our own buttermilk. Okay.
So
we're
just
ready.
tacky.
Yeah, we're making like a batter.
Okay. Are we just pinching them off on the side like this?
Absolutely.
And how many of these are you making a day?
We sell about 1,200 biscuits a week.
This is 12 of the 1,200. I'm already going to be asking for time off. Okay, oven?
Oven, 350, about 30 minutes. We brush them at the very end with melted butter.
Okay, what are we making next?
So we're making our red pepper jelly, which is gonna go with our chicken biscuits.
Okay.
We're gonna start with roasted red peppers, sugar.
Whoa, ho, ho!
Apple cider vinegar, then some butter. And then we're gonna bring this to a boil. We slowly add in the pectin.
Let it cool?
It's ready to go after that.
All right, what are we making now?
Our sweet tea brine for our fried chicken. It's gonna start off with sugar, salt, and then we're gonna pour some hot water in. Stir that up a little bit. Garlic, black pepper.
Oh, I like that.
Lemons.
Squeezing them?
Just lightly.
This brine goes for how long?
2 days.
Wow.
Bay leaves, parsley, and iced tea. Now we put our chicken into the brine. We only have our chicken biscuit on the weekends for brunch and on Wednesdays.
Otherwise, you chicken out of luck.
Yes.
Okay. And then what are we gonna batter this in?
We're gonna use our day-old pancake batter.
I dig it.
So we dredge in the pancake first, then in a flour dredge.
Let that chicken cook too.
Slow
Get
and
nice.
slow.
Yeah. See, I like that. Get an extra crust on the outside.
So here's our biscuit that we made earlier.
Okay.
The red pepper jelly. And this is our chicken. A little bit of parsley for garnish. We serve it with our homemade hash brown and house pickles.
I like the little hash brown buck. Nothing wrong with that.
Oh, that's a good bite.
Well, biscuit's spot on. But boy, the crunch on that chicken, that batter, really tasty. The little pickle makes it. A little jelly is beautiful. I get a little bright note of that tea. Kind of comes through a little bit on the chicken. I love the energy. I love the scratch made. So we're here in Savannah, Georgia with the one and only Iron Chef Stephanie Izard. Chef, are you hungry?
Always.
Fantastic. We're here.
At a food truck that's not even open. We're in Savannah. I want something a little more Savannah-y.
Do you like pizza?
Yes.
Do you like bagels?
Of course.
Do you like kimchi?
You know I do.
Fantastic. We're here. This is Big Bon Bodega. That's just their catering trailer.
Okay.
Green gosh, sesame, and buffalo cheddar for banh mi.
You're gonna find some flavor combinations here that you won't find anywhere else in Savannah.
You guys ready?
It's bagels and pizza, and it's the perfect place.
And this crowd-pleasing combo is brought to you by K Heritage, who's doubling up oven duty.
Bagels in the morning.
And then it's pizzas in the afternoon.
That's right.
I can't say that I've seen bagels cooked in the wood-fired oven before.
The wood fire oven makes the dough a little bit more smoky.
With the variety of flavors they have, you're never dissatisfied here.
Two Korean mama on sesame.
The kimchi with the beef, cheese, man, what a combination.
What do we start with first? Bagels?
Yeah. Water, honey, malt syrup, rye flour,
Rye not. Salt.
and yeast. High gluten lanceolate flour. You're gonna run that mixer for about 16 minutes. So we're gonna cut this. You ready to put it in the machine?
Yeah.
Put a little nose on this.
So it'll start to feed.
Here we go. It starts to form. Let it rest for about 7 minutes, and then we put it in the refrigerator overnight.
What kind of bagel are we gonna make today?
Sesame bagels.
Got it.
We want to make sure our boiler is rolling boil. Honey and malt syrup mixture.
Yeah, the Iron Chef doesn't do enough that now she needs to be, oh, I'm gonna put it in.
The honey and the malt is so important.
Ready?
Yeah, let's see. How long are you gonna boil it for?
30 to 45 seconds. When it's kind of cooked, we'll scoop them out and put the sesame seeds on. We're gonna get a good crust on it in the oven for about 4 minutes,
Okay.
and then we're gonna flip it over.
Got it.
Let's make bulgogi meat.
Let's do it.
Garlic and some fresh ginger, sesame oil, soy sauce, cola, and a little bit of brown sugar. Just pulse it.
On to flank steak.
That's it. We're gonna finish it off on a flat top.
Got it. All right, let's make the kimchi.
All right, let's do it. Water.
So Napa cabbage, a bunch of salt. How long are we gonna let this set up?
5 to 6 hours. Drain it upside down.
Or otherwise it'll get really soggy.
Yes.
Now we're into the kimchi base.
Red bell pepper, salted shrimp,
Fish sauce,
garlic,
ginger.
and sugar. We're just gonna pulse it. It's a little coarse. Rice paste,
The key to all of kimchi.
Gochugaru, cilantro.
And the scallions.
Get in between all the
Get in
layers.
between.
All right, so let this go for up to a week. Now for the kimchi cream cheese, walk me through that.
Okay, cream cheese, chopped kimchi, sambal, green onions, gochugaru, fresh ginger.
That all gets mixed together, and after a day, that cream cheese will have all that flavor all the way through it.
All of it,
Amazing.
yeah.
All right, let's see it.
With the toasted sesame bagel, we want to make sure we put a good layer of kimchi cream cheese, bulgogi meat,
Smells good.
and American cheese, pickled onions, kimchi that we made.
Oh, wow.
That's gorgeous. Oh my gosh, you can have some scraps over there.
Excuse me, sir.
It's gonna be a big messy bite.
The bagel is dynamite. It's got great chew.
It's amazing.
The bulgogi, you can put that on a flip-flop, but it's a really well-constructed sandwich.
Thank
I
you.
almost thought you were gonna have too much of the kimchi cream cheese, but there's the right amount of considering the amount of bagel that there is. I mean, it's dynamite.
I have the Korean mama. The beef was so tender and it just had a little bit of a spice.
The combination of the meat and the kimchi, really excellent.
Beachside and barbecue make a perfect combo. And that's exactly what I found on St. Simon's Island, Georgia, back in 2010. Now, they've had some minor setbacks since then, but these days, they're back bigger and better than ever. This is Southern Soul.
Half slab, St. Louis ribs, double potato salad.
This is a fabulous restaurant here on the island. The food is great.
Pulled pork for the Triple D Nation.
It was pretty epic for me to see Southern Soul on national TV. I was so happy to see Guy come through and test it out for himself.
Come on, coastal town, Georgia. Two dudes smoking out of an old gas station. I had to see what Harrison Sapp and Griffin Buffkin were doing.
Griffin called me out of the blue, was like, hey, Harrison, you want to open up a restaurant?
We had about $700 between the two of us.
And a smoker.
And a smoker.
We came all the way out to Georgia. We're on the island. Came out to see your place, stick burning, rubbing pork butts.
I got a pulled pork plate.
Every day you make the rub?
Every day.
From scratch?
From scratch.
So turbinado sugar doesn't burn as easy.
And it makes a good crust. Kosher salt, a little chili powder, ground black pepper, paprika, garlic,
granulated onion,
thyme leaves, cumin.
And the whole boatload of light brown sugar, which gives the super sweetness.
Sweet is better. We really learned from you and Triple D. Put it in a bag, you mix the whole thing up.
Best method in the world.
It was a great day when I saw it.
Now we're ready to start rubbing some butts?
Rub some butts.
Don't get to say that every day. So we're talking about the top shoulder of the pig with the bone in.
Exactly. We roll them all down, make sure we get it in all the cracks.
Now, you gonna leave them be for a bit, or you just
They
rub
spend
them?
the night in the walk-in.
All right, let's see these things.
Load them right here.
What temperature do you run this?
225 to 250.
10 to 14 hours. Now, give me the rundown here. I mean, I'm a baster.
Just apple juice.
Just apple juice. How many times are you basting these throughout the course?
Probably every hour.
We done, boss?
We are all done.
Take a look at the bark built from that turbinado sugar, and here's the key. When that bone slides out like that, you know that you've done it real deal.
Real deal.
Look at the smoke ring on this, you guys. Oh, we gotta try. You wanna try this? All right, good. Good stuff, huh?
I need some pulled pork casino Triple D.
It's probably the best pulled pork that I've had. They cook it and smoke it to perfection.
What kind of volume are we doing now?
When you showed up, we were doing 24 butts a day, and now I'm doing 90 to 120 every day.
4 times?
4 times. And then, you know, when it's busy, it's more than that, you know? So
When it's busy. When it's, that's a slow day.
We need a pastrami, we need a brisket, and we need some ribs.
What are you guys making now? It's not like you don't do enough great food as it is, and you can show up with this.
Well, we started brining our own pastrami.
You don't see Rubens at barbecue joints often, but you'll be missing out if you don't try it. It's just like a taste of heaven.
The meat is fantastic, the sauerkraut, the sauce, the Swiss cheese. Love it.
We're gonna start with water, salt, brown sugar, because it goes in everything here, pickle and spices, the curing salt. We're just gonna whisk these together. We're gonna pour it over our pastrami and let it sit 3 days to a week. We're gonna put our pastrami on our smoker, and it's gonna cook anywhere from 10 to 14 hours. Now that the pastrami's done, we're gonna slice it up, build our sandwich. Toast our rye bread. We're gonna take some sliced pastrami, get that on the flat top. With some sauerkraut, a little bit of Swiss cheese. Melt that Swiss cheese, add a little Thousand Island. Start with some mayonnaise, ketchup, salt and pepper, Worcestershire, pickles, our hot red sauce. We'll give this a nice little stir. It's ready to go. put it all together. On top of the brisket we cook every day, we're doing pastrami sandwiches.
Because?
Because I just don't have anything else to do. No, I'm just kidding.
That's delicious pastrami.
Here's the pastrami Reuben with fries.
The pastrami, it just melts in your mouth.
Thousand Island dressing is made from scratch. It's phenomenal, especially on the marble rye bread. It's like I'm home again.
I'm hooked. This is one of my favorites.
I haven't tried a thing here yet that I do not like. How long's it been?
So it's been 13 years, I think.
You were just a little kid back then.
Yeah.
The sweet southern flavor.
How great is it having your kid work with you?
You can't imagine. Well, yeah, you can.
I do.
It's awesome.
I got it. He's got the gift. I imagine he can do the whole thing.
He can do it all.
Apple fell straight down.
Apple fell straight down, hit somebody on the head. And coming up, as if being on Triple D wasn't exciting enough, the real drama started after I left. You're not going to believe it. They burned down. I said, no. But the building and the barbecue came back better than ever.
A minor setback for a major comeback.
And it was just slammed all weekend.
It's a high-class problem. So check it out, St. Simon's Island, Georgia, right between Jacksonville and Savannah, Georgia. A few things you can expect when you get here. Great beach resorts, righteous golf, and two dudes that are doing old school barbecue.
Smoked chicken with hoppin' and coleslaw.
All I remember, and this is kind of historic, we get done shooting, I don't think we'd even aired. One of my guys from the production called me and said, you're not gonna believe it, they burned down. I said, no.
We burned down in March.
I think I called you guys.
You gave me a message while it's burning, and basically it was, you're gonna come back bigger, you're gonna be better, you don't get it. Only the good places burn. And I was like, well, that makes me feel better.
But then you guys made a quick turnaround.
We went straight back to work. We never really closed. We bought a trailer and moved up front. And then we aired Labor Day weekend, and they were lined up.
It was just slammed all weekend.
Yeah.
It's a high-class problem.
Yeah.
Yes.
You were born to barbecue, son.
That's all I do.
Seriously.
Even at like 6 o'clock in the morning, I feel like, oh, they already started.
I love the smell coming from the smokers.
Half slab of ribs.
So we already pulled the silver skin on these St. Louis ribs. We got our rub that we used when we did the butts. Now what's happening?
Now we're gonna add more sugar to the rub.
Reason being?
I like it to get a good crust on it.
So we're gonna set them up for 20 minutes and go to the smoker.
Here we go.
What internal temp are you looking for?
Between 165 and 175.
These are gonna go on 4 to 5 hours?
Exactly. Then we'll come back and hit them with sugar and honey.
With what?
More sugar and honey.
Are you serious?
Tupelo honey.
Really, that much honey, dude?
Oh yeah, because we don't have enough. More sugar.
Oh, you guys, we forgot to tell you. Willy Wonka opened up a barbecue place. These look righteous. We put them on the grill.
Just to finish them off, we're gonna put some honey on them and grill them.
More honey?
More honey.
I don't know about this extra honey.
We do like it sweet.
That's a mess of ribs, dude. Look at the bark on that. It's tender. It's totally cooked right. I'm glad I live in California. I'd weigh a lot more if I lived close to you guys.
And I got ribs, stew, and hop.
So it's probably my favorite thing on the menu. They're just always so fall off the bone juicy.
Everything here is amazing. They have so many different options. It's not just barbecue, corn dogs, chili, all kinds of things.
Table 4, brisket chili. Now we're gonna prep our brisket, just salt and pepper. We're gonna put it on the smoker for 10 to 14 hours. Once it gets to 165, we're gonna take it off, wrap it in butcher paper, and then return it. We're gonna let it rest, and let's chop it up for the chili. We're gonna start by cooking our onions, add our garlic, tomatoes, green chili, mustard, got some ketchup, add a little beer, chili powder, and the cumin, salt and pepper, cayenne for that kick, dark red chili beans. Chili looks good, and this is the brisket, this is the star, definitely what makes the whole dish. The ratio here is equal meat to chili. Beef stock, it's good in a bowl, good in a cup, it's good on a flip-flop. Chili's ready, let's plate it up. A little sour cream, some cheddar cheese, chopped onions, and this is our brisket chili.
Got a brisket chili.
Chili is amazing. Nice cut up onions in the inside. When you put the brisket in it, give it a little smoked texture, perfecto.
Oh, I love the chili. It has that smoky brisket in it. Love that little twist.
Dude, you're gonna be open forever.
The burn down, they came back better than ever. A minor setback for a major comeback.
One chicken, go on the grill.
You're the great example of being the Phoenix. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. You've just continued to grow. Barbecue like you do it, and personality like you have, and especially as eclectic as your menu has become. Congratulations, bud. So I'm here on Tybee Island, which is on US Highway 80. Comes right out of Savannah. Now, this place started as an ice cream shop, but this guy is a trained chef, and he says, I'm gonna take it a different direction. You're gonna love the name, though. This is Sunday Cafe.
Order up buffalo shrimp nachos.
It really is the local hot spot.
And it's cooked up by a Tybee native, A.J. Baker, who couldn't leave well enough alone with just an ice cream shop, so he flexed his culinary muscle.
We specialize in low country cuisine. We try to use as much of the fresh local vegetables and local seafood that we can get here.
He'll take every day something and turn it into a fine dining experience.
Got a down south grilled cheese.
Got pork belly, got American cheese, chicken breast, collard greens, and Alabama white sauce. It is a lot of sandwich.
Well, let's get into this.
We're gonna brine our pork belly, start with some cold water, apple juice, apple cider vinegar, brown sugar, pickling spice, dill, crushed red pepper, hot sauce, kosher salt,
and a bunch of garlic.
Cook this brine for about 45 minutes, ice it down, and put our pork belly in. Chill it for about 2 days, and it's ready to smoke. Now we're gonna make our collard greens.
Collard greens and a grilled cheese?
Yeah, we're in the South. A little oil, diced onion, pork belly, apple cider vinegar, just a tiny bit of water, black pepper, brown sugar, kosher salt, granulated garlic, hot sauce.
Tiny bit.
A little sweet chili sauce.
And a bunch of greens.
Cover them, bring it to boil, and then let it simmer for about 2 hours.
Next up?
Alabama white sauce for a sandwich.
Now, why do you call it Alabama white sauce?
It's mayonnaise-based.
I thought Georgia had their own thing about not being
Well,
Alabama.
we'll call it Tybee white sauce then.
There you go.
Some mayonnaise in a bowl. We're gonna add apple cider vinegar, a little grain mustard, brown sugar, horseradish.
A good amount.
Worcestershire, hot sauce, granulated onion.
And garlic.
House-made Cajun seasoning, black pepper, a little lime juice.
Whisk that up.
We're gonna just season our flour to dredge the chicken. Seasoning salt, a little black pepper, kosher salt, cayenne pepper, garlic powder. There we go. We're gonna take a double lobe chicken breast. We're gonna buttermilk it.
And then
back in the
buttermilk
flour.
again? All this is just for one thing. This must be one great sandwich.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
We're gonna start by toasting our bread and add a little cheese, searing off our smoked pork belly. Just a tiny bit of pork belly, fried chicken, a little bit of these collard
You're
greens.
not serious.
Serious. Alabama white sauce. We're gonna top it off. That's it.
This is so not even close to being a grilled cheese. There's just a whisper of cheese. I know I'm gonna end up wearing some of this sandwich. The fried chicken is spot on. The pork belly is so tender and delicious. The collard greens are money. The Tybee white sauce is delicious. Acid and fat, that little bit of that horseradish coming through. Outstanding. I mean, like, really a great sandwich.
All right, we got it down south out. Let's go.
You can't go wrong with pork belly and chicken.
So I'm here on St. Simon's Island, Georgia. I've been here a bunch of times. You talk about a great destination for food. This is Dulce Dough.
A donut shop is not doing it justice.
This is an homage to my grandmother. Rum syrup going down on the baba o rum.
So what are we making first?
Okay, so first we're gonna start with our brioche dough, milk,
Yeast.
eggs,
Woo! Egg drop.
sugar, vanilla, all-purpose flour, and salt. We're gonna start adding 2 pounds of butter about every 10 minutes, for about an hour and a half.
Once this is done,
Let it rest overnight.
all right.
So now we're gonna put the dough through the sheeter, dropping it by 5 centimeters each time. Now we're going to punch our dough. We let them rest overnight.
They'll go to the proofer. Once they're done in the proofer, into the fryer.
Yep.
And now you bring out the Harry Potter sticks.
Our magic wand, flip them several times.
Look at you go. And the glaze has to go on when they're hot.
Yes.
What's in their glaze? Walk me through it.
Brown and granulated sugar, cinnamon stick, clove, and cardamom. 2 different kinds of rum, white rum and an aged rum. We let it come up, we flame it, burn the rum off, add our water, vanilla bean, homemade apricot jam.
And then strain?
Let them cool. Then we're gonna fill them with a caramelized pineapple jam, fresh pineapple, sugar, lime juice, salt.
Now you're gonna macerate with your hand?
Yep. Cook this until the sugars start to caramelize. Blend it.
You emulsify the butter into it?
Yes.
Okay.
Exactly. We're making our dulce pastry cream. Cornstarch, sugar, drying down all of those dry ingredients. Add our milk, yolks, vanilla paste. Set the time for 16 minutes and 30 seconds.
Really?
185. Once that's done, add our bloomed gelatin and our butter.
Got it.
And then we're gonna add a roasted white chocolate. Add our mix and stir it to melt the chocolate. Cool it down. Fold in whipped cream to make it a diplomat. Punch holes in the dough, caramelized pineapple jam.
Pipe it right in.
This is the dulce pastry cream.
That's how much goes on there?
Mm-hmm. Pineapple jam.
You'd kill me. So you can cut it in half, that's not bad? I can look at it?
Oh, yeah.
I hope you're having a great time watching me eat a donut. Ah, it's really good. The caramelization of the rum, spot on. The dulce is great, and I love this little carameled sugar chocolate that goes through it. But it's the pineapple that kind of ties everything together. It gives you a little acidity.
Thank
Delicious.
We have the Baba O rum. It was decadent.
When I come to Atlanta, you know I gotta hook up with my buddy Chef G. Garvin. Cause it's this cat's hometown, and he knows the killer food scene around here.
Man, that baby's got some horsepower.
I can't believe you drove it that way, dude.
Dude, I told you, if you come to Atlanta, I'd bring it to the Real Deal Deli right here.
In all these new buildings, Real Deal Deli.
My man.
This is the General Muir.
Rooms, table 4 up.
This is a great Jewish deli. Matzo ball soup.
Everything's made from scratch.
Got the pastrami sandwich.
It feels like New York. With the tile to the ceiling.
Bentwood chairs, patinaed brass, the whole bit, yeah.
It's got the groove.
Yep.
And that groove comes from New Jersey transplant Todd Ginsburg, who got some advice about opening this joint with his partners in 2012.
My grandparents owned a deli, and my dad said, you should think about opening a deli. You're having a kid.
That was it. So
that's it.
Why is General Muir?
My partner, Jennifer Johnson, her grandparents were Holocaust survivors and came over on a U.S. refugee ship called the General Muir.
Unbelievable story.
Isn't that great?
That's unbelievable.
Chef Todd honors that every day by keeping this place real deal.
They do some creative stuff, but they're still nailing the things that are really touchstones about Jewish delis.
Number one thing on the menu.
Love the hash.
Smoked hash to the window.
So tasty, it's so tender, it's amazing.
Chef, what are we into?
Pastrami.
Oh, I am embodied by pastrami.
Love pastrami.
How we doing it, Chef?
All right, we're making the brine, water, salt, sugar.
Okay.
Definitely pink salt. Garlic, cloves, peppercorns, coriander seed, crushed red chili flakes, bay leaf.
What is this thing, the Injector 9000?
It is.
Have you had your flu shot?
Yes, sir.
Lucky.
Thank you for your concern.
I'm here.
We're gonna put that in there like that. Taking half of the brisket here.
Let me see you work your wicked needle.
So like this. There we go.
Now we're gonna pour the rest over it.
Yep.
And it's gonna go 10 days.
Yeah.
After the 10 days, bring it out, and then we're gonna hit it with the dry rub?
Yep, in coriander and peppercorns.
And go to the smoker.
Smokes for about 8 hours. Slow as we can go.
No one slow to the dough.
And then we steam it for about 6 hours. That looks good to me.
All right, now we're gonna make the hash.
Throw in some schmaltz.
Just straight up chicken fat.
Potatoes. Now we're adding our diced pastrami. Salting the potatoes. A little fresh pepper.
Nice golden brown.
Peppers. Caramelized onions. A little cabbage. Now we're gonna mix it up.
That's happy hash right there, dude.
A couple eggs in there. Some parsley. All right. Our smoked hash.
Dude, the pastrami, it's the extra bark on the outside, that smoke. The added piece of the cabbage is totally key. Caramelized onion's really nice. Love the red bell pepper. You need that color in there.
Nice and tender. It's unbelievable.
What's your favorite thing on the menu?
This.
The Maven.
Maven up.
Maven in Yiddish does mean expert. It is an expertly made platter.
And it just is so good.
The trout salad is a takeoff on the whitefish that we'd normally get in New York. I love that. I think everybody's gonna be really happy coming here.
You guys have not only brought an original taste, but you brought the original attitude about how you're doing it. Outstanding, Chef.
Killing it. Putting George on the map.
We're loading my trunk right now with corned beef pastrami and bagels, also some of the smoked fish, and yes, G, you can drive home.
Boom, boom, baby.
So think about every time you go on vacation and you try great food. Or think if you were a flight attendant and you flew all over the world and you got to taste all this incredible food. Think if you took all that information and came back and opened your own restaurant. I got a place where you can taste those traveling experiences. If you're in Atlanta, Georgia, you got to check out Twisted Soul.
Portobello stack with dirty rice orzo,
It's not necessarily your regular soul food.
candied salmon belly bacon.
I come here just to get a bit of heaven.
And the culinary angel is Deborah Van Treese, who took off from being a flight attendant to landing her own restaurant.
Someone didn't send a memo. We can't have two bleach blondes in this show. Although it looks better on you.
Deborah's taken ideas from her travels around the world and created something unique.
We're gonna do a little fusion soul food.
Is that what the restaurant's about, is soul food?
Yeah, it's globally inspired. Because in my opinion, all cultures have a soul food.
You can feel the East and the West, the North and the South.
Southern Seafood Louis.
The Southern Seafood Louis is so amazing, so rich.
The crab, the shrimp, everything was perfectly seasoned.
So we're gonna do a play on the little crab Louis salad. You know, the Southern Belles down here used to do that at the tea party.
I've never been to a tea party. I've been to a kegger.
No, tea party.
Tea party's different?
Yeah. So first thing, the roasted corn vinaigrette that goes on the seafood Southern Louis salad.
Gotcha.
All right, a little olive oil blend with some onions and red bell pepper, fresh corn, saute this up a bit. So this is some apple cider, olive oil, cilantro, garlic powder, seasoning salt, onion powder.
Next up?
Hoe cakes. Don't you say.
Now, wait a second. I don't want to go out there into Flavor Town and say it the wrong way. So how would one say what we're going to make next?
Hoe cake.
Hoe cakes.
Yes.
Did I get it right?
That's
Hoe
it.
cakes.
Hoe cakes.
Trouble.
We've got self-rising cornmeal, baking soda, eggs, buttermilk, avocados.
I see a lot of things in hoe cakes. I've never seen the avocado combo.
It is soul food fused with
I got
California.
it. I got it. So even the California people are
They got
included.
soul. They got soul.
We do.
Red pepper, onion, jalapenos, oil, cilantro.
And that's all she wrote. What do we got next?
Next, we're gonna poach the seafood. Little oil. Shrimp her down.
Shrimp her down a little
Shrimp her
bit now.
down. Lobster down. Water. Obey.
A little bit of crab
A
boil.
little bit of crab boil. Oil. Lump crab.
So just
That's
a little poach being delicate.
Yep, and then we let them cool, and then we'll be ready for the salad.
You know that I don't often on Triple D do salads.
A little arugula.
But this has got attitude.
A bit of attitude. Corn relish, and then the hoe cake is what puts it over the top.
There you go.
Shrimp, add our lobster, our lump crab, mango vinaigrette. We're gonna top that with some microgreens.
Too pretty to eat.
It is kind of cute, isn't it?
I don't typically like cold seafood because by the time it cooks and gets held, it's lost its flavor. You, on the other hand, you wild woman, you better blonde, that is delicious.
Thank you.
It's refined, it's balanced, you perfectly cook the seafood. Avocado hoe cake is a perfect complement. There's not many salads that I would order again. I would order that every time. That is too legit to quit.
Take that.
Seafood Louis salad.
Seafood Louis is great. The shrimp is excellent.
I feel like I'm having dinner with my salad. You got lobster, you got shrimp, you got crab.
This guy needs no introduction. He is a Triple D OG. My brother Gus from Marietta Diner.
These, what do you call whole cakes? Whole cakes. Amazing.
He lives in Atlanta. What is a whole cake?
Whole cake, a whole cake, I'm not sure. Either way, it's delicious.
Honey Jack wing.
I was a flight attendant with Deborah. She would make dinner for us on our flights.
I heard you used to make some galley gourmet.
Buy ducks in London, get on there and
Get
make
on-
a whole like meal.
Really?
Yeah.
Deborah loves people and she loves food. You put those combinations together, she really wants to feed people.
Started me off with this, try this little seafood salad, and I'm gonna make this roasted corn dressing. Now what are we doing?
Southern marinated fried chicken.
Yeah,
Fried
you know
chicken.
that means treadmill.
The fried chicken is perfect from the crust all the way through to the bone.
Now we're gonna put some south in the
Now
mouth.
we're going to the south.
What are we putting with it?
Sweet potato apple chutney.
Let's make it happen.
Start with some butter, Granny Smith apples, lemon juice, fingerling sweet potatoes. You're gonna let all this goodness just simmer down together.
Now simmer down. Now.
Simmer it down. Brown sugar,
Little cinnamon in it.
little clove, little ginger, red peppers, little apple cider,
In the piece de resistance, a little golden
Gold
raisins.
raisins.
And
ginger infused bourbon.
ginger infused bourbon.
It's bird time. Seasoning salt, garlic powder, onion powder, and a little black pepper.
And how long is it gonna hang out?
24 hours. Dredge it in flour and house seasoning.
And then right from the judge to the cast iron?
Yep.
Hit it, don't babysit it.
Now we're ready to assemble our collard green roll. Oil, garlic, cloves, onion.
Peppers and onions galore.
We're gonna mix the greens. Turnip,
Turn it up.
mustard, collard, water, jalapenos. And then we've got celery salt, red pepper flakes, little paprika. Let that baby just simmer for about 2-3 hours.
All right, sister, let me see it.
All right, blanched collard greens. We'll try to get the big ones. Got a cooked green.
Fold it up and get it done. Then these are gonna sit there and steam a little bit.
These are gonna sit there.
Get a little more tender.
Yep. Now we're ready to plate the southern marinated fried chicken. First, we got some mac and cheese, the collard green roll, sweet potato apple chutney, got our breast, thigh on the side, and the leg on the other side. And then guess what?
Come on now.
Collard green jus, the pot liquor.
There you go. The chutney is dynamite. Love that little golden raisin texture at the end. Congratulations for wrecking collard greens for the rest of my life. That's mean.
It's nasty. That's what it is.
Oh,
yeah.
I want to order 100 of these. That just good, old-fashioned, honest fried chicken. Skin's nice and crispy, holds a good crust. I understand more now why it's Twisted Soul, because there's already a band called Twisted Sister. And that's what you are. You are one twisted sister.
Thank you.
Well done.
Southern marinated fried chicken.
The chicken is juicy but crispy. The collard green roll has a little bite to it. It's a different twist, but it's wonderful.
Bacon, lettuce, green tomato sandwich.
If you want a good home-cooked meal, go to Twisted Soul.
She's the best.
Well done, my sister.
Thank you so much.
Watch out for Twisted Sister and Twisted Soul. So I'm here in Savannah, Georgia, and I am looking for some dynamite pizza. No, I'm sorry, Chinese food. No, Mexican. I'm just kidding. You know what I'm looking for. I'm looking for some Southern cooking. This is Sisters of the New South. And boy, I'm hungry.
I got 2 minutes left on the fried chicken.
The love the cat put into the food is just delicious.
Barbecue ribs and your sides.
And when you bite into it, you smile and you say, thank you, God, for the cook of this soul food.
All that glory goes to Vicki and Kenneth Brown, who are cooking up Southern staples right off the branches of their family tree. Where'd all the recipes come from?
Now, I grabbed mine from my dad and my grandmother, but her mom...
You guys just started stealing recipes?
Her mom is the key to all the recipes.
Yes.
This tastes like grandma's cooking. Makes your tongue dance.
We got to have 2 beef soul rolls with the oxtail meat.
Soul rolls kind of different. The oxtail's in there. You got red rice, mac and cheese.
You don't have to get a whole meal, but you can put it in one roll.
All right, well, let's jump into it.
All right.
Oxtail. And we're gonna take this and make the roll out of it?
Soul roll.
Soul roll.
We're gonna add our oxtail seasoning, salt, black pepper, minced garlic, onion powder, cayenne pepper, and paprika. Add this to our pot.
Peppers and onions.
And then we're gonna add in our oxtails.
And how long are these gonna go?
3 hours.
You pull them out just before they're falling apart?
Exactly. We're gonna take that broth and we're gonna make a gravy with it. People were like, where y'all buy y'all gravy from? We don't buy our gravy from no place. We make our own.
Is that how they say it, though?
They got store-bought gravy. It's too smooth.
It's too good. And how are we making the gravy?
We actually take all-purpose flour, water, mix it up real good.
Really?
Let it sit for a minute.
Okay.
Because that way you have a smooth gravy.
Right.
If you go and rush it, you're gonna have all them lumps.
You want all them lumps?
We want all them lumps.
Let's make the mac and cheese.
Let's go. Put our eggs in. Salt, garlic powder, paprika, white pepper.
Melted butter. Can we add the cream?
Yes, sir. We're gonna mix this up. And then we're gonna add this to our elbow pasta.
There you go.
Mix up real good.
I assume we're gonna put cheese on top?
We sure are. Bake it off at 375 for about 20 minutes.
What do we got left?
Collard greens. We're gonna make our seasoning. Chicken bouillon, add a little sugar, turmeric, garlic, salt.
We're not putting this on here, we're putting it in there, aren't we?
We're putting it in there. Put in our collard greens.
What do we got here?
Pepper vinegar. You know what pepper vinegar is?
Yeah, I saw it on your table.
Yeah. We're gonna do some vegetable oil.
How long are we gonna cook these, boss?
45 minutes.
Got it. All right, give it to me.
We're gonna debone some oxtails, a little bit of mac, some red rice.
What's in the red rice?
Tomato-based sauce with red bell peppers, green bell peppers, onions, and our own secret seasoning. We're gonna take us some collard greens, add our meat. Blend this all together. We're gonna take our egg roll.
I'm just gonna check the rice for scientific purposes. I'm so glad I don't live here. I'd be a dead man.
Not dead, just a little heavier. What you think? It's good?
Good's an understatement. Let's fry these.
All right.
You got a lot of big flavors inside. The richness of the oxtail, the creaminess of that mac and cheese, and even those greens have a little sweetness to them from the sugar that was added into them. I'm sad that one's gone. I'm just down to 2 now.
Oxtail soul rolls with sides. The oxtail is rich and savory with the rice. Then it's wrapped with that real crunchy roll. It's real nice.
Someone recommended it, so I tried it and I loved it.
What makes it so good?
The taste is here. I feel the love.
Then nobody that wants some real soul food, come to Sisters of the New South and get a full stomach.
How many different items are on here?
A lot. We do shrimp and grits every day. Barbecue ribs, fried chicken, baked chicken, turkey wings, smothered pork chop, liver and onions, hamburger steak.
And we don't forget the peach cobbler.
Peach cobbler ready.
It's fresh Georgia peaches and couldn't be better.
Georgia peach cobbler.
Walk me through it, boss.
A little water, a little bit of butter, egg, sugar.
I assume this is the crust we're making.
This is the crust. Shortening, add it to our flour, and mix it real well. We're gonna add our mixture.
Just tacky enough that it'll hold together. So just lightly roll this out, almost like we're making a biscuit.
Exactly.
So we're gonna bake this ahead of time without the peaches in it so it gets nice and crusty on the bottom.
Yes.
While that's doing, we'll make the filling.
Yes.
Got it. Peaches are peeled. This is a staple in Georgia.
Staple. Water, vanilla flavoring, sugar, butter, nutmeg, cinnamon, brown sugar.
And the little cornstarch slurry.
Yes.
Fresh peaches. This goes into the blind baked crust on the bottom. We hit the other crust on the top of that and then bake it off again.
Yes, sir.
Let's see this.
All right, you ready for the flavor of the South? Here we go.
Look at this. That is about one of the most honest desserts I've had in the last 10 years on Triple B. The simple biscuit crust. It's a little bit of sugar. It's a little bit of vanilla. You're highlighting the peach. Outstanding.
Thank you, sir.
Peach cobbler.
The peach cobbler, delicious. Love the crust in it and those Georgia peaches.
Can't beat it. You gonna sleep right after?
I was just gonna say, can you get out of here without falling asleep at the table?
You go to sleep right after.
Fried shrimp and tilapia.
I'm telling you, you guys do not know what blessing you have here.
Yeah, we did.
You do?
Oh, yes.
You come to Sisters, you come to the right place.
You're one of a kind. The only problem I have is it's only a half-hour show, and it's gonna take me that long to work through the line of food. So I'm here in Inman Park in Atlanta, Georgia, right between the Highlands and Little Five Points. Now, to you and me, that doesn't really mean much, but to the locals, this is a famous neighborhood that's just blowing up with some righteous restaurants like this joint. Welcome to Folk Art.
Folk Southern fry in the window.
This place is the definition of Southern hospitality.
Fried green tomatoes for table 6.
Menu's great from top to bottom.
And cooked up by Atlanta native Jason Hill.
Lobster roll in the window, let's pick it up.
Who, with co-owner Randy Parks, turned a 100-year-old former grocery store into this funky, folksy joint in 2013.
What's the food?
Keep it simple, but we dress it up. Make it artful.
Sort of like a funky upscale.
Funky upscale.
Meatball burger, let's pick it up.
Great meatball flavor.
You can barely get your mouth around it, but it's really good.
All right, what are we into?
A marinara for our meatball burger.
Marinara?
Marinara.
Go make some marinara.
We're gonna dump in our diced onions, diced red bell peppers, and our chopped garlic. And we use a healthy bit of garlic.
Okay.
Our red chili flakes. Then we sweated down our onions. We're gonna put our paprika in, salt, a little bit of sugar. This is my thyme.
Okay.
Margarine, parsley, fresh concassate tomatoes.
Oh, say what?
Just a little bit of water.
How long is this gonna cook?
About 10 minutes.
So you hit the immersion blender into it, then drop the basil in, and then hit it just a little bit to break the basil up.
Yep.
Now we're into the meatball burger.
Meatball burger.
Okay.
So we make croutons, and then we grind it up.
How's a good tasty crouton?
And then diced onions.
You're not gonna brown those off or anything? Going in raw?
Nope, raw. Fresh garlic.
That's going in raw too.
Raw. A little bit of cumin, a little bit of black pepper, fresh thyme, oregano. And this is kind of the secret, I think, the chili powder.
And a little bit of salt.
Now we're gonna add some fresh eggs.
Beautiful. Flat top?
Flat top.
Is it one patty?
This one's 3.
3 patties? You know, it is swimsuit season.
That's right. We put on the provolone cheese, caramelized onions, the wonderful mushrooms, house-made marinara sauce, and then our house-made pickles, toss our hand-cut fries. There you go.
Holy moly. Look at that. Love the sauteed mushrooms. Nice little kiss of the marinara. That right there screaming Italian family Sunday dinner. That's ridiculously big.
The sandwiches are like complete meals. It's got some southern kick to it, and it makes it totally awesome.
Bacon cheeseburger.
Is this a typical type of Atlanta restaurant?
I'd say it's fun because it's very much a part of the neighborhood.
It brings a lot of people together, a lot of neighbors that we know.
The natural light makes it really warm, and the old signs just make you feel kind of nostalgic.
Fantastic and unique.
Thank you.
Well done, brother.
Thanks, Guy.
So I'm here in Atlanta, Georgia, and I am looking for what? Exactly, some real deal barbecue.
You know what it is, Guy? With this crate 502 in here, we just got to bump the timing up a little bit. That's all it is.
So you call your buddy Rutledge, who knows a lot about cars and a ton about barbecue. This is the real deal?
This is the real deal.
This is Fox Brothers Barbecue.
Smoke wings up in the window.
Fox Brothers is probably the best barbecue I've ever had.
All right, plate up.
Just one of those places you got to come to.
Pork plate up in the window. Run it.
It's legit Texas barbecue, and they nailed it.
They are Jonathan and Justin Fox, just your everyday barbecue-loving Texan twin brothers.
How'd you guys get this started?
We pretty much just started cooking in our backyard for our friends.
And in 2007, they moved from backyard parties into a massive business.
We smoke probably 10,000 pounds of pork and brisket a week.
Are there no other restaurants? Are we on an island?
Pretty much.
It's that good.
Hey, you put good food out there, people come.
Which includes a big fan of what these twins are turning out. My buddy, Top Gear host, Rutledge Wood.
It is the best barbecue in Atlanta, hands down. Fox Brothers Burger up in the window.
The Fox Brothers burger is a mouthful.
It's sort of a misnomer to call it a burger. It's not a burger at all. It's brisket.
You can tell it's just smoked all day on the hickory, and your hair smells like it when you leave, and that's how you know you're at a good barbecue joint.
All right, let's get after it.
This is a certified Angus beef. Just trim down this fat just a little bit. Now we're gonna season our brisket with our salt and pepper seasoning.
Brisket with salt and pepper. That is as Texas as it comes. Now we're gonna go to the smoker?
We're gonna go to the smoker.
Great.
We cook it overnight, 10 to 12 hours at 200, 205 degrees.
Basically as low as it'll go.
Yep.
Let's go. So now what are we into?
Our homemade barbecue sauce.
Bring it, doctor.
We got a homemade ketchup. We got some vinegar.
Distilled white?
Yep.
Next up?
Hot sauce.
Anybody particular?
Texas Pete, of course.
There you go.
Well, Texas made in Carolina.
Texas Pete, made in Carolina, used in Atlanta?
Yeah.
Makes sense. Next up?
Black pepper. Granulated garlic.
Blackstrap molasses.
Yep.
Okay.
Brown sugar. Worcestershire sauce. Chili powder.
Was that silent grunting?
Yeah, that's what we do in the South. When you like something, you just go,
Onion powder?
Onion powder.
And last but not least?
Salt. Just let it come up to temp and simmer for about 30, 40 minutes.
Beautiful. What are we making now?
We're making pimento cheese.
Let's get into it.
Cheddar cheese. Pepper jack cheese.
You know what? If you're gonna try it, I just feel like I should try it too.
Get right in there.
Mayonnaise. Pimentos. A little pepper, and for some heat, cayenne pepper. Mix it up by hand. Let's make a patty for our Fox Brothers burger.
All right, let's make a burger.
So we're gonna take this brisket.
Oh my gosh, that's good. Get after it, Zorro.
We got some of our house-made jalapeno mayo right here. Pimento cheese patty, and we're gonna take this beautiful thing and throw it under the salamander.
We gotta hurry up and get this burger out before Rutledge eats all of the other brisket. Rutledge!
I'm sorry.
Here we go, hit it.
Take our toasted bun. We got some of our peppered bacon, a couple pickles, tomato, onion.
That's a chopped beef sandwich. Call it a burger.
Call it a burger.
I like it. Oh,
That's a great burger.
you just like cleaning up over there like a lion that just ate a gazelle.
I don't know what happened. I went after mine.
It's super tender brisket. When you chop that brisket up, you get a chance to incorporate that fat.
Yeah.
So it makes it even a little bit more unctuous. And adding the pimento cheese and adding the veggies on top of it brings that burger element to it.
That's Fox Brothers right there. Damn, man. Come on.
All right, that's full speed, man. That's all throttle, no bottle, man. That is just getting it done. So I'm here in Wilmington, North Carolina, in the Porter's Neck area, about a mile and a half from the beach. Now, you won't remember that. What you will remember is that there's this little mom and pop joint where they're serving up some North Carolina favorites with their own funk and their own twist. This is the Cast Iron Kitchen.
All right, boys, here we go. Dripping grits up.
A little bit of classic Southern with a new style twist.
Got another dirty going to the window.
It's things that you've probably had before, but you haven't had all those components together.
And it's all put together by Josh Petty. He owns this down-home spot with his family, who helped out at the restaurant.
Good morning.
And with the inspiration.
It's food that I learned from my grandmothers and my mom.
You're born and raised here?
Yes.
Okay.
So the whole premise was make North Carolina shine. Use the purveyors, the farmers.
And that local flavor stands out in this pumped-up classic.
The dirty South biscuit.
The sausage gravy just reeled me in. Add the bacon, the chicken. It's perfect.
Tell me about biscuits in North Carolina. I mean, I think that's what you get judged by in life, isn't it?
Is your biscuit.
Like, can you make a good biscuit or not?
We like to use really good buttermilk. Flour mixed with baking powder, some butter flakes. We try to put a little bit more shortening in ours and making them a little bit more tender.
Because you're not necessarily the doctor.
Right, I'm the chef. Powdered sugar and baking powder.
Together again for the first time.
Little iodized salt. Work that by hand until we get the dough to the proper consistency.
Okay.
Roll them out next. Don't overwork it, and if there's some cracks, that's okay.
No one said it had to be a pretty biscuit.
Throw them in a 335-degree oven.
Not 340.
Not 340,
Not 330.
335 for about 18 minutes. Then we're gonna make our country sausage.
Start this party.
A lot of kosher salt. Red pepper flake, onion powder, dried sage.
Sage and sausage.
Coarse.
Isn't that a band, Sage and Sausage?
It should be. Coarse black pepper, fresh sage, white pepper.
And then the kitchen sink.
And fresh rosemary and thyme.
The country sausage is done.
We're making the gravy. A little whole blend.
What was that again?
Whole.
Whole.
That's how we say it in the South. Whole butter, onions, chorizo, our country sausage mix. Hit it with cayenne, sage, heavy cream. And then we're gonna add our thickening agent and some culinary cream. It's got some emulsifier in it. Whole milk.
They also own the gym next door.
Have a man cave in there for them too to relax.
There you go. Just keep it going. Get a bar next to it and then a B&B.
We're gonna let it simmer and then we're gonna add some green onion, black pepper, kosher salt, and dried sage.
Did we think about putting any sage in this dish?
I've got a lot of sage.
Sage advice.
We're gonna let it simmer for about 30 minutes.
Next up, fried chicken.
We're gonna go with some North Carolina buttermilk, hot sauce, and then salt and pepper. Whisk that up. Then we put our chicken in there.
That goes for a day. Now, what are we gonna bread this in?
AP flour, coarse ground pepper, white pepper, salt, and a little garlic powder.
And what kind of oil are you running?
Canola. After it's fried, we're gonna put a piece of pepper jack and mustard cheese and put it in the broiler for about 30 seconds.
Where's that cheese from? Is that from Herman?
Herman Mustard. Here's our homemade biscuit of applewood smoked bacon.
Most people want to have an egg right now, but those of us that don't, they just get to have an extra scoop of gravy.
Yep. If you want to use your hands, you can.
No, people don't really pick it up.
I've seen a few.
Now, I can't say I'm that much of a biscuit aficionado, but this is nice and light and fluffy, nice crust on top. There we go. So the gravy's not really big and heavy. It's a lot lighter than I thought it would be. When you come to North Carolina and you think that you're gonna have a gravy, bacon, chicken, cheese, biscuit meal, that's the kind of dish you fall asleep in.
That's right. Dirty South, up to the window, let's get it.
Just all the different things he puts in there, it's just so good.
To have it all in one sandwich with fried chicken, I don't think it gets much dirtier than that.
We got chicken and waffles.
Cast Iron Kitchen is our favorite restaurant. If they were open for dinner, we would be here every night.
We're just open breakfast and lunch.
You can get a burger, you can get shrimp and grits, soft shell crab eggs Benedict.
Favorite thing on the menu?
Meatloaf sandwich.
Seriously?
Seriously.
Not your mama's meatloaf.
It's not your traditional meatloaf, and that's a good thing.
Mama's meatloaf?
Not my mama's meatloaf.
Okay, because I just talked to your mom and she said this ain't her meatloaf.
This isn't. We have the local buttermilk again, Worcestershire, whole eggs, ketchup,
sweated mirepoix so you don't have raw veggies inside of the meatloaf.
panko, rosemary, parsley, garlic powder,
Salt and pepper?
salt and pepper. We're gonna add our ground pork and then our ground chuck.
All right, so you put it in the pan, holds all of its juices.
We're gonna put it in a 350-degree oven for about hour 15, hour 20 minutes. So we got the meatloaf seared. We got some
holy moly
caramelized sweet onions, a little cheddar cheese. We'll put the trusty dome on top.
A little domey for my homie.
Water, let it get all nice and cozy. 2 slices of tomato, herb aioli. We're gonna take it to the plate, then a little hollandaise. Then we're gonna top that off.
This is your head. This is when the meatloaf's bigger than your head. It's been a while since I've jumped into a big one like this. This is outstanding. Great moisture inside of it. right amount of ingredients, really good meat, great texture to the grind. You make the herb aioli, you get the hollandaise in there with a little bit of spice. That's A game all day long.
Thanks, Chef. Not my mama's meatloaf.
You have a nice texture with the crispy on the outside, the tender, moist, and delicious on the inside.
You're like I died and went to heaven.
It's real deal.
Excellent.
Good job, boys.
It's like Josh is back there sprinkling magic dust on everything.
There's a tremendous heartbeat inside of this place. It's a real deal. Well done.
Thanks, Chef.
Be his friend only if he gives you a treadmill.
For folks who travel a lot, they have their oases, like favorite hotel, favorite car rental, and favorite restaurants. But for folks from the East Coast, it's not just favorite restaurants, it's favorite diners. And not just diners, but Greek family-run diners. Well, here's the Oasis in Charlotte, North Carolina, Landmark Diner.
Roast turkey.
Turkey and stuffing. Makes me feel warm inside.
I love the Reubens. Whatever you're in the mood for, from Italian to American, the Greek.
Greek salad's up.
There's really good home-cooked food here.
That head chef, Milton Palamides,
Home fries.
picked up from his father-in-law, John Kultsunis, an ex-New Yorker who opened this joint 20 years ago with his brother Larry. A lot of Greek family diners here in Charlotte.
We're the first one over here.
The first to introduce Charlotte to Northeast diner classics.
Split pea soup.
Like Thanksgiving on a plate.
Roast turkey?
Done the landmark way. What is the big stock pot for?
Well, that's the funny thing here. We boil our turkeys.
You boil the turkey?
Boil the turkey. We don't roast it. Start off with some onions, celery, then carrots.
Sure gonna change your Thanksgiving, ain't it?
Throw in a little bit of pepper, and now salt. Put in our water.
He picked up that 5-gallon bucket of water like he was dumping over a cup of coffee, and now you're just gonna manhandle this over to the stove.
This boils for about 2.5 hours.
Get done, cool down a little bit. How do we make a gravy if there's no pan drippings?
From the stock. Butter, let that melt, add our flour, mix, let the flour cook a little bit, add our turkey stock, whisk it together, add a little bit of salt, black pepper, whisk, voila.
Now what are we into?
We're gonna make our stuffing. A little bit of vegetable oil, onions, celery, my carrot. I'm gonna let them cook down a pretty good bit.
What else do we have going in there?
Pound of butter, apple mixture. This is made from my dear old baker.
I really don't know where we're going at this point.
Throw in my garlic, my sage.
Whoa, the whole garden, huh, brother?
A little bit of black pepper, salt, a little bit of sugar.
There wasn't enough in the apple pie filling?
No, and a little bit of poultry seasoning. And we mix that.
Sugar.
Let that cook down. Now we're gonna start with the breadcrumb mixture that I make with challah bread, which is made here. Throw this in my pot. Then we'll add the eggs, a little bit of turkey stock, and we'll mix it a little bit.
You gonna hold it?
No, actually, I'll leave it.
Oh.
I'll leave it so I turn it as I need it. Now we're gonna add the veggie mixture.
Get it all?
Combine everything.
Rowing down the river right now?
Exactly. Ready to go. Well, we're gonna cook our pans.
With a little aquanet.
Now let's make some stuffing.
Okay. So it's stuffing loaf. How long is it gonna go?
It's gonna go about 45 minutes to an hour.
45 to an hour, bring it out. With that nice crunch on top. Let's cut the stuffing. That is dense.
We'll always cook this with a little bit of gravy. All right, we're gonna go ahead and clean the turkey.
Okay. Now this is the non-roasted turkey. This is boiled.
Carve you off a piece. I'll dip it in the stock
that it cooked in.
Make sure it's nice and hot, and then we put it on top. Right now, your gravy. Top it.
More gravy?
A little bit of gravy on top.
That's a good night meal right there. Well, that's big flavor, man. Tender turkey, big flavor in the gravy.
How's the stuffing?
I gotta tell you, man, it's good. I didn't think you were gonna pull it off with those apples. You know what I'm picking up is the cinnamon. That's Thanksgiving on a plate every day. Way to go. On the northern tip of Charlotte, North Carolina, is a little neighborhood known as NODA, North Davidson Art District. And this is where all the textile plants and mills have been converted into art galleries and retail shops and apartments. Now, on the corner of 35th and North Davidson is a taco shop that's become a big part of this neighborhood. This is Cabo Fish Taco.
Hey, Tabaru tuna tacos, medium well.
Fish taco joint in North Carolina.
Got a Cabo fish taco and a barbecue mahi taco.
I never had a fish taco until I came here.
I need a half tuna, half mahi.
They're so amazing.
Tacos on the grill.
Literally the best taco I've ever had.
From Virginia native Rob Crenshaw,
Roster right here,
who got hooked on fish tacos while surfing in Cali.
That was food that no one else really had around here.
But now they do have for more than 8 years.
black and tuna rare.
Since he and his wife Megan
How are the fish tacos?
opened this joint.
She does the tables and I do the cooking.
Fish tacos his way.
How about some barbecue? I'm ready to sell barbecue.
I don't think it's fish tacos I'm used to in California.
Not at all. We're in North Carolina.
I'm having the barbecue mahi fish taco.
With Rob's own mango barbecue sauce. We're gonna put this on the mahi to make the
Barbecue mahi tacos.
very nice.
Put the fresh mangoes in.
Take it.
Those are red peppers.
You roasting those yourself?
Yep, balsamic vinegar, white vinegar. I do have a local chef who makes all my spices, so we use...
Seriously?
Yeah, red pepper flakes, Caribbean jerk.
What'd you call me?
Caribbean jerk. Add the barbecue sauce.
That you make yourself?
Right.
What's in the barbecue sauce?
Ketchup, spices, vinegar. It's pretty simple. Once you get all that in there, pulse it up.
What are we gonna make right now?
Our version of coleslaw.
Let me see that again.
The whole thing.
With the knife.
Careful with the knife.
Dead host, no show.
First what we do is we chop green cabbage up, nice thin, and then mayonnaise.
So we're gonna make the slaw dressing.
Yep.
Little white vinegar, sugar.
And we use a little seasoning salt, light chili powder, dark chili powder.
Dig it.
Chop up carrots, celery, white onions, roasted red peppers, green peppers.
When you prep that, put it in other dishes?
Yeah, a bunch of different stuff. I all those in.
Oh, okay.
And then key ingredient, cilantro.
Cilantro.
And then mix it all up.
Now, who came up with this recipe?
Me. And it's been twisted and turned over the last 9 years. We add the cabbage. And then we usually let this set up 24 hours.
Soak it up a little. Looks great. Now, at least try it. Nice little bite to it. Be on point.
We're gonna make our barbecue mahi tacos. Start with 2 6-inch flour tortillas. 5 seconds.
Okay.
Flip them. It's like flash frying them, not very long.
So you use flour, not corn?
I think it tastes better.
Whoa, really?
We're gonna make the mahi. Start with a little olive oil on the flat top, a little mahi on the grill.
Comes in fresh, and you butcher yourself.
Yep. Put my blackening seasoning. Great. I'm just gonna whip it around. All right. So while that's cooking, we're gonna take our 2 shells, that fresh guacamole.
Nice.
A little bit of cheese.
Okay.
A little bit of tomatoes. Coleslaw next.
That looks like that's softened up a lot.
We'll walk back to our grill. We make our own vegetable stock, and I use those for steam.
So you put a little bit of a grill on it, that steam right there, finish the cooking process.
As soon as that moisture pretty much goes away, I shred it, grab the mango barbecue sauce, dip it all over it, turn this into mahi barbecue.
So each order is made fresh. Nothing's held.
No heat lamps here. And I grab this mahi.
You really have some nice firm fish, but not overcooked.
Exactly. Plate these guys up, and then the cilantro white sauce.
A lot going on for just simple taco.
Black beans and rice. We have our corn salsa. And we need a napkin for this one, big doggy.
There's a ton of flavor. I mean, a ton of flavor. Fish is cooked really nice. The slaw by itself has huge flavor. The white sauce, huge flavor. That mango barbecue sauce is on point. Rice is nice and firm. You go from dry bean?
Yeah, dry bean.
Good, brother.
People tell me this place is off the hook. Are you hungry?
I'm always hungry.
This is Shepherd Barbecue.
Red plate in the window. Order up.
Where does this stack up in the world of barbecue?
It's the #1 place for me.
Good barbecue all depends on the person that's behind the smoker. It's the genius of Brandon.
Which all started when Chef Brandon Shepherd was just a kid, hanging out around the pit at family cookouts. Then, after working in kitchens, he and his wife Elizabeth
Jalapeno cheddar sausage up.
decided to fire things up on their own. What kind of barbecue are you doing?
We kind of jump all over the place. Eastern North Carolina style pulled pork, but we also do brisket, pull a little bit from everything.
The boss hog and the collard.
The Boss Hog sandwich has got your pulled pork, the jalapeno sausage in it, and it's just a flavor bomb.
All right, Chef.
This is our jalapeno cheddar sausage.
Okay, so the trimmings from the brisket and from the pork?
Yes, sir.
Got it. And what are we adding to it?
Granulated garlic, smoked paprika, crushed black pepper, curing salt, kosher salt, mustard powder. We have milk powder.
A little fat in there, got it.
This is actually cream.
Now, we're gonna add this to the meat and grind it on the meat?
Yes, sir.
Intersperse the peppers.
You're just gonna do one grind, or you're gonna go multiple?
2 different runs with a coarse grind.
Okay.
And once all the grinding is done, we mix in mild cheddar. Now we're gonna put the sausage mix into the stuffer to make our sausage.
Let's see it, Chef.
Look at that.
You'll twist it. Beautiful.
Then we smoke it.
What kind of smoker?
We have a custom smoker outside. It is a stick burner. We normally use hickory, post oak, and pecan.
Smoke at a low temp, 2.5 hours, then hold it, and then go again at a higher temp for another 3 hours.
Yes, sir. Now we're gonna season the pork butt.
So just salt and pepper. How long is this gonna smoke?
About 10 hours or so.
Okay.
And salt and pepper and the Carolina vinegar to get ready for service.
Okay, Chef, next up.
Our Carolina gold mustard sauce. We start off with yellow mustard, Dijon mustard.
This is the Carolina vinegar sauce you make?
Yes, sir.
I'll have a gallon of that to go. More white vinegar?
Water, Worcestershire sauce, smoked paprika,
Black pepper?
black pepper, cayenne, granulated garlic, granulated onion powder,
Where's my money? Sorry, I don't have anger issues. Red chili flake?
and white sugar.
That's on point. Love that vinegar. I love the heat. I love the simplicity. You call it gold. You're right.
We toast our bun with our beef tallow.
Beef tallow is what you smear on the bun?
A little bit of garlic as well.
I almost named you beef tallow when you were a child.
I'd have been okay with that.
Our house-made slaw is our sausage.
Yeah, it's gonna be all right. I love the grind in it. Good amount of cheese, a little bit of heat, not too much smoke, right?
Good little snap to it.
Do our pulled pork, Carolina gold sauce, pickled red onions.
And the collard greens, give me the rundown on this.
a inspiration of my grandmother. We call these Helen's collards.
Those are great greens. Dynamite sandwich. The pork is tender, but doesn't have a ton of smoke. Sausage has got great bite.
Yeah, that's a great textural difference between the pulled pork and the sausage. I mean, it's nice to have that.
Coming for your job.
I'm, you know.
Textural difference.
That Carolina Gold, money.
We go put that on a flip-flop. Legit.
Slicing sausage for the boss hog.
It's crazy good. The pulled pork's got an excellent bark on it, really good flavor, really juicy.
I'm obsessed with the jalapeno cheddar sausage.
And collard greens are ridiculous.
I always get all collards. You gotta get those pit beans too as a side. My mama makes some good baked beans, but
don't get us in trouble with mama.
This has been top notch.
Now, I do not like to be too predictable here on Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives, but when you go to San Francisco, you gotta try some cioppino. When you go to Texas, well, you gotta try some brisket. Go to New York City, you gotta try some pizza. So when you come to Charlotte, North Carolina, you gotta try some Low Country, and I hear this is the joint. This is Mert's Heart and Soul.
It's definitely comfort food. 2 Creoles all day.
It's like eating at home, or better than what I can get at home.
Just like my mama cooks. She just put a foot in it.
But Dad's the one doing the cooking here. Chef and owner James Mazzell, who's been bringing down home to downtown since 1998.
It's like a treasure chest in the middle of the asphalt jungle.
And that's what's so special about it. You wouldn't expect this downtown.
What kind of food do you guys serve here?
Low country and southern.
And southern.
I think it tastes like something that my grandma would cook.
Soul rolls up.
The soul rolls are everything you'd ever want out of the South.
Goodness wrapped and deep fried.
Soul roll.
Gotta have a soul roll.
All right, we'll get into it.
Collard greens, cut them up. Garlic, olive oil, onions, adobo.
Adobo?
Adobo. Vinegar and water.
And how long are we gonna let this go for?
Hour.
All right, what are we into now, boss?
Well, we're gonna fry the chicken. I sprinkle our chicken with adobo.
And then just regular all-purpose flour?
All-purpose flour, simple.
Okay.
Let me put this in the fryer now.
Here we go. Let's get after this.
And what we do, we're gonna mix it all together.
So we got the greens, we got the fried chicken.
This seasoned rice, that's delicious. Black-eyed peas. Okay, what we're gonna do is put a wrapper down. I'll take a little bit here, and we roll up, and we top with a little egg wash, seal it.
We take these to the fryer, cook them off at 350.
And then we just take them, and we cut them. Drizzle a little spicy honey mustard. And we do a little bit more garnish on them.
So most folks can't make it to Mert's without having the soul roll.
We try not to let them leave without having the soul roll.
That's astronaut soul food. You know how they send the astronauts their food all prepared and ready to go?
Yeah.
This is a soul food missile pop. This comes with everything combined in one easy-to-eat bite.
I gotta talk to NASA about that.
How delicious.
You guys ready to eat?
Yeah. The soul roll's got everything I like.
It's phenomenal. It just pops when you eat it.
Where'd you learn to cook?
Home ec. A friend of mine told me I can take home ec, meet girls, and eat. I did it.
I did the same thing.
Okay.
No, I'm serious.
I believe you.
And from the looks of it, Chef James must have ended up with an A+.
Barbecue ribs up.
Oh, so good. Everything you order is just wonderful.
You get down home cooking fit for a king.
Shrimp and grits up, please.
James does a perfect southern shrimp and grits.
Brown gravy on top of it, unreal.
What are we gonna make next?
One of my other favorites, shrimp and grits.
You understand something? My mom was raised in North Carolina.
I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah, I'm a grit-eating fool.
I start with cold water, margarine, and my favorite grits are these yellow organic stone grits.
Whisk them in.
Yes, sir. And the thing about grits, you gotta keep stirring them for they do not stick together.
I got you there.
With some salt, cream, just make it taste so good.
All right, so this takes care of the grit side. So what are we into now?
Well, we're gonna make our gravy or sauce.
Sauce.
Oil, flour, get that going, add water, garlic, beef base.
You condensed a whole cow into that.
Oh, not quite. Add onions, garlic, and adobo. That's my middle name.
That's your middle name?
Yes, sir. And then we're gonna make some shrimp.
Come on now.
Add a little oil. I do about 4, 5, 6 shrimp. Now we add a little brown gravy. green onions. My favorite, you know that. White
Yeah,
onion.
I know. That's your middle name.
And tomatoes.
Let that cook down?
Yeah.
Okay, let's hit it, boss.
Man, these grits are looking good. Here you go. I'll top it out just a little bit more green. Now, this focaccia bread, we got a local baker that make it for us. It's delicious.
That's tasty.
Thank you, thank you.
This gravy's got a nice little tang to it. The grits got to be a little toothsome. Can't be too soggy.
No.
Gotta have a little bite to them. You're gonna have to pry this out of my hand.
Shrimp and grits on.
This is one of my favorite things on the menu.
I do try to duplicate it when I get home, but it doesn't come out the same.
Did you grow up eating this type of food?
Yes, my grandmother's from South Carolina.
Did she put her foot in it?
She put her foot and love in it, and this obviously has both.
Everybody from out of town, I bring here.
It's a straight down home country place.
The piece that people love about Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives is meeting characters like yourself that invest so much in this. I mean, you embrace each little step like it's the most critical piece. It's fantastic. Nicely done, my friend.
Thank you, sir.
So I'm here in an area known as Noda, north of Davidson Street. And of course, you'd know that if you're from Charlotte, North Carolina, to check out a little brewery where they're making 8 to 14 different beers at a time. And I'm not really here for the beer. Yeah, right. I'm actually here because the chef is scratch making a menu that goes perfect with handcrafted beer. I mentioned they have beer? This is Heist Brewery.
Chicken and waffle tacos up.
Heist is definitely unique.
Need beer cheeseburger?
They have great beer, and I don't think you can find better food.
This is ridiculous that this is work, okay? But owner Kurt Hogan wasn't always this casual at the office.
I'm a science guy. I was in biopharma for a little bit.
Then left to go back to business school.
I was homebrewing at the time, and I decided to make my hobby a reality. I met awesome people.
Who became partners, like head brewer Eric Mitchell and general manager Spencer Farrell. And then they added executive chef Scott Walker.
We sampled some of his food, and we're just like, all right, this is a guy.
Beer cheese up.
Everything's made in-house here. And they infuse their beers in a lot of their menu items.
Even down to their not-so-basic burgers.
Burger up.
The burger is really yummy.
Probably one of the best burgers, sliders I've ever had.
I love the goat cheese and the bacon jam.
All right, let's start off. We're gonna make our bacon jam.
Okay.
Starting off with a little olive oil,
Raw bacon.
Bacon is rendered down.
We're gonna add some minced shallots.
Got it.
Some brown sugar and crushed red pepper flakes.
Now in with the honey.
And then our Heist Brewery house-made beer. So stir this up.
So let this cook down.
At a low heat for about 2 hours. Really bring in the beer flavor and get that jam consistency.
I like the hoppiness. You get a little bit of heat in there, a little bit of sweet. This is all on burger.
Yes, sir.
I'll just have that in my hand.
All right, beer barbecue sauce. Start with our oil blend. We're gonna saute some garlic and bring out the aromatics.
You watch too many cooking shows.
Add a little bit of onion.
Tomato paste, cooking that out.
Worcestershire sauce, and then we're gonna do brown sugar, yellow mustard, a little bit of apple cider vinegar, plum tomato.
And
Heist Brewery.
Okay.
Blonde ale.
Did you just do a label turn?
I did do
in the
a
middle
label
of
turn.
the show? Oh, I'm sorry. And then?
I Van Whited it.
Don't take my lines. Actually, if you could just grow a goatee and bleach your hair, you could cover the Monday shift.
We're gonna use our pole blender to bring all the ingredients together.
For some reason, it seems like you make this in a little bit larger volume.
Sometimes.
I'll manage the cord. You dropped the hammer on that. This is all gonna cook down how long?
About 20 minutes.
All right, chef.
So burger. We're gonna start with our herb goat cheese. Buns are house-made brioche buns.
Seriously?
Yep. House
You
brewed.
got that kind of time on your hands, son?
All our own pretzels, all our own flatbreads.
Seriously? You got some issues.
We get our bacon jam.
Tell me about the burger.
Tri-blend, chuck, porter, and brisket.
Got it.
We're gonna do our roasted tomatoes, a little bit of fresh arugula, the beer barbecue, top brioche bun.
A lot of time and energy into this. It's good looking. That's legit going down. Look at that.
It's not good unless you have to lick your fingers.
What you put into one little burger is more than a lot of people put into their whole menu. I mean, you've got such great flavors. The goat cheese is cool. It's tangy, good acid, because you got a lot of sweet coming in from the bacon jam. Love the fat in the burger. The bun's delicious. It's nice, it's light. Flavor, design, attention to detail, creativity. Well done.
Thank you.
Great burger.
Burger up.
Definitely not your average slider.
So it's not like these two need any introduction, but this is a Triple D OG sitting right over here. This is Greg. Now, he was from the Penguin. Now he has pinkies. Yep. And then this character, well, you've not only seen him on Triple D, you've seen him on Triple G. So we all know George from Crazy Fish. How are these guys doing on their burger?
Very good. Love goat cheese, tomato jam. Good pairing with this dark beer, too.
Microbrews now are getting so built up, they're pretty high end. This still seems like a funky little joint that a couple dudes are running.
It is. It's a great joint. You come here, have a great beer, great people around you, tasty food.
You don't always find breweries that have great food along with great beer.
You know, we've all heard the term living the American dream. Well, I'm here in Charlotte, North Carolina, a mile from the downtown area, where a Serbian family is living the American dream. They got a funky little joint where they're serving up, now get this, pizza and Serbian food, just what you'd expect. This is Intermezzo Pizzeria.
It's something way more than a regular pizzeria.
Francese, order up.
It's a very, very diverse menu.
Eggplant moussaka. Literally, I forget I'm in Charlotte when I'm here.
This feels like going to a Serbian home.
It basically is, with brothers Georgie and Branko Avramovic and Mom Dobrila dishing it up. Who's in charge? Mom's in charge, let's face it. I know. But it was Dad who first wanted to open a neighborhood joint. Was your father part of opening this?
No, my father passed away a year and a half after we came here.
His sons kept working on his dream, and in 2007, finally made it happen.
Karageorgieva, order up.
This is the place to come for traditional food made in a traditional way.
Piroshka, order up.
The pierogi is like a calzone, but better.
It's like pizza to the 9th degree.
All right, man.
We're gonna get pizza sauce, tomato paste, crushed tomatoes.
I'm gonna end up wearing some of the pizza sauce.
Oh, come on. Then add Parmesan, salt, pepper, parsley, oregano. Mix this
How
up.
long does this come together for flavor?
At least 24 hours.
Okay, and then it's good to go.
Whoa!
You're dangerous with that. You have to stay away from me.
On guard.
Now we're going to make the
piroshka.
Throwing a few pizzas in your day.
No.
Yeah. Mozzarella cheese.
Mozzarella cheese, a little bit of ricotta, parsley, garlic, mix. Mushrooms, ham.
And this is a traditional piroshka.
Yes, from my neck of the woods.
I like this. And we go to the oven.
505.
505.
Yeah, 10 minutes.
Look at that thing, huh?
Sour cream goes on top of piroshka. Provolone cheese on top. Pizza sauce. This is how we serve it.
This is how we serve it?
Yep, you've been served.
Wow, that's really, really good. The yeast in the dough really adds a nice tang. The sour cream, without question, is fantastic. And then the mushrooms and the ham, they're dynamite. I'm actually disappointed that I haven't tried this before. You learn something new every day. Piroshka.
Piroshka.
Outstanding.
Thank you.
Piroshka.
It's like the flavor explosion of pizza. It's inside out.
One of the best things I've ever eaten.
Everything I've had here has been excellent.
It's just a great sense of a community.
It seems like everybody that comes in here has known these guys forever.
Even if they don't always know what they're saying. I can imagine you bring people in for the pizza, but they come back for the Serbian
I would
food.
say over 50% is Serbian food, which we did not expect at first.
Order up.
If you come here, you'll feel warm, you'll feel welcomed, and you'll have a great meal.
Home run for sure.
I think your dad would be so incredibly proud of you and your brother and your mom for what you've done. Gotta
Go
come
try
meet
it.
this family. They are living the American dream. Delicious. You drive too fast.
You're mad because you lost.
I am mad because I lost. So we're on the west side of Charlotte, North Carolina. Now, you remember the Penguin?
Everybody remembers the Penguin.
Well, it closed, but the guy Greg opened up a new joint over here on the west side. And you know what? This is Pinky's West Side Grill.
Redneck turbot surf up.
The people, the energy, the food is good.
Woo! Love it. I'm here about 3 or 4 times a week.
This used to be an old garage that worked on Volkswagens. That's why there's a Volkswagen on the roof.
This old garage switched gears from cars to cooking in 2010 when chef and owner Greg Otten cruised over from a legendary local spot. It was about 8 years ago that we met you at the Penguin. And a funky little joint and a great time. That place is closed. Things have changed. To see how you reopen, it's bigger, it's badder, it's faster than it was.
It's everything from, oh, I just want a salad or a fat hamburger with everything on it.
Triple G in the window.
Triple G has 3 patties. It's got slaw, chili, mustard, and American cheese.
And why do you call it the Triple G burger?
Because it was Triple G Volkswagen repair.
See, I thought when you called this the Triple G burger, it was Guy's Grocery Games.
Even in Charlotte, it's got to be about Guy.
All right, what do you got, buddy?
We are making our house-made chili for the Triple G burger.
Got it.
80-20 ground beef. Water going in, yellow onion, fresh garlic.
A lot of garlic.
That's a good thing.
Chili powder, black pepper, seasoning salt, coriander, hot sauce, cumin.
Okay, so this all cooks down, then you add the tomato paste, cook it up, and this will be the chili that's going on top of the Triple G burger.
Let's cook.
Are you just gonna get right into the cooking part of this?
Ready
right
to
now?
cook?
This is it, the Triple G burger. This is what we've been waiting for, huh?
This is what this place was founded
3 5-ounce patties.
on. Stack them up, baby.
Stack them together.
Oh, my.
We've got the pound of meat, 3 pieces of cheese, house southern slaw, mustard, chopped onions.
And then the chili.
Put this on top.
I want to see you do this.
I don't know how to do this. All right, here we go. Get after that. Greg, I'm telling you, it's fantastic.
You're attacking this thing. It's like a coyote got a hold of it.
Triple G, sir?
It's a sloppy piece of equipment, but it's delicious and filling.
Shrimp tacos up.
Just great food, great atmosphere.
And it's just a wonderful energy that's here.
Ding dong chicken up.
All the food is right on. It's all around a good experience.
I have a cousin named Pinky, and his real name is Greg. So, Pinky, Greg, I mean, this was meant to be. So I'm here in Baltimore, Maryland, about 2 miles from downtown in the Hamden neighborhood. Now, we're right in the center of all the universities. Now, I hear that they've got a place where you sit at the counter as the chef's cook. The dude that owns it is from Italy, and the place is legit. This is Grano Pasta Bar.
Vanilla vodka.
People come here for the pasta because it is homemade.
We get to watch people cook before our eyes.
There you go, beautiful lady.
Once you find out it's here, then it's hard to go anywhere else.
But blink, and you might miss it. At only 400 square feet, this joint's been making room for just one thing since Naples-born chef Gino Troia opened in 08.
This is an Italian pasta restaurant. Pasta is the foundation, no pizza.
The homemade pasta, you can tell it's fresh, it has just been made.
Is the pasta tender?
Quindi vongole positano.
The clam dish is delicious.
It has a lovely light sauce, just a touch of wine.
Delicious. There's a lot of flavor, simple ingredients. Simple. I love the spinach included in there. The clams aren't overcooked. I think out of everything, the tomatoes are what add the diversity to the dish.
They're very important.
Coming from Naples, you're gonna do a dish like this, you better deliver, and you sure delivered, man. That is awesome. Fantastic.
It just has the right amount of herbs in the sauce. Gino is very particular about making sure that he gets whatever is fresh that day.
You guys are from this area?
Yes.
Lots of Italian joints. How many of these kind of places you can sit here and watch everybody cook?
Not a whole lot. Everything just comes together in an atmosphere that's pleasant.
Ravioli ai funghi.
Ravioli with a cream sauce and wild mushrooms and sprinkles of truffles on top.
We're gonna put a little truffle on top of it.
It's okay, I have a heavy hand.
Buon appetito.
It's rich, it's light, it's earthy. That's outrageous. I mean, you hand make everything. The pasta, the filling. Delicious dish.
Thank you.
Outrageous.
It just almost melts in your mouth.
When you taste it, the mushrooms and the natural flavors come through.
This is my Aunt Patty and my Uncle Ray. So break it down.
I've never had anything so good in my life. It's so delicious. It's really tender, very flavorful.
A place like this, good food, what more could you ask for?
It's the bomb.
See, and you wondered where I came up with all the lingo?
The best restaurant in town.
So here I am in the Roland Park neighborhood of Baltimore, Maryland on Cold Spring Lane, well, more fondly known as Eddie Dobkin Way. That's because back in the 90s, Eddie had like 5 rockin' restaurants in this area. And the one he's most widely known for is a funky big breakfast joint known as Miss Shirley's Cafe.
Your shrimp and grits.
Yes. This place is unlike any other.
Shirley's affair with Oscar.
It's always a treat.
People will stand in line for literally an hour, hour and a half, 2 hours. It's something that is worth the wait.
It's something Eddie would have been proud to see.
My father, he's really smiling down.
That's because since he passed in 2013, his son David and daughter-in-law Brandy have carried on what he started.
They put an enormous amount of pride and love into their food. It becomes infectious.
Your coconut cream stuffed French toast.
This is definitely a dish I spoil myself with. It's 2 large pieces of challah stuffed with this amazing cream.
Which is the creation of Chef Bridget Bledsoe, who's been heading up this kitchen since they opened in 2005.
Chicken waffle!
Eddie knew she was big on talent.
Each bite, you get the texture of the coconut, the sweetness with the crunch. I have no problem giving it a wow-wee. And
Did she just drop a wow-wee?
Wow-wee. It's amazing.
Apparently, that's something you might have heard when Eddie was around.
One of his favorite expressions was wow-wee.
So this guy was the life of the party.
Wow-wee. Yeah.
Eddie was a big part of Baltimore, and his legacy still lives on here.
It's your crab cake po' boy.
The jumbo lump crab meat with this Tabasco bacon onion jam.
A lot of people in Baltimore take pride in their crab cakes, but they're gonna have to measure themselves by Miss Shirley's.
So now we're gonna finally make the crab cake?
Yes. Boiled mayo, eggs, Worcestershire, Old Bay, yellow mustard, kosher salt. Mix this together.
Okay, what's going on now?
All right, we got 2 pounds of crab.
Whoa!
Roasted red peppers, parsley, crab cake mix.
Okay.
This is cracker meal.
So this is just enough effort to combine it.
Yes, that's what I call a crab cake.
I am in awe. Now show me what the size of a crab cake is around here.
2 ounce. 3 of them will go on the sandwich.
Okay.
Now we have our bacon jam. Plenty of that on there.
Okay.
Old Bay remoulade.
I'll get this for you.
Old Bay remoulade.
Old Bay.
Yeah, bib lettuce, red and yellow tomatoes.
Okay.
And then we have our mini crab cakes.
Okay.
We're gonna garnish with parsley and Old Bay.
This is outrageous. With a name like Guy Fieri, you know I love Italian food. If you find yourself in Baltimore and you're looking for some good Italian, check out this. Di Pasquale's, making their own pasta, doing their own mozzarella, casing their own sausage, and doing it old school in the back of a market.
Is that gonna be for here to go? Can I have a honey with ham? Make it to be number 14.
Di Pasquale's in Baltimore is a takeout deli.
What kind of dressing would you like?
Turn sit-down joint
Thank you.
for home-cooked favorites.
I'll come here, get some nice pastas, salads, and things like that. Definitely some of the best food I've ever had. I've never had a lasagna like this. Out of this world.
I feel like I'm at...
In Italy?
Yeah. Or down in Sicily for this one.
The arancini, it's delicious and it's all melted together, amazing in the center.
Are we gonna fry these or bake them?
We are gonna fry them.
My favorite word.
Fry.
No. Let's begin this.
This is actually beef stock.
Half gallon. And we make that here?
Yes, we do. Gonna wait for that to boil.
We're using the arborio rice, which is a nice, big, thick, short grain rice.
Great to work with when you're making some kind of rice ball. It's easy to mold. It's gonna give this a quick stir.
Just let this simmer.
That's
What are we
right.
gonna add in our ingredients?
I'm gonna add in a little bit of sea salt.
Okay. A little white pepper.
So white pepper, a teaspoon of butter.
All right.
When it's halfway cooked,
We throw in the saffron. Look at that.
it's beautiful.
The saffron can't last that long.
That's right.
You gotta put it in there, let it bloom, and boom. Let it bloom, and then boom. We let that finish cooking, and then what's gonna happen?
Let it cool down for about 20 minutes.
All right. Now, are we doing this traditional style?
Yes.
I'm learning it the right way?
Yes. Grab some rice there, make a little ball.
A little?
Now we're going to press down on it, make like a little well in there.
My well of friendship.
Sure. We're gonna grab a little bit of this ground meat mixture that we made earlier.
Beef and pork with marinara and veggies. A little mozzarella. Now we kind of bring the top over so we kind of get, so that gets buried in the center.
Then you're gonna dip it in your little flour and water.
Then into the breadcrumbs.
That's right.
Just putting a crust on them.
Yes.
350-degree oil.
Yes.
Okay, and then we'll serve them with a little bit of this warm marinara or
sauce.
tomato sauce, just till they're nice and golden brown. Which one you like?
I think that one's perfect.
Okay. Look at that.
Pretty.
The melted mozzarella. It's beautiful.
Pour a little sauce over it.
If I was taught how to make those at home, I never would have left home. The rice has got a nice little firm center to it, but a nice creaminess on the outside. That is just fantastic. I love the peas in there, too. That's about it right there. Winner, winner, rice ball dinner.
First things that hits me is the crispiness of the outer crust.
The meat and the rice and the mozzarella all blend together. It's really good.
One meat lasagna.
The best home-cooked Italian meal you'll ever have.
On a scale of 1 to 10, I'd give it a 12.
In the world of Baltimore Italians, is this one of the best?
This is the best.
I would recommend it to everybody.
It has an authentic Italian feel.
Look at the portions. They give you the portions on how big you are.
Look up.
Yeah. Is that what you do? You scale in, and then they serve you?
Right.
If I don't come back here just for the mozzarella and the pasta and the sausage and the whole thing, just to hang out with these cats. So this leg of the trip, you rode in and sent me to Baltimore, to the kind of places we love doing on Triple D. A big, shiny, family-owned diner serving homemade everything from everywhere. Hey, welcome to the Broadway Diner.
Pork chops, romano, shrimp creole, veal parmesan, cheeseburger deluxe.
Salad with swordfish. Very good.
Puttanesca, meatloaf.
Shrimp creole, not too spicy, it's just perfect.
Oh, yeah, that looks hot.
They have everything you think of.
We got nice fresh lobster, we got some wonderful mussels. Feast fit for a king, is what I'd call it.
But George calls it
Broadway Festival. All right, so a little olive oil goes down, throw some scallops in. Something you find in every diner as you travel around the country. Nice lobster tails.
I'm gonna throw the shrimp. I'm gonna throw the mussels, of course, right there.
Yeah, this is the seafood buffet for 90. Everybody's starting to pop open.
Now we're gonna go with the wine.
like a magic show. You see that? You see how he stayed right in it? Run that on slow-mo for me. See what I said?
Got a little garlic, fresh tomato, basil.
Love where this is going.
Salt and pepper.
It's a marinara you made, right?
Yes.
Calamari in last so it doesn't get tough. Because by the time they get served up, that calamari will cook in that sauce.
Right. Shrimp pasta over here. Cheese, grilled cheese. Now we're gonna dish it out.
If I live on an island and all we had to eat was seafood, I don't think I would get that much seafood. Look at that. Look at the juice. Look at the sauce. There's no way you could have done this any better. The pasta's al dente. I go to Italian restaurants across the country, I can't find pasta that's al dente. I have nothing to say, man, other than just wow.
Delicious. That's pretty much it in a word.
I couldn't eat that whole thing. How far did you get?
You're looking at it.
That's about it. When you're in Maryland and you're thinking traditional food, well, you're probably thinking crab, especially the way they steam them and dump a pile of them on butcher paper and everybody dives in. So I'm 20 minutes south of Baltimore, rolling in for what they call a crab feast at a place called the Stony Creek Inn.
Delicious. Perfectly seasoned Maryland crab.
Will you guys eat all this?
Yeah. Probably.
And forget the social graces.
Get your hands dirty is all part of the game.
Do you break them and self-clean them right here?
Yeah.
You've made a tremendous mess.
That's because I make sure I eat all mine.
Look at that.
You lick that off, because that's also delicious.
What's your favorite part?
All of it.
Folks here are obsessed with them. And that includes the owners.
Do you have a crab tattoo?
Female blue crab.
They are going hot. Phil Green and his wife, Mary,
We have a table of 7 coming in.
worked the open-air market when they were kids.
Watch your step.
8 years ago, they opened this joint near Stony Creek off Chesapeake Bay, serving everything crab.
Pounded jumbo lump crab meat, a half crab toast, a crab pretzel, and a crab ball.
And in the Maryland tradition,
All right, guys.
steamed by the basket with sweet corn and tossed on the table.
I love crabs.
Yeah.
These are delicious.
Who taught you how to steam crab?
My father.
And he's still doing them Dad's way.
We're gonna put our seasonings together that we're gonna season the crabs with. Salt, kosher salt, paprika, dry mustard,
Chili flake.
a little cayenne,
There we go.
a little thyme.
Time. So no Old Bay on this?
No Old Bay on the steamed crabs.
Oh, everybody stop for a moment. I don't know that the world as I know it. Well, a little bit like a blackening spice. Cayenne's fresh. The steam is going to pick up these seasonings and flavors and go in through the crevices and joints of the shell.
Plus, it's gonna be on there when you're picking them. You can get it all over your fingers when you eat.
Okay, now we go out. So what are we going to do with them?
You wanna layer them down in here.
You should get a crab belt buckle.
Crab belt buckles.
Or crab shoulder pads, crab watch.
And the seasoning we made earlier.
You just go through that seasoning like crazy.
Yeah. Get some fresh corn, put it right on top of the crabs. Now we go to the steamer. Throw a lid on it, 25 minutes.
Check.
Crabs
Right,
ready.
red. Put them on the platter, and then we go have what we call the crab feast.
Yep.
Is that the way he does it every time?
Yes.
Just fantastic. They're very rich. It's buttery, it's sweet, the salt complements it really well. The seasoning on the crab is pretty outstanding. Wow. Hang out long enough, they'll feed you. Or crab on a stick. Oh, that's good.
Delicious.
Any special methods of crab eating?
There's different ways to do it.
We teach our kids when they're young how to pick a crab.
My mother taught me this back in South Baltimore 40 years ago.
I take out all the claws and the fins first.
Some people will use a knife.
You use it to cut the crab in half so you can get to this.
That's a waste of time. Just crush it in my hands will be all right.
I smash it, reach in and grab it.
I feel like I'm in Little Santa's workshop. I'm making crab for Susie. Now, do you guys know this game? The break off, peel off, pick and dig.
Never did that.
Huh? Now, do you only eat them with butter?
That's how I was raised.
You get horseradish,
Vinegar.
This
Yes.
is vinegar.
Now, is this the way to do it?
Absolutely.
I just like to eat mine plain. I like them naked, but a little bit of spice on it.
Wow. You like it with the vinegar?
That might just be it for me. In 1927, a Greek immigrant by the name of Gregory Theokomakos opened a hot dog stand in Baltimore, serving Coney Island-style dogs with his own chili sauce recipe. Now, it was a hit. I mean, a big hit. And 81 years later, it still is.
I need 2 up on 1, 5 up on 3, hold the onion.
There's something about a G&A hot dog. Enjoy. Makes me feel at home.
Is that yummy?
It tastes just scrumptious. It's a little bit of heaven.
It's like an institution.
My grandfather's been coming here since he was a kid. My father.
And take these.
And it all began with owner Andy Ferranto's great uncle Gregory, who partnered up with his cousin Alex and started a tradition.
We had it from 1927 to 1966, and my father took it over in 66 to 88 with my uncle.
And then it was Andy's turn.
Pick it up. We kept all the old recipes, we kept everything the same.
And kept the crowds packing in.
Best hot dog in town. When I was a little kid, we used to come up here and get hot dogs and watch them turning in the window.
You're gonna enjoy this one.
Loaded with the original Coney sauce.
Ooh, delicious.
Andy has still not told me what the secret ingredients are.
On the dogs and the burgers, even an omelet. It's the Coney sauce, isn't it?
Yes.
That's what does it.
Absolutely.
Now it's time to make the Coney Island sauce.
Yes, every day we get fresh ground beef delivered.
Do a lot of ground beef around here.
Yeah, we sure do. A little bit of water.
Oh, you're gonna get in there?
Yeah, you gotta get in. You gotta break down the ground beef.
How many days a week do you work?
6 days a week.
How many hours a day?
16 hours a day.
16 hours a day, 6 days a week.
Yeah.
All right, a little more water.
And then, guys, I need the paprika. There we go. The celery salt and the chili powder.
I'm gonna attach the milk crates to your boots and make like milk crate snowshoes.
Thank you, Guy.
And then you can have this, and then you go around being 6'6".
Coming up on Christmas.
Come on, So this is our mixture. So it looks like beef soup.
Then we bring it to a hard boil and then we simmer it for about 2 minutes.
I like the flavor already.
All right.
Chili, cheese, and onion.
The chili goes on perfect. Great combination.
Combination and 2 up on 1.
That has everything on it, the onion, ketchup, and mustard, and then chili sauce, and that's what makes it taste the best.
I'm usually about a 3-biter.
That's one.
That's great. Nice and juicy dog. Crazy meat concoction on top. White onion's perfect. Bun's nice and steamed. And it costs $1.90.
That's it.
If I was a college student, I could live here.
You taste the hot dog, you taste the onions, you taste the chili. Delicious. It's the best hot dog I've ever had.
And you get it quick.
I need 2 up on 1.
Because they got a code all around.
3 up on 1, hold the mustard.
3 hot dogs for 2 people. They say 3 up on 2.
So I'm gonna call them out to you, okay? 7 up 3.
7 up on 3.
2 onion mustard.
No. 2 whole chili.
Huh?
You have to say hold the chili.
Oh yeah, maybe I need to get some training.
If you want onion and mustard on it, then you say hold the chili. That way I know it's onion and mustard.
So I don't have to say hold the chili?
No, so if you just want mustard and onion, then you say hold the chili. It's a lot easier.
Oh, because it has mustard. Ah, okay, forget it then.
You waste no time. 2 up on 1 or 1 up on 2, and they'd have it out to you in no time flat. Andy, he would have 8 or 9 hot dogs lined up on his wrist and arm. 9 of them done in like 30 seconds.
I want 10.
I can't be the elbow joints right there.
7.
I can't do 10, Guy. I can do 8.
You can do 12 now.
Up to my shoulder blade.
You graduated. I haven't even taken to the collarbone or the earlobe yet. And after they're lined up, Andy's throwing in some fries, Baltimore style.
The gravy is what makes the French fries.
And even that's homemade. You got gravy on your fries?
Yes.
This is the first place I ever had French fries and gravy.
French fries and
I
gravy.
was like 12 years old, and I've been eating them ever since.
I know it's a favorite here. Maybe it's just a Baltimore thing.
So you dip the fry in the gravy?
Yeah.
Can I try one? Nothing wrong with that at all.
They're the best fries.
I dipped the dog in that. My hand. This is the famous chaps.
This is chaps.
Look at that. You come to Baltimore, this is what you better see.
If you don't, it's not pit beef.
The charcoal pit beef. You're not gonna get it nowhere else.
One medium rare beef on a roll.
It is so tender.
It just falls right apart.
Let me three pit beef.
Done the way you want.
Medium well and a medium rare, Milton.
Then sliced thin.
Oh, look at that.
And piled high.
Best beef I've ever had.
When anybody says chefs, they know what we're talking about.
It started 21 years ago when Bob and Donna Kreger got married.
As a wedding gift, my father gave me this little shack.
For lawn tools, or what was the reason?
He said, since my husband loved to cook, we should put a pit beef stand outside of his nightclub. Fry and a rare. We started just a grill, an exhaust system, and a register.
And learned real quick.
Two beef on a roll? Thank you.
Bringing in so many fans, they had to add on a dining room.
Somebody get the counter, please.
But the beef is still the same.
Is this the best pit beef in Baltimore?
Yes, it is.
Now this is...
It's a bottom round. You put about 6 of these on to start the day.
You can smell it from as early as probably 6 o'clock in the morning.
Once I smelled that smoke, I said I got to get over here.
We're just straight on the grill just like it is. 400 or 500 degrees usually.
Baker boy, what do you think?
That's about right.
I'll melt the bowl. Where'd your bling go, Gwen? Can you get part medium rare and part well done?
Here, you can get whatever you want.
Medium, the medium rare. For both rare?
Yes, sir.
Good.
You got 3 medium wells.
I like rare more than anything.
Pull it rare, bring it over to the edge, cut it.
Look at that.
And now in about 15 minutes, you're ready to start working that.
What are we gonna make first?
Make a beef sandwich.
You can do it. Come on now. Keep pushing it.
It got to the point where it's really on the rare side.
Right.
I mean, we're almost tartare right
so
there.
that goes back on the grill. And then we'll bring another piece
So
out.
this is like tag team meat slicing.
Exactly.
Hey, look at that over there.
Oh,
Check that out. Oh. Now, what do you like to put on these?
Onions, maybe a little salt and pepper, a bit of horseradish on there.
Now, how many of these do you guys sell in a day?
A couple hundred.
You know, I like the little char to it. But I gotta say, the medley of the white onion, the really nice, bright horseradish, a little bit of salt and pepper, a great roll, not too much bread. I hate when you get too much bread and it starts to become...
It's all about the meat.
Right. That'll just clean you right out, won't it? Wow.
That's good for you. Horseradish. It's good for you.
Whoa.
There it is.
My toes are tingling. I mean, usually I go like, wow.
Welcome to Baltimore.
It's spicy, it's moist. The meat is so tender.
I give it way past a 10.
You make these great combos. Now, can I custom build my own combo?
Oh, absolutely.
For my boy Duff? Yeah?
Start with the beef.
Some jalapenos down, horseradish. Okay, now we put the ham up there.
Cut the burger in half.
Nacho cheese sauce.
Sausage.
Pickles. We'll chop beef, turkey. Where are you, Duffinator? My brother. That. Just look at the cascading joy. There you go. There's a champion. Let's cut this in half.
No, don't cut it. Don't. If you cut it, it's gonna explode.
Look at the bite out of it.
Make sure you don't lose anything.
Get over here. Oh, he goes for a double bite. What cheese? Is there anything right here? Good? No, you look fine. So, I'm here in New York City. Love coming to this place. I mean, the old school tradition, all different kinds of food, especially some of my favorite, Italian. Now, I'm in the East Village, and I hear that there's an Italian joint that's been open for 103 years. 103 years? I gotta see this. This is John's of 12.
Veal meatballs, one of the best traditional Italian foods in New York.
Bruschetta, getting out.
Whenever I'm in the mood for Italian, this is where I'm coming.
For the pappardelle, homemade pappardelle.
I mean, come on, 103 years old?
Well, it must be doing something right. I love that it's real and it's the way it was.
The way it started when John Pucciatti opened the joint in 1908, and the way it still is today.
Might even be something like out of a Scorsese movie.
Starring a couple good fellas, Nicky Sid Nicky and Mikey Alpert. It's Nicky in the front.
Manja, manja, manja.
And Mikey in the back.
We got carbonara and sausage and peppers up on the tray.
Nicky and Mikey, they're like a married couple at this point. They've been together for so long.
Table number 4.
Okay, got it.
Just go out the door, it'll be great.
How long have you guys had it?
Beginning of 1973.
Were you guys in the restaurant business at all?
No.
Never.
Stockbrokers together.
I say, Mikey, you want to buy a restaurant with me?
And I go,
You go.
yeah, why not?
That's it, except they had to learn how to run it.
I said, I'll go in there, I'll learn how to cook. So I went in the kitchen, I learned.
From the restaurant's original cookbook.
Passed down to us from John to John's son from 1908 from Bavaria, Italy in Umbria. Did not change a thing.
Anyone who's Italian is going to recognize something on the menu and say, I used to have that when I was a kid.
Veal meatballs, polpetto di vitellos.
John's makes the best meatballs I've had since my mother-in-law made them.
Cannot duplicate it anywhere other than John's.
What are we making?
Petto di vitello, which is veal meatballs. We make it right in the house.
Petto di vitello.
Yeah.
Is that right?
It's a beautiful thing. Yeah, you sure did. We're gonna chop up some veal.
It's frozen.
Correct.
Give me back the money. Owe me, you lousy piece of...
Put it on a tray.
So by having the veal meat cold, it's not gonna gum up. You all hear me
Exactly.
coming?
We actually coming out. Hey, fresh veal, unadulterated.
Didn't adultify this at
Don't
all.
adultify this at all. First thing we're gonna do, we have a loaf of Italian bread. You clean everything off it so you're left with the white bread. Dump it in here, the milk.
Incorporating moisture into it because the veal's kind of lean.
Has a bland taste. That's why it picks everything up. This is an egg. Now we got 2 eggs. We combine everything, we marry it. We're done. We're done with this, okay, now.
Okay, now what?
Yeah, after this, I get a towel. Thank you
There you
so
go.
much.
Yeah, I'm
I feel special, you know? This is incredible, man. Pecorino.
The sheep's cheese.
We take that, chop scallions. Now, the caramelized onions have been cooking overnight. Dump that in, right?
Some nice sugar there.
Worcestershire sauce. Basil, dried oregano, salt to taste. We go 1, 2, 3. We're done with that. We do pepper, 1.5.
No 2 tree?
No 2 tree. Then we have minced garlic. Then we mix the whole thing up with our hands.
You feel like you're right in the middle of an old New York mob movie. You're either gonna love the meatballs or we're gonna miss you. Drop the veal and then the mix.
This is Marsala wine and mantequilla, butter.
You want Spanish on me?
Spanish, Italian, Jewish, don't matter. It's the good stuff.
Hit it.
Let's do it. We should take some breadcrumbs. You can go like this. Hopefully it'll work into a nice, tight mixture. Okay.
Now we're ready. Now we form it into balls.
We're gonna bake these on a cookie sheet.
You guys make cookies here?
It's now a meatball sheet. Anybody who doesn't like it, let them talk to Guy, you know? We're gonna take the homemade marinara sauce. We're gonna coat the cookie sheet, which has now become a meat sheet.
Great, so let's keep these going and then we'll put them in the oven.
You got it.
Excellent.
The meatballs have been cooled down for a while. Now we're gonna prepare them for table service. A little olive oil, butter, Marsala wine in. This gives us the caramelization. The meatballs. This meatball's giving me trouble. What's the story, Guy? All right, now...
Talking to the meatballs. Smells killer. They ready?
They're absolutely ready. We're gonna take them. We're gonna put a dollop of the marinara sauce on the plate. 1, 2...
Who's showing off?
3, 4. Freshly chopped basil. It's good to go.
I'm gonna tell you something. That is one tender meatball. Incredibly flavorful. And this Marsala, that little bit of sweetness on the outside, never have had an all-veal meatball. This is the way to do it.
It's a beautiful thing.
It is a beautiful thing.
Thank you, thank you.
Nice job. 103 years old? Wouldn't be able to tell.
There we
Doesn't
go.
look a day over 90.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
It's just outrageous. The way the meat is unbelievable.
They're so good, it's almost like a little sweet. Then you taste the veal.
But the true test is how they handle the pasta.
There's nothing like fresh homemade pasta.
You know, the greater New York area has one of the most eclectic mix of foods you could find anywhere. I mean, you name it, they got it. So when you're rolling out of Manhattan over the Williamsburg Bridge, you can expect to find some, hold it, exactly, some good old Southern food with a twist. This is Pies and Thighs.
Pulled pork and baked beans.
What they're doing is amazing.
Chicken and waffles.
Hey, it's Brooklyn. Everything goes here.
Just ask the president of Brooklyn, Marty Markowitz.
So many of the innovative chefs have set up shop right here, like Pies and Thighs.
And for the record, this place has 3 of them. Sarah Sine, Carolyn Bain, and Erica Geldsaler.
You got a food school graduate, a culinary school graduate, and a
Crimson,
Harvard
go
graduate,
Crimson.
and a Harvard graduate. How long you been in business together?
6 years.
How do you describe the food?
Classic American with a strong Southern influence.
The best biscuits in the country. My favorite pulled pork sandwich in New York.
What are we gonna make?
We are seasoning this pork shoulder for the pork sandwich.
Start off with the dry rub.
Paprika, cayenne,
Whoa!
Yeah, it's gonna be hot.
Oh, really?
Brown sugar, black pepper, kosher salt. We got our rub.
What are you doing?
I have a little sink under here.
That's awesome. What other little mystery items do you guys have around here? I'm gonna go downstairs and get something.
Secret doors. Yeah. I seasoned the pork with salt, pat the spice mixture.
Is this an MJ thing you got going right now? One glove?
Hey, let's go to the smoker.
I should have. We're gonna smoke it at 200 degrees for 9 to 10 hours. Ready?
Let's see it.
All right. Because I'm just taking them out really gently. We're gonna shred it for serving.
We're gonna shred it?
This is the good stuff. These are the drippings.
Wow.
Yeah. Marinate the pulled pork. So we're gonna make the pork sandwich.
Okay.
Coleslaw.
Wow.
Classic pickle. Get the pork on there. A little peppered vinegar.
Oh, Carolina style.
Put it together for you.
Oh, not over smoked, not overdone. Pork super tender, nice bark, nice crust, not pulled too thin, so you still get some really good texture. And that vinegar with the pepper at the end, dynamite. Real deal.
Thank you.
I'm impressed.
Pulled pork sandwich.
The flavor's fantastic. I love how the bottom of the biscuit gets soggy by the end of the thing. You switch over to the fork and knife.
Yeah.
And the pies, out of this world.
And what they're doing with pies, they're doing with thighs.
This is the best chicken you're gonna get in New York.
On a plate, a biscuit, or a waffle.
Chicken and waffles.
If you're here, you must try this dish.
We're gonna make our seasoning for the chicken.
No salt?
That's gonna be in the brine.
We're seasoning it first, then brining it?
It's another on-off.
Hang on.
We do it this way. I think it really sticks to the skin. We're gonna see.
All right.
We're gonna taste it.
All right.
It's gonna be good. So I'm adding paprika.
Copious amounts of cayenne again.
Ground black pepper. Get a little bit on all sides. And then we're just gonna cover it with the sugar and salt brine.
How long are we gonna brine this?
24 hours.
Now into the
all-purpose flour.
Just flour.
Shake it up. And take it to the fryer.
I will forewarn you.
We're gonna need a bigger waffle maker. Yeah. Thank you. Just load it up with our buckwheat waffle batter.
You should just glop it in there. Let me get you a snow shovel.
Okay, our waffles are ready. On my cutting board.
Okay.
Cinnamon butter. Blueberry compote. And this is just fresh blueberries lightly cooked with a little bit of sugar.
And that's all she wrote.
Chicken and waffles.
Not oily at all, not too heavily battered. Good fried chicken.
Thank you.
When the chicken is this tender, you get all of that fry coming with it. That's crunchification right there. I'm gonna dig over here. I have to say that is the most savory combination of chicken and waffles I've had. Let's go fried chicken. Nice job.
Thank you.
Chicken and waffles.
That crust is so sweet and the chicken is so tender.
On par, if not better, than what my grandmother used to make.
The waffles, wow. Amazing.
You know, one of my favorite parts of Triple D is the family joints. Not just the joints that families go to, but the places that are run by families. So I'm here in Syracuse, New York, right on the city line and about 1.5 miles away from the fairgrounds, to check out a joint that's run by a Polish family that immigrated to the States in '88. This is Eva's.
Karolina, mi pierogi.
There's kind of a magic that happens when you walk in the door.
Feel like you're in a piece of Europe.
Kopytka.
It's a love affair with Polish food.
And Eva Zaczynski is the matchmaker, with some help from her daughter Carolina and son David.
It's just like being in another world.
A lot like the Polish farm Eva grew up on. In 1997, she opened this joint and brought that experience to the locals.
Placki, łąpkis, kapusta, kiełbasa.
So what are we gonna make?
We're gonna make placki ziemniaczane.
Potato pancakes.
Potato pancakes?
Potato pancakes.
Potato pancakes, okay. Right now, it looks like we're making potato applesauce. All I'm seeing is mush.
They're gonna do good, I'm telling you.
We've been to a lot of places doing a lot of different types of food,
Yes,
but
and-
this is the first time anybody's been in snakeskin kitchen pants.
Oh, cheap.
Yes, you foxy lady. You like to party?
I do like party, why not? Onion.
All of this for the pancake.
Yes.
An egg to work as binder.
Yep.
Okay.
Little pepper.
Little pepper.
And
Little seasoning.
spices, yeah. Little salt. Sorry. Little flour.
All that comes together.
You're all set.
All right, what are we making now?
Making Hungarian sauce.
Who?
Hungarian sauce.
I don't speak Polish, I'm not deaf.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Hungarian sauce!
Now we're gonna add the ground beef.
Okay, so now the meat's brown.
And we're gonna put in the pot. Then we're gonna put a little bit of oil, and they're gonna put onion. Peppers. And the garlic. Now we're gonna put the fried peppers with the onion and garlic to the ground beef. Next, we're gonna do diced tomato, tomato puree. We'll mix it a little bit. So then we're going paprika, cayenne,
Chili flake?
pepper, salt, some spices,
Okay, so how long is this gonna cook?
an hour.
And then we're gonna put that over the top of the potato pancakes.
Yes. Put some oil on.
Oh, there we go.
It's two.
Flip them.
One moment. Yes.
Oh, look at that.
Two.
They're beautiful.
I know.
And that's one order right there.
Only one order.
A little sour cream on top of that.
Yes.
Wow. That's really nice comfort food. Potato pancake, nice little crisp outside, tender on the inside. And then this gravy, a little bit of spice to it. Oh, great.
Good. Thank you. Hungarian placki, honey.
Oh, that looks great. I love to order these during the winter, or like when it starts to be fall time. Oh, they're so good.
Just all great. The fresh food, the presentation.
Don't get any better than
That's
that.
it. It's the real deal.
This is Easter, this is Christmas, this is everything rolled up into one. We'd probably move from Syracuse if it weren't for this.
Really?
Here I am, East Amherst, New York, about 20 miles from downtown Buffalo, to visit a place that's been voted best burgers 3 years running. Now, that's enough of a reason to visit a joint, right? But get this, there's a kicker. This place was actually the old hunting lodge for Grover Cleveland. You know, Grover Cleveland, the president? Isn't that cool? Here we are at Grover's.
Coming out of on a cheddar burger.
Huge. It's like a sewer lid on a bun.
Big bruiser. That is a big burger, yes.
Steak sandwich with onions and peppers, fantastic.
Medium wings.
Parmesan cheese really mellows out the heat.
Where'd you learn all that?
Your shows.
Anything Georgina has on the menu is good.
That'd be Georgina Hartman.
Cheddar cheeseburger medium. Well, I was working in the kitchen when I was 15.
Back when her mom, Joni, opened the place.
Well, thank you so much for coming again.
Were the burgers always the size of
We always
manhole
did.
covers?
Medium well cattleman burger. The cattleman is bacon, the barbecue, cheddar cheese. And then we have Swiss mushroom.
And their best seller,
The bruiser.
the Bruiser.
Juicy, the onions are great. I mean, it's good.
This is an
80/20
80/20 certified Angus ground beef. We don't season it. We don't put anything on it. I'm just going to grab a ball here.
What size patty are we making?
About 12 ounces for the bruiser burger.
The size of a brain.
We tend to give more than we're supposed to.
Do you give them a prize, a T-shirt, or anything if they finish it?
We've had a couple people eat 2 of these, and it's always the people that are about my size, about that big.
Mm-hmm. That high metabolism.
That's right. So that looks pretty good to me right now.
I want you guys to hear the sound. That's scary.
We're gonna saute some onions with this oil so it's not dry and we don't stick. We're gonna put the onions on. I'm just gonna grab a little bit of butter here. Salt and pepper. Let those brown up. Now we can put the burger in.
Drop it from way up and let it just go whack. How long does that take to cook that?
Well, we want medium rare, so I'm gonna guesstimate probably about 3 to 4 on each side. Put a little butter on the bun.
Wow.
Do a little flip here. Now I'm gonna get a little Cajun,
Now what's in the Cajun spice?
cayenne, paprika, black pepper, and garlic.
Got it.
Put the onions on top. Now the Roquefort crumbly blue cheese. And then Grover's, we overdo everything. Then on top, a little quick steam up here.
Like it.
And in 1 minute, you're gonna be eating the bruiser. You want me to put a napkin in?
You have like a bed sheet or something here that's available? Wow, that's a big burger. This is the best part about this. Flat tops have a very distinct style about them, especially when you got a good amount of fat. It creates this crunchy texture. I like Roquefort cheese, I like onions, but there's no way I could eat that whole thing.
The people that are this big, those are the people that can eat too.
Absolutely impossible. Is that enough burger? I mean, you guys are from Texas.
Way too much for me, but it is excellent.
Putting on a bruiser.
And that's only one of a dozen they're cranking out.
Here's your blue burger.
A lot of beef, a lot of blue cheese, right on the money.
And your cheeseburger.
Burgers are huge, they're juicy. It's really just an amazing burger place. We've been coming here for
18 years.
For the burgers.
Coming down with bacon.
And a whole menu of homemade comfort food.
Meatloaf with fries.
We always have the wings.
Single order of medium wings.
And get a load of this one.
Cheeseburger soup.
Yep, cheeseburger soup.
It's just what it says it is. Cheese broth with large chunks of burger in it. Excellent.
I got a bowl of cheeseburger soup.
not having to worry about the bun and all that kind of stuff. It's just fantastic.
Tastes like a cheeseburger in a bowl.
Okay, now I've never heard of that.
Yeah. First thing we do is put in the wonderful butter. Let this soften up a tad. All right, now you can give me the onions.
Got it?
We have to wait now for these to sweat out.
Sweat those down, turn them translucent. And now, here's the new burger that they're serving here at Grover's. This is the 4-pounder. See, this is a great move. You get some of that charred texture that you get on flat top.
Yeah.
So, you glaze the pan?
With water. And then I'm gonna put my chicken base in there. Next, half and half.
Okay.
Could you pass the slurry, please?
Is that a flour slurry or a...
Yes, flour and water. Now we'll put in the cheese sauce.
I thought it was mustard, and I'm like, I don't know how possible you could put that much mustard
You thought
in
it was mustard?
Who made this recipe up?
Actually, I did. I just played with it, and this is what happened. Now we put in that wonderful burger. Next, lettuce.
We're really gonna put lettuce and tomato in this.
Yes, we are. Is there lettuce on a cheeseburger?
Well, I know there is, but
Yeah.
I don't know about this.
And lastly, the tomatoes. We mix it all together, and we're all done. Ready to taste it.
This is crazy. It smells like cheeseburger.
Here's to ya.
No way. This is, no kidding, liquid cheeseburger. Super flavor. I mean, it's really awesome. Not too cheesy. Right size of tomato. And you know what makes it? The lettuce. That little bit of sweetness to it.
Glad you're enjoying it.
This is like my 19th spoonful. But it's so delicious.
I love it, and it's wonderful.
1 cup of cheeseburger soup.
Look at that monster bite. What do you got for me? 2 thumbs up? You heard it right from him.
And there's a cheeseburger soup for you.
I don't think we could ever copy this.
We split it if you want to have some wings too.
Medium wings.
Invented in Buffalo, but Grover's has taken it to a whole nother level.
Out of everything, what's your favorite?
I'm gonna have to say the wings.
When we come back. That's really good.
Okay, 1 bruiser and a medium hamburger.
At Grover's in East Amherst, New York,
How was everything?
Joni Hartman and her daughter Georgina are cranking out the burgers,
Cheddar burger.
big plates of comfort food,
Meatloaf with fries.
and hey, since they're just 20 miles from Buffalo,
Wings up.
they're doing what they gotta do.
Invented in Buffalo, but Grover's has taken it to a whole nother level. Bigger, crispier, and tastier.
They're big wings, and these are not little pigeon wings that you see some places when you go out.
Garlic wings?
No, I don't think I've ever had garlic wings before. These are absolutely delicious.
Garlic, Parmesan, buffalo wings.
Okay.
There's 10 to an order.
Wow, pterodactyl wing.
We're gonna go ahead and get them started.
And how hot's the fryer?
It's about 400 degrees.
And you go from raw all the time.
Always. Let them go for 14 to 15 minutes, because I like that skin to be crunchy when I get it.
Yeah, I want some crunch. And I also like to render down the fat inside.
You got it.
Okay, so when do we make the sauce?
We can start making it now while we're getting ready,
Okay.
okay? I measured about that much butter.
Butter.
This is fresh garlic that we chop in advance. Then a little grated Parmesan cheese. Then the buffalo hot sauce.
I like where you went with this. My mouth's starting to water already.
And now we mix it up.
Okay, are these bad boys ready?
I think so. Shake them up. I don't like them to stick together, which they sometimes do. Okay, let's grab our sauce. Dump them in there. So you want to give them flavor and coat them real nice. All right, we're ready.
And then you pour all that sauce on top?
Depends on how saucy you like them.
I'm saucy.
You're saucy, so just give it a little bit. I don't want to do too much.
Look at that. Great skin, great rendering down. Oh, really good.
Good deal.
Super crunchylistic, cooked just how I like it. Look at that little nugget right there. See all the fried? You get the sweetness of the butter and the Parmesan cheese, a little bite of the garlic. I'd only kind of call it a hint of heat. That's a great mixture. Boy, is that good.
Your garlic Parmesan wings.
Really tender, really crispy, which is really nice.
Good flavor, nice garlic, good Parmesan, nice meaty wing. Single order wings.
We like the wings, like everybody. It's an excellent place.
Bruiser, medium rare. They put a lot more effort into their cooking.
Gentleman chicken.
Doesn't matter, it's all good.
Yeah.
This is our spot.
Cheeseburger soup.
And every time we go to Grover's, it's delicious.
I'm so happy that you came, and I hope you enjoyed everything.
Very comfortable,
You feel like home coming here.
Ladies, I gotta tell you, we've had a blast. I think when you come down here, you better bring an appetite. And that cheeseburger soup. So here I am, Buffalo, New York, about 5 miles northeast of Lake Erie, at a joint that was once a diner, and then changed into a Chinese restaurant. Well, then transplanted from Pennsylvania, and then turned back into a diner. And guess what? That's not even the amazing part. These guys are, well, they're curing their own ham, they're corning their own beef, and they're smoking their own bacon. This is Lake Effect Diner.
Pulled pork, the real deal. Red-eye gravy going down.
Kind of unique in Buffalo.
Barbecue meatloaf, an upscale version of the old classic.
Blueberry pancakes.
You can really taste the difference.
Are there a lot of diners in Buffalo?
Not too many.
Not like this.
A 50s legacy
2 sunshines in a glass.
that Tucker Curtin
Italian sausage.
and his wife Erin brought back to life.
Table 24.
We went looking for the diner car, and we were able to resurrect it and put it back into service again.
Now this joint is smoking for real.
Ready to rock and roll?
Everything from turkey to bacon
Oh, it's so good.
to ham. So a boneless pork leg, and you're gonna make your own.
We're gonna make our own ham.
I don't think on Triple D yet we've seen anybody make a ham.
This is old school curing. We'll start with our brine, okay? About a gallon of water, some dried cloves here, black peppercorns,
Dry mustard.
lots of dried mustard, light brown sugar, made right here in Buffalo, New York, maple syrup,
Yeah, boy.
sodium nitrate here,
Offers nice color.
and then kosher salt.
Okay, bring that to a little simmer.
Yes, we're gonna get that into a rumbling boil. And then we'll cut our ham in half for the cooled brine on top, and that's a 12, 14-day process.
And then it'll go to the smoker.
For about 3 hours. We'll also slow smoke the bones that we'll use in the stock for our red-eye gravy. Smoke those over mesquite charcoal, and we also burn apple and hickory woods.
Wow.
Sugars are starting to caramelize up on them.
Look at this. Just take a little looky-loo at that.
Isn't that beautiful? It's got that real maple.
Don't talk in the middle of it, just. And this is all for a breakfast item on a menu.
Correct.
A breakfast item.
One item.
One item. So now we take them, pop them in the oven, bring them up to about 145, finish the cooking process, take them out.
We got our bones. They're all smoked off. Got the fat nicely out of them. And now I'm going to dump the pan juices in there.
Little mirepoix.
Carrot, celery, and onion.
Dig it.
Black peppercorn.
We are going to be straining this.
Yes, we are. Some kosher salt. Frank's hot sauce.
Wow.
This is the secret to good wings. It's also the secret to good red-eye gravy. Brindle of fresh thyme. Add some coffee to it.
Now, how long will this sit there and simmer?
For about 3 hours.
Strain it, and then be ready to serve with the ham.
Correct. Got our ham right here.
Slice them up.
Get that going on the flat top with eggs and home fries.
Egg, baby.
A little bit of our red-eye gravy here. Let me get these eggs, some of our home fries, and our ham on there too. A little more red-eye gravy.
I'm gonna hope you're gonna say that. This is very flavorful, tender ham for sure. Like a side of ham with some ham. Being raised eating red-eye gravy, I've seen a lot of different variations. I do think that I would like to have a cup of red-eye gravy to chug. Awesome, bub. Nice
Order
job.
up. Ham red-eye gravy.
Very good. Very moist. Everything is really fresh, really homemade.
95% of the things that you guys serve, you make
Absolutely.
from scratch.
Absolutely. Order up. Our customers deserve the best. If we have the ability to provide that quality food, it's our job to do it.
Favorites like stuffed potato pancakes, homemade sausage, oh, and this one.
Fresh haddock, going Italian style.
You a big haddock fan?
I am. This is exactly the way I like it. The top of it has like a bruschetta.
So what are we making now?
We're gonna make some balsamic vinaigrette, which we're gonna add to our bruschetta, and we use that on our Italian fish.
All right, let's get started. What do we got?
We're gonna take some fresh thyme, put that in there, rosemary, a little Dijon mustard, balsamic vinegar. I'm gonna dump the rest of that balsamic vinegar in there. Slowly drizzle in our olive oil, vegetable oil.
Because you can cut it. It doesn't have to be.
You don't want too much olive. It's too pungent. A little pepper, a little kosher salt.
It's like making an Italian milkshake for a salad. Well, look at how much that tightened up. And that was just a little bit of mustard that did that.
Pretty tasty?
I'll take that any day.
All right. We'll set that aside, and then we'll start doing some bruschetta, all right?
Take it.
We're gonna use the Tomato King on the tomatoes, core these out.
Well, you just do that. Well, I don't want to stick it in and make it
You
go.
wanna stick it? Here, put 2 of them. Now go slow with it, nice and steady. You don't wanna just push it through too quickly, because you'll end up with French fries. It's nice, huh?
Look what I made.
You did a nice job. You might be able to find some work for yourself. We'll take some fresh basil, some onion, chopped garlic, a little balsamic, a little salt and pepper to taste.
Have all their albums. So that's going to be the topping on top of the Italian haddock.
Yes.
And where are we going to go now?
We're going to start this off with a little garlic butter. Sear a piece of fish on the flat top. We're going to do some griddle mac and cheese here. I have some steamed broccoli. Then I take some fresh lemons and squeeze them on top. Our fish here. There we are.
Oh, it's nice.
We're gonna take some of our bruschetta product.
A little white wine to that.
Mac and cheese should be coming around. Steamed broccoli, marinara to lay it in. Take our fish, our bruschetta,
Yeah, look at that.
Parmesan cheese.
That's what you find in every diner, right? That's got great texture. The fish is mega tender. You got the fresh tomato with the bruschetta mix. Griddled mac and cheese. I'm a fan of the fact that you guys make everything from scratch, but you keep it simple. Way to go, chef.
All right.
Fantastic.
Italian fish, mac and cheese.
It's really juicy, and the mac and cheese.
On the flat top with the crunchy crunch?
Yes.
Come on now.
Yeah.
Come on now.
Italian sausage.
Classic diner feel, but it tastes more like a home-cooked meal.
Order up.
And this is real deal.
Yeah.
Qualified. Here's my stamp of approval. Ready? That's it.
We make people happy every day, and they do it one meal at a time.
BLT.
And we're gonna keep on doing it. Beef on wet.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
And you're still doing it with smiles on your face, and you're still married.
Welcome to the pit stop.
Steak panini in the window.
High-end food at a fast food price. Teriyaki salmon salad ready to go.
Amazing Asian flavors.
Dribble down your chin. Yum.
Eggplant rollatini.
Really good Italian food.
All from high-end Italian chef Tony Rubano.
Little fresh mozzarella.
Where did you get your background in food?
Growing up in an Italian house in Brooklyn.
Then working joints all across Manhattan
Steak houses, lobster houses.
before bringing his own scratch-made menu
Spaghetti squash working.
to Long Island.
Everything's made to order.
From pasta
Penne vodka.
to salads
Grilled shrimp and scallop salad.
and serious sandwiches.
Picking up a Cuban sandwich.
Really, really good.
All right, what are we making, brother?
Gonna make a little pork shoulder. Sear it off for a hot Cuban sandwich.
Okay.
Get it nice and crispy. And then oil the top of the pork. Salt. And then a little pepper.
So you got fat, skinned pork, bone.
Yeah. So we're gonna sear this on as many sides as we can.
Okay.
Maybe 15, 20 minutes.
Pork-a-pock. Get a friend. Buy yourself a gigantic flat.
And now we're gonna get it into the stock pot.
All right, do the voodoo that you do.
A little oil in a heated pot. Chopped onions to pop in there. And then chopped celery.
Okay.
Chopped carrots to finish up here. And we'll let these cook down for about 10 or 15 minutes. I'm gonna go a little chicken stock.
You make your own chicken stock.
Make our own chicken stock.
Make everything from scratch.
Make everything from scratch.
Seriously?
Swear. And then the crushed tomatoes. I'm gonna scoop this off the grill and pop them right into the stock pot.
How many of those will you make a week?
About a half a dozen to 8.
Really?
Oh, sure.
What are you gonna do with the sauce?
Now it's boiled for an hour. Now we're gonna put the pork shoulder and stock in the oven, 6 or 7 hours. Now we're gonna take it out of the oven.
Okay.
Let it cool there. You can touch it.
Bone wants to come out.
Then we just start to break it down.
So that's what you're looking for. Nice big strands. Don't need to do it. You'll have to do it for you. And you would like that.
So we're gonna take this shredded pork, we're gonna pop it on the flat top griddle, crisp it up a little bit.
I like it.
Yeah. So we're gonna grab this panini, we're gonna cut them in half, and we're gonna top this with a little homemade honey mustard, and then fill the sandwich with some fire roasted peppers.
You roast those yourself?
We roast these.
Of course you do.
Pickles. I'm gonna grab my pork, nice long shreds in there.
How big is this sandwich?
It's huge. I'm gonna put some turkey.
I've never seen turkey on a Cuban. Which Cubans have you been hanging out with?
I don't know. Put some Virginia ham.
It's really this big?
Every day. Everything we do is big. It's the Big Apple. Then we got some Swiss.
If you put anything else on it besides the bread top, I'm leaving.
I think we're good. We're gonna pop it in the panini press.
Okay. How long is this gonna stay in there?
About 5 minutes. Let's open her up, pull it out. We'll give it a cut, and then we'll pop it on the plate here.
Home with a 6-pound sandwich. Come on down to Pit Stop. Pork's dynamite. The honey Dijon rocks. Love anything that's got red bell pepper in it. Good vinegar from the pickle, but the big calculation that makes this all tie together, the bread and the panini maker. That's really the kicker here. I mean, that is nice, crunchy. I mean, it's done right. Everything's melted in the center of it. I might recommend you have a good dental plan. Tasty sandwich. I'm here in Armory Square in Syracuse, New York. You see that joint right there? Shot Triple D there. It's called Kitty Hoynes. It's like the real deal Irish pub. And now I'm directly across the street. I mean, this is kind of like a Triple D double dip. This place here, I hear they make their own sauce, they make their own bread, and they make their own pasta. I mean, the possibilities are endless.
The pasta is homemade. You can just taste that fresh difference.
They have recipes that you can't get anywhere else.
Thanks to owner Karen Cortling,
Flatbread up.
who's been perfecting the menu since '82.
The restaurant was pretty much the genesis of downtown Syracuse.
Her latest creation? A full-service bakery right across the street, where she's cranking out killer French bread for the tomato oil and rolling out dough for a flatbread pizza topped with, get this, duck bacon.
It's really unique. There's nothing like it. Full of flavor. It's phenomenal.
All right, so give me the rundown. How are we doing this?
We're gonna do a rub first. We start with minced garlic, cracked pepper, sugar, fresh rosemary, fresh sage,
bunch of salt,
and
a little pink hair dye.
Pink salt. And I blend it all up. Now we're gonna put the rub on the duck.
How long are you gonna let this go?
7 days.
All right, so we're curing this duck is what we're doing. But we're really gonna be pulling the moisture out, which is gonna be great because that lends itself to when you smoke it, that it's gonna give it a chance to really tighten up and be nice and firm to make bacon, correct?
That's correct.
Okay, duck set to go. Smoker's ready?
Smoker's ready.
Skin side up?
Yep.
So that's gonna go hour and a half, lump charcoal and a little bit of apple wood.
Yep. Now that duck breast is off, we make a little pomegranate syrup just to add a little more flavor.
Okay.
Now we're gonna slice this bacon.
Nice and
Very
thin?
If,
So it'll crisp up a little bit. That might actually be sacrilegious to even put that on anything else.
Well, let's see it. Flatbread, we put a little garlic oil. Fresh mozzarella, so we like a lot of mozz on here. Dried cherries, you know, we like the sweet and savory. Caramelized onions. Our Humboldt Fog goat cheese.
Do you know why they call it Humboldt Fog?
No, I don't. I know it's foggy.
Do you see how I just distracted you while I ate that other piece of that duck, asking you random questions? So sly.
Why do they call it Humboldt Fog?
Humboldt is one of the most beautiful places in the world. But the crazy thing is we do get like this abundance. About as much fog as you just put on that pizza is the kind of fog we get.
Now, our smoked duck bacon.
In the oven for how long?
12 minutes.
And then we're gonna finish it in the salamander just to put a nice little crisp on that on that bacon on top.
That's right.
Woo! Got it?
Yeah, I got it.
That's the final little crisp on that.
Oh, we put a little more pomegranate syrup on it.
Of course we do.
A little cracked pepper.
Basil, parsley. The crust on this flatbread is righteous. So the bread has such great hue. The fresh mozz, tartness of that cherry, a little bit of funkaliciousness coming from that Humboldt Fog. Nobody takes the lead role except the duck bacon. It's probably one of the best duck dishes I've ever had. Yeah, you jackpotted on that one, girl. Wow.
Excellent.
Flatbread pizza's up.
It's probably one of the best pizzas I've ever had.
This is baller. It's awesome.
Baller's my word.
I've got the wicked chicken riggies right here.
It's spicy, but with a great flavor. Can't be replicated. It's delicious.
It's a central New York dish, our wicked chicken riggies.
Hey, time out. It's called riggies?
Riggies or rigatoni. These parts, chicken riggies rule.
Okay, let's start the riggies.
First, we're gonna start with olive oil, garlic, sweet onion. And we'll just let that simmer for a moment. Then we go to our peppers. Yellow peppers, sweet red, green, a little jalapeno.
So this has got some spice to it?
Well, we call it wicked for a reason, you know? Oregano.
Red chili flake.
Cayenne.
The pepper to everything else ratio is starting to go up.
Salt. Dried basil and black pepper.
And next up, this beautiful tomato sauce.
Yep, this is our house tomato sauce.
What's this little?
Oh, that's the wicked.
This is the wicked?
That's the wicked.
How hot is that?
I'd say it's hot. It's chipotle peppers, chili peppers, chili spiced oil.
You're not joking when you call it wicked.
Mm-mm. All right, cream. Let it simmer for 45 minutes, just to get all the pepper goodness in there. Add the sugar. Romano cheese.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! We just went to spicy tomato Alfredo. Huh? Good way to explain it?
That'd be a good way to explain it.
So we let it simmer down?
Yep.
And next we'll work on what?
We gotta chicken it.
We're gonna chicken it?
We're gonna chicken it. Sliced chicken breast, little salt, pepper.
So the chicken's browned up nicely?
Yep. A few ladles of cream chicky riggy sauce. Then I pour my riggies in. Coat it all. There you go. Nice. And she's done. Garnish with locatelli cheese and green onion.
And that's riggies.
Chicken riggies.
Wicked chicken riggies.
Winner, winner, wicked chicken dinner.
You know, not only have you beat me in the blonde department, the height department, but now you just rolled out winner, wicked chicken dinner. That's an awesome dish.
I'm so glad.
Pasta's nice, not too much sauce, not overly spicy. A real simple dish, but quality ingredients made the right way, and it's a staple here at Possibilities.
That's right.
Love it. Riggy's up.
A lot of restaurants try and have the chicken riggies, but only a couple of them actually do it right.
You know, it's our favorite restaurant to go to, whether it's lunch, dinner, really anything. The food's always good, so we keep coming back.
Do you think this would be what it all came to?
I didn't know where I was going with this. I just love food, you know.
Well, it comes through really well.
Thanks.
Because I do Triple D, this is what I'm trying to find. Everyday people making real handmade food, working with their family, working with their friends, working with their community, and doing what's right. Very proud of you. Congratulations. You know what you don't see anymore is drive-in movie theaters. I mean, they're just not around. Record stores, you don't see those. And butchers, old school butchers. You know, ones where they're making the sausage and they're grinding it, the whole real deal. You just don't see them anymore. Well, that's unless you're here on Brigantine Island, right over the bridge from Atlantic City, New Jersey. Oh, you gotta check it out. This is Ernest & Son.
Turkey Club.
Everything's fresh.
Thank you, man. Thanks for coming in.
The quality and the consistency really does set it apart from other places.
4 minutes on the burger.
This is the first stop on the island when we come on.
So when you're coming into town,
Gotta hit Ernest.
and the guy behind the counter is owner and butcher Mel Cortellessa, who took over the place in '07, 30 years after it originally opened. Bro, this is like old school, old school. Who started this?
Ernie Storino was the original owner. His son, Sam, is who I started with. I started when I was 13. Sweeping up, putting groceries on the shelves, and fell in love with it.
My dad and I started the store, and I felt very comfortable turning the store over to Mel, and know that the tradition would carry on.
So you're doing like real butchering here.
We do beef, veal, lamb, pork, fresh chicken, calves liver, we do everything.
I don't get my meat from the grocery store. I get it only here.
Guys, why don't you try some jerky? It's homemade.
This is the only place that I know of that makes homemade jerky.
My kids love it. They take it by the handful, and it's done within the hour. You have to come back.
Cheers.
Did you just cheers me to eat jerky?
Uh-huh.
It's not too dry, not over-seasoned. It's a nice balance to it.
A little hot, a little sweet, right?
Yeah. It's good jerky.
Great jerky. I'll have another piece.
The jerky is something that's great for tailgating parties.
It's delicious, and he has it from the spiciest you can handle to the more subtle, soft taste.
And the jerky isn't the only draw at this joint.
We're a seasonal community, so summertime, it's heavy on the sandwiches. 600-700 rolls in a day.
Seriously.
Seriously.
Big sandwiches, a lot of meat.
Tailgater.
Basically, it's a sausage and pepper sandwich with cheese on it.
He makes his own sausage.
The spices, the flavors, you can really taste that.
There's a tailgater.
That's how you do it.
That's how we do it.
That's good sausage, man. That's really good sausage.
Thank you.
The key is that fennel.
You think?
Oh, and it gets great flavor all the way through it. And I like the fact that you let it set for a day before you cook it.
Sure.
The bread is nice, tender, but it'll hold it together. Salty provolone.
Good, right? Sharp provolone.
You like to eat.
I like to eat.
Real deal. I love
Appreciate it. Thank you. Tailgater.
The sausage are very, very tender.
The cheese is sliced right here in the shop.
Fresh rolls every day.
Thank you. Have a good day.
To have this on the island is special.
And it's just a dying art.
The fact that you're making it, and you're cutting it, and you're butchering it, and just all these components, I see why when people walk in, they go, I want to have you in my neighborhood.
Yep.
This is the kind of place people would love to have.
How many of us left?
Not many. Gotta love coming down to Atlantic City. Always a good time down here. And I'm about a mile away from the boardwalk and also where my restaurant, The Chop House, is, to check out what I hear is a real deal Southern restaurant. This is Kelsey and Kim's Southern Cafe.
It's just all around good.
Fried white meat chicken.
Put the soul in soul food.
Bread bun with waffle and chicken.
So this is my buddy Robert. He's the valet at the Bally's Hotel, actually where my restaurant is. This guy's been doing it forever. He's saying this place is legit.
Kelsey's #1. He bring the South to South Jersey.
That'd be local chef Kelsey Jackson and his wife Kim, who started with takeout only back in '96, then upgraded to sit down here in '09.
There's all kind of flavors just coming out of that kitchen, makes your mouth water.
How do you describe soul food restaurant to people?
Food that you was raised up on, like collard greens, fried chicken, turkey chops, pork chops.
What's a turkey chop?
Freeze a whole turkey breast
Okay.
and slice it down on a bandsaw and make chops. You get them
Okay,
fried.
I've been in the food business all my life. I mean, that's all I know is how to cook and how to do restaurants.
Right.
I've never heard of turkey chop.
Smothered turkey chops.
Have you ever had a turkey chop?
I have not had a turkey chop.
Did you try the turkey chop?
She's not sharing.
It doesn't look like she has such a small, petite portion either.
They're definitely one of my favorites.
We're gonna make the gravy for the turkey chop. Start off with a little clarified butter, a little flour.
So we're making the roux.
We're gonna brown our roux.
It's all right, we're getting this going.
Onions. Gonna whisk that in real good.
Okay.
Now we're gonna add our chicken stock.
So there's the gravy for it.
We're gonna add a little black pepper.
And a little kitchen bouquet, some nice colors. Okay. Next up, time for the turkey chop. And that is, man, you're right.
Now we're gonna do our seasoning. A little seasoning salt, granulated garlic, Cajun seasoning, and black pepper.
Gotcha.
Mix it nice and good. Add it to the flour.
Gotcha. And that's it, no wash or anything, just putting a little light coating on them.
Light, nice little coating on them. Now they're ready for the fryer.
Dig it. How long do they cook for?
3 to 5 minutes in the fryer. Now we can ready to saute our onions, add our turkey chops. Now we adding some of our homemade gravy we made.
Sure love your onions, man.
Yeah, nice onion flavor. Let that simmer for a minute. Ready to be served. So rice pilaf, strained bean. Some other turkey chops.
That's real deal right there, bud. Tastes like a light pork chop. Breading's not too heavy. Nice little bit of onion flavor. You do like your onions.
Yes.
Nice job. This is the first time I've ever seen it. Nicely done, Kels.
Thank you.
Done. Gonna have some pig's feet on Triple D. Charles, how do we do it?
First, you start off with some clean pig feet.
Good idea on the clean part.
Gotta clean them. Cut in half, split. I'm just gonna parboil them. We don't start them up.
How long are they gonna go?
I'm gonna cook them like this for like 45 minutes to an hour.
Drain the water off.
Yes.
So that takes all the impurities out.
There you go.
Got it.
So now we're gonna start off with some nice ham stock. Add some celery in there.
Eat the skin and everything?
Eat it all. You suck it down. A little chopped garlic, a little crushed red pepper. I like a little spicy.
Okay. Guess what we're gonna put in next? Onion.
Then we're gonna go in some green peppers, and then finish off with some vinegar. And we're gonna let these cook for like another hour, hour and a half until the trotters get tender. Bam, they ready.
Was that a bam you just did? I'm gonna call Emerald.
The trotters are nice and tender.
I've had pigtails, pig ears, head cheese, had snout. I think I've had about every part of the pig, and ooh, you're just loading it up, aren't you?
Yeah, gotta have some.
I'm gonna get some of the stock. Nothing like a little foot juice.
There you go.
Wasn't Kevin Bacon in a movie called Footjuice?
Some parsley.
Just jump in there.
That piece right there.
Oh, they're delicious.
Yes, they are.
Tastes like pork butt. Kind of got that same texture. It's super tender. The broth is great with it. Good dynamite, man. I've enjoyed all the parts of the pig now, I think. I just wrapped it up with some pig's feet. So I'm here in southbound Brook, New Jersey, which is about 45 minutes from New York City, to check out a meat market. Well, it's not just really a meat market. It's a meat market in kind of like a deli. And well, it's not just that. It's run by a family. Well, it's not just run by a family. It's headed up by a kid. And he's not really just a kid. He's 18. He's a senior in high school. Well, if you think this story is great, I hear the food's even better. This is Joe's Meat Market.
Eggplant parm over linguine.
We come to Joe's because we want quality meats.
They got pretty much anything for everybody.
Penny vodka shrimp and chicken.
They do make the very best Italian in the whole area.
That's Joe and Dolly LaCourte, who have gone full tilt at their restaurant Meat Market Deli for 30 years. And now their 18-year-old son runs the show. This is crazy. Walk me through it, boss.
I started when I was 12, and I bought the guy out when I was 18.
I was talking to the boss.
Oh.
Yes.
No, go ahead. I'm just kidding.
He is the boss. He had a meat knife in his hand when he was 12.
Every day after school, I used to come and just watch the cooks.
He wants to take over the family business.
Giovanni learned a lot from his father. He makes everything fresh.
One Market Sloppy Joe.
The Market Sloppy Joe is amazing.
Turkey, roast beef, corned beef, coleslaw, the Russian dressing, 3 pieces of bread. One of the best sandwiches you're gonna eat.
What are we making first?
The brine for the corned beef. We start with the hot water. This is for the sloppy Joe.
Isn't a sloppy Joe typically tomato sauce and sloppy and...
We do it a little different. Curing salt, sugar, and regular salt.
So that's not a pink salt?
It's the same as the pink salt.
Right.
Just not.
It's not pink.
Yeah, it's not pink, but it does the same purpose.
So this is going to give it that red hue to the meat.
Yes, pickling spice, smashed garlic, chopped onions, add the meat and then the cold water.
And that's going to sit for how long?
48 days.
For 48 days.
We put it in a pan, carrots, onions, a little water, and we cook it 500 for 3 hours. Wrap it up, the next day it's ready for use. Now we're gonna be making the turkey, parsley, garlic, white pepper, paprika, olive oil.
Just going to give this a dry rub?
Yes.
In what temp?
375 for 2 hours.
And what are we going to make next?
Coleslaw, cabbage, carrots, sugar, celery seed, salt, white vinegar, and mayo.
Next up.
The roast beef.
Good man.
Salt, garlic powder, black pepper, and minced onion. And then I just sprinkle it on top, put it in the pan.
Get the water. We're going to let this go how long?
2 hours at 375.
Let's make it happen, Captain.
Rye bread. Russian.
Oh, slow down. 3 pieces of bread. That means this thing is going to go.
Coleslaw on 2. Corned beef.
You've sliced it so thin, it's only got one side. Great color, great flavor.
Turkey. The roast beef.
Dead man.
Swiss cheese. Toothpicks.
That's not toothpicks. That right there is like a saber.
Put Russian on top. It's a little messy.
Thank you, Captain Obvious.
Captain Obvious.
It comes with a beach towel. Yeah. Can anybody eat a whole one?
Oh, yeah. They like it.
You just help them to their car and let them sleep it off? I don't know what I like more about the sandwich. That you guys are roasting all these meats and brining them, or the Russian is delicious. Slaw's got good crunch, doesn't overpower it. Corned beef is out to lunch. Roast beef cooked perfectly. Turkey, delicious. Really good Swiss cheese, thinly sliced. When a cold sandwich can taste that good, it's because you're using quality ingredients and doing it the right way.
Yes, thank you.
Impressed, buddy?
Thank you.
Market Sloppy Joe.
The Russian dressing, you can tell how fresh it is.
Two good buddies of mine, Brian and Jess.
It's exactly what a sloppy Joe should be. Covered with meat. This is a meal for a family.
So I'm here in South New Jersey in a town called Summers Point. Now, this is where people cruise through to go down to the boardwalk in Ocean City, but more importantly, to visit this joint. This is the Grilled Cheese and Crab Cake Company.
Down to Summers Point, a funky little joint called the Crab Cake Co.
It's a catchy name.
Everything is amazing.
Big Bad Fish Witch. Everybody comes in here and is like, oh, what do you guys serve here? Grilled cheese and crab cakes.
And the guy marrying the two is Steve Novak.
Throw on another crab cake to the other melt now.
Who bought this place back in 2010 thanks to a little help from the family. Brothers pitching in and grandparents backing them up. Gotta love Grandma.
Gotta love
But Grandma, she dropped the coin.
Grandma Tarantine. We call her G-Tear, though.
What up? And Grandma's investment is built on a classic.
Who doesn't love grilled cheese? It's the ultimate comfort food.
You can put anything inside a grilled cheese, and he does it the best.
I got the crab melt.
It's a grilled cheese sandwich, and it has a crab cake in the middle. It's what they're known for here.
Let's get into it.
All right, so first thing we're gonna do is add our mayo to the bin. Next, we're gonna add our eggs. Then our fresh lemon juice. I like to use honey mustard. A little sriracha. I think
Very
sriracha
nice.
just makes everything better. It's just a little crystal hot sauce, a little extra heat. And then
Okay.
Worcestershire sauce, Old Bay seasoning.
Say hey for Old Bay. There you go.
Hey.
Black pepper.
Actually, this is celery seed.
He's at 1 point over here.
Little celery seed.
Very nice.
And then baking powder. A load of fresh chopped parsley. And then we whisk her up. She's good to go. Next, we add our panko breadcrumbs. So we want to make sure it's incorporated in real good.
Now the crab, let's talk about that.
Jumbo lump.
Treat it very gingerly now, correct?
Exactly.
Because you don't want to bust it up.
People like to see those real big lumps.
My lovely
Right.
crabby lumps. That is some creamy.
Actually, this will solidify once it sets.
It's gonna have to.
So we're gonna throw a little butter on the grill.
Okay.
We're gonna take our crab cake, put it right on the butter. Butter the bread.
You and butter.
Monterey Jack cheese.
I mean, shouldn't you have it like on a squirt pump or something? Like
Probably. We're gonna steam the bread, just make sure we melt the cheese real good.
So we're gonna let this cook up on both sides?
This is our crab melt.
Wow. Crab cake is a little bit creamier than most people expect.
Yeah.
Crispy on the outside, tons of crab. No question about the amount of crab in there. Nice crunch of the toast, not too much cheese. You pulled it off, man. Nicely done, bro.
Thank you.
Nicely done.
I love it. It's a favorite.
It's moist, it's fresh, it's delicious.
You can either have it plain or angry.
Angry here means sriracha and jalapenos. You make the cheesesteaks angry, cream of crab soup, you can get that angry. Having the sandwich angry makes me very happy.
You know, I love being from California. We got some of the best of the best. But what I wish we had more of is old school Italian delis like this, where they're scratch making their own desserts. They got a deli case full of everything. We're talking about prepared meals. We're talking fresh pasta, homemade sausage. I mean, you name it, they got it. So the next time you find yourself in Robbinsville, New Jersey, you got to check out Dolce and Clemente's. Hey! Right on.
Stuffed roast pork's ready. Come get it.
Just an awesome place.
Who's next?
Authentic Italian. There's nothing here that isn't.
So you got the ricotta there for the sauce?
More than 100 fresh, home-cooked items every single day.
Locatelli.
What's your Italian specialties? Owner Joe Clementi has learned over a lifetime.
I started when I was 9 in my family's business.
That was Clementi's Italian Market in Brooklyn, not far from the butcher shop that Joe's father-in-law, Frank Dolce, grew up in. Dolce Meats.
Dolce Meats. It started at 8 years old.
And after Joe spent time as a New York City cop, he and Frank joined forces to open up this mother of a market deli and restaurant. What did the family think of this idea?
First, terrible.
Nobody was excited about this? But it's a perfect combo.
Yes.
You get everything from sauces to salads.
And homemade Italian breads that are just delicious.
I'll take one prosciutto bread, please. Stuffed prosciutto bread, my most favorite thing that Dolce and Clemente serves.
Filled with all different varieties of meats.
Stuffed prosciutto bread? Hit it.
First, we're gonna put it in the prosciutto.
So quiet.
Next, we'll put the ham in, mortadella.
Ground up mortadella. That should have been my middle name.
Next, we're gonna put the supersada in.
Where'd this recipe come from?
My grandfather. Pepperoni. During the holidays, we'll sell between 15 and 20,000 of these Christmas week.
I'm sorry, 15 what?
20,000.
Of this?
Of these.
And you break them all here?
All here. I put the provolone last so it can grab all the meat that's left inside there.
I dig it.
I'm gonna put the crushed black pepper in.
I would like a snow cone of that, please. Just for science. That's so good. Don't touch that.
We're gonna make the dough now, so we're gonna dump the water in the mixing bowl. Yeast.
Salt and sugar together.
Next is the oil.
Type of flour we're working with?
High gluten.
Like a pizza dough
Like a
flour.
pizza dough flour,
Okay.
yep.
On the mixer, how long?
About 10, 12 minutes. Then we portion it, then we let it rest overnight.
Okay.
This is how we've been doing it for years in my family. Push it down on one side, you flip it over, you make sure you got enough on the other side, and you pick it up and fold it over from the outside, and start kneading it forward. You just roll it.
That's the official football of Flavortown. I gotta see that again. Set some music to it for me. Maybe Italian opera. Then we bake it off. What temp?
350, 38 minutes.
Not 37?
38, exactly.
Too pretty to cut.
No, you gotta cut one and try it.
All right.
All right.
Stromboli gone wild.
You take some olive oil, extra virgin, some locatelli.
I'm setting these out for Christmas.
Just a little parsley to dress it up. So here you go.
It's too pretty to eat. No, it's not. That is ridiculous. When you cook these Italian meats and you let all the fat cook into the dough, you just get all the flavor. The depth of flavor in this is massive. The key, though, is how you cook the meat on the outside of the bread.
Gives it that crunch.
Out of bounds. Seriously, out of bounds.
Thank you.
Oh, you want this for sure. Trust me. One more bite just for you.